Greetings and salutations, everyone. Welcome back to more Mr. Pandaria Classic leveling. We're not level 86 yet, even, which more than likely means that we're not gonna get very far with this week, because I only plan on streaming till tomorrow and then taking a break from streaming, because I just can't stream, it seems like, more than 3 days. I feel like 3 days is the most I can do for streaming. But you know, unless it's a new WoW expansion or a new game entirely and I just want to get through it. But I've already played through a map, so it's kind of like I'll get through this at my own pace. I'm not in a rush. It's for fun. It's for my own enjoyment. There's no reason for me to get to level 90 as fast as possible. It's literally just for fun. But yeah, so we're gonna try and get to level 86. I don't know if we'll finish Jade Forest today, but Hey, give it a try, give it a shot. If we don't, we don't. So, welcome and hello. So, yes. We gotta get bird guts and, Jinyu slain. The Jinyu are all the way over here, though. Yeah, these guys. I love Jade Forest. It's such a great zone. Oh man, I keep sneezing. It's crazy. I don't sneeze when I stream usually, but lately it's been like, yep, I'm to sneeze. Well, well, well. Hello, Zelrin. We never did the react chats. I feel bad. I need to get in touch with you when I'm not as busy. Maybe we can do that on Thursday. Probably be easier when I'm not streaming, ironically. Okay, I need to find Jinyu. There's a Jinyu. Yeah, we'll definitely get to level 86 today. What do we get any new spell abilities at 86? I remember Dire Beast used to be, oh, we get Stampede at 87 though. So that's nice. Yeah, it's kinda, I will admit, it is kinda sucky that we don't get any, like, new abilities. It takes literally 2 seconds, LOL, but yeah. I mean, you ask me when I'm, like, waking up and then I forget. I mean, it probably only takes 2 seconds, you're probably right. I mean, it probably takes less than 2, I mean, it takes probably more than 2 seconds, because 2 seconds is a very short time. But, I get what you're saying, where it doesn't take very long. But I will say, I do remember, back in the day, when I was leveling, Dire Beast was not a talent ability, I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I don't remember it being a part of the talent system for BM Hunter. Hold on. Dire Beast. I'm gonna look this up on Warcraft Wiki, because... I need to get Fetch, but I don't think I can get Fetch until Legion. I could level Engineering, but I hate Engineering. Like, I don't hate Engineering, that's not the right wording, but I hate Professions. Alright, Dire Beast. Alright, Dire Beast added. Dire Beast summon should now have Avoidance Aura, should no longer summon. Let's see. Was it always a talent? I don't remember it being a talent ability ever. Well, I remember it being a talent ability, but not in Mists. I guess it was. Huh. I don't remember it being, but then again, my memory is maybe not the best to run off of. Who knows? Oh well. Oh well, I'll take the L on that one. If Dire Beast was always a talent ability, let's see. Dire Beast level 60. So what must have happened at some point was younger me was like, oh, this ability looks really cool. I want to get that one instead of Thrill of the Hunt. So I know Thrill of the Hunt's probably better. I think Fervor is also really good. I don't remember Fervor. I think Fervor used to be something else too. Hey, how have you been? Hey, Cynics. I watched your short where you had to take a break because of your internet being shitty. That sucks. But I've been pretty good, Cynics. As you see, I have my VTuber model all up and ready. I've been streaming with it. It's been pretty great. I've actually been very happy with my VTuber model. I want to use it more for YouTube videos, like in the video itself. But I hope that your internet solution or internet problem gets better, buddy, because that sounds pretty awful. But we're just playing Mr. Pandaria Classic. It's my favorite WoW expansion, so it's been kind of chill and just kind of relaxing, really. For some reason, it had me message you through my other account. Nice. I was wondering why it was Searcenix. I was very confused. I was like, I thought your YouTube channel name was Senix TV. Did you change it? But that explains it. One of the main reasons why I still have Pandaria on my YouTube channel is because I don't know how many people are going to be registering that, hey, is this Pandaria? Because that's always, it always seems like the situation that I'm in when it comes to, my rebranding. Because I go from, I mean, Skull Shorties to Pandaria felt like a very smooth transition, because Pandaria was always the face of the channel in the first place. But, Khono still feels like a bump in the road, because people still call me Skull, people still call me Ban, and I can't fault them for it, because, like, for years I had people call me Ban, or Skull. But I want people to start calling me Khono more. It's something I need to get after people more, and be like, hey, can you call me Khono instead? But I'm too polite, I guess. Or shy, I don't know what the right wording. Serious NX is like my drama channel about YouTube, Twitch, and other things in the spheres. I think, yeah, you talked about that in your short as well. I remember that. Yeah, you always lose some people when you rebrand. Some people call me, Stick still. See, I don't even remember you being called Stick. Yeah, I actually did have, like, one person on Twitter get really mad at me for, rebranding from being an orc content creation. And in fairness, the meme was a little bit mean-spirited. It was the meme, I can pull up the meme, actually, hold on. I think it should be fine. Alright, let me find the meme. Alright, Vtuber stuff. Yeah. It should be under the Vtuber memes. I have a lot of folders. Alright, Vtuber memes. It was one of the first memes I made. I needed to make more of these. Here it is. I found it. You gonna pop up? Bump it up, bump it up. There we go. Yeah, so it was this meme, of, who killed Pandaria, because I rebranded from Pandaria. But, yeah, it was, someone got really mad, at me for over that meme, and like I can't blame them per se. Like the thing is, like, I'm still doing orc stuff, I'm still doing stuff with Pandaria, I'm still doing machinimas, but I could understand getting a little upset at the you know, going from an orc channel to a human with a scar on his face. Like, I mean, Khono isn't supposed to be a human, but he looks like a human, so. Eccentric Stick a long time ago. Ooh, I don't remember that. Look, Tarogar, old friend, it has been too long since last we spoke. It's good to see you emerge safely from the depths of Azir. I am stationed here in Grommash Hold. Good to see you, Sil. Good to see you. Orc is a part of the identity? Yeah. It's still a part of... It's still very, strongly a part of the channel. But, Chronos, my VTuber, is supposed to, you know, kind of allow me to branch out. Like, this might come as a shock to people, but World of Warcraft, as much as I love it, is not the only game I wish to cover and talk about. And I hope to one day, you know, do other stuff besides WoW. Like, I think WoW will always be, like, my main channel, my main stuff for the longest time. But, I want to be able to do other things. Even though WoW is probably, like, the, you know, that's the most popular thing that I'm known for and that people will talk about on this channel. Alright, now I need to kill birds. It's nice to have a character that is fully your own. Yeah, that's what Khono is. Like, Khono is pretty much me. Like, this might come as another shock. Pandaria is not, it's not really me. He is a character. He is a caricature that I have written up for over a decade. He is, I'd say in a lot of ways, Pandaria is the opposite of me. Like, the main similarity the guy and I have is that we like animals. Like, and like, big shock, like, a lot of people like animals. Khono also likes animals, but like, Khono is basically one-to-one me, but like, you know, a little bit more fantasy-esque, a little bit more, like, less realism. And not tied to a property? Yeah. And like, I wanted to give nods to Pandaria in Khono's design, like, the little tusk tooth. Yo, dude, how's Pandaland treating ya? It's, I mean, right now, it's not as laggy and not as, busted, so it's good. I really always love the Pandaria vibes, like, as I've always said, Mr. Pandaria is my favorite, WoW expansion, so it's it's just kind of nice to be able to play it again. Like, I know that you can play it in retail, technically, but I don't really have a reason to play it in retail. And this is like Mr. Pandaria as it was. Like, I can do the Rathian questline. Everything is current content. Like, you see so many people playing MOP. I don't think you'll see that as many people playing it in retail, except like during remix or whatever. I'm in a spot trying new content on 3 different channels. 3 different channels. See, I commend people who can do 2 channels. I can't do that. I thought about, I did think about doing, like, one channel would be Warcraft related and one channel would be, entirely VTuber related. I thought about doing that, but then I was like, well, what's the point? Like, my main stuff will always be Warcraft stuff, and I don't think I'm gonna be doing that much with the VTuber model then, and yeah, it just made more sense to me to just kind of merge the 2 ideas together. Yeah, Pandaria is honestly great. I wish I had the time to play Classic along with Retail and Classic Anniversary. Yeah. I'm not gonna be able to play, Classic soon, Mr. Pandaria Classic, because, Ghosts of Koresh will be coming out in, like, 2 weeks from now. Which, on, like, one hand, I don't really mind too much, because, you know, it's retail content, and I can enjoy the retail content, but, yeah. It is a shame that, wait, let me put this box on. That's Zelrin's. She's on Argent Dawn. The box hasn't messaged me. He'll probably whisper me or something when he gets on, maybe. Just not all content will fit on my main channel. I'll risk losing too many subs. Yeah, that makes sense. If you're like, I'm still mostly covering WoW stuff. Like I said, I don't think I have any ideas at this moment that is not WoW related for my main YouTube content. Like, the one thing I have thought about doing as like a secondary channel is like covering anime and shows that I really like and reviewing them and like talking about them, and I've thought about doing something like that maybe, but like, it would become secondary to what I'm doing with Warcraft stuff, like, and also there's a lot of risk with copyright when you do stuff like that, so it's like, Argent Dawn is so important to me. Did you know my first YouTube name was Argent Zelris? I think I do remember that. Don't get too bummed out on missing out on Pandaria Phase 1. It's so barren dailies and Mogushan bolts. Yeah. I feel like... So, I feel like Mr. Pandaria it's a good start to an expansion. It is. But I feel like the expansion really picks up in 5.1. And also, of course, 5.2, and then 5.3 and 5.4. Like, the expansion kind of just goes on, like, uphill. It doesn't go downhill at any moment. I mean, I guess you could argue 5.3 is maybe a downhill from 5.2, but 5.3 is kind of just to hold you over till 5.4 comes out. Like, if anything, 5.3 hypes up 5.4, so... But yeah. We love Argent Dawn here. I do have a Bannerak on Argent Dawn. I do have an EU account, technically. I just... Is it bad, like, I have, like, no desire to, like, play it because, like, I'd have to grind everything again on that account? Like, I'd have to get everything again, and it just would be like, Expansion really picks up after the 0.1 patch. Oh, Dragonflight really is Mr. Pandaria 2. I think we'll agree on that, actually. I will agree on that, because Dragonflight... I wasn't really feeling Dragonflight at the start. Like, I liked it, but, like, people were praising it as the best expansion ever, which I disagreed with at the time. And then, you know, then the Forbidden Reach patch came out, and the Incarnates became a thing, and I was like, yo. And then the Orc Heritage armor, and then the Bane questline, and the Abyssian questline was also really good. Like, what patch is that? 10.1? 10.1? Yeah, 10.1 was amazing. Or is it 10. Was it 10.0.5? I don't know. It was just good. I guess Aberrus was technically the Embers of Neltharion was the 0.1 patch, but the Dragonflight's 0.5 patches were really freaking solid. What do you mean 5.3 downhill? It's literally called escalation. Ba-dum-bum. It was 10.07. Okay. 10.07 was a really good patch. Just go with that. It was a really freaking good patch. Oh yeah, I got fishy. Did we ever learn pet battle training? Do we need to do that? We do need to learn pet battle training. I'll do that eventually. I'll do that someday. I'm not gonna worry about doing pet battles for a while. I'm not even sure if I will, actually. I mean, I might, because the pet battle tournament is fun. And it would be so- I don't know if I want to do that again, though. Yeah, I already did it in retail. It's one of those things where it's like, I don't know. Pet battle was fun once. I don't know if I want to do it again. Ooh, I can put that on the auction house.
Keep it real. Hey, how you doing?
But we round up here. Yeah, we round up here.
Be good. Have a good one. Keep it real.
Hooray! We are now honored with the Forest Hosen. Alright. Now we get to do the turtle quest. This is kind of like the cooling period. Like, Jade Forest has some weird, like, it has some amazing quests, and then it just kind of has, like, okay quests. I feel like Jade Forest has, like, it just kind of ramps up, basically, as far as, like, a zone goes. Like, I feel like after this, after, like, we get, like, the reports or whatever done, it'll, like, really, it'll just get really good. I'm leveling my Holy Paladin right now, on retail, I'm guessing? You, getting ready for, Ghost of Koresh / Midnight, I'm guessing, Zawarin? I'm guessing that's the objective there with that character. Or are you on, alright, classic. You are on retail, that's what I thought. And you're on the Waking Shore in Dragonflight, hell yeah. And I want to have my main be a blood elf for midnight. Yeah, that makes sense. I always really wanted turtle pets to have that spin ability. I don't know, it reminds me of Squirtle from Pokemon, and Squirtle was my favorite starter Pokemon. I hated what is it with like the second evolution for Pokemon being kind of just eh. Like the first evolution is cute, so you like it. The second evolution is ugly, and then the third evolution is just like epic. Like it's very rare for the second evolution to be cool, or at least decent. Like I hate Marshtomp, but I love Swampert. I love Mudkip, but I don't like Marshtomp. I had a max level paladin back in Battle for Azeroth, but I don't want to use them anymore. When I learn healers, I hate doing it at max level. I always have to level with them. That's fair. I know you're not disliking Grovile. Hold on. Grovile. I mean Grovile, I think I know what we're talking about. That's the Trico evolution, right? Yeah, Grovile's cool. I like Grovile. Yeah, no, I'm not talking about Grovile, Sil. I'm just saying that in most evolutions, I swear, the middle evolution of Pokemon is kind of just, it's butts. There's plenty of good middle forms for starter mons. I mean, I feel like a lot of the water type ones have the worst ones somehow. Oh, wait. I didn't get the Snapper Steve. Snapper Steve. Being a little ahead of myself there. I still didn't get it. Gosh darn it. I think that when we get to Kunlai Summit, I'm going to get a yak mount for Bannerak. Charmeleon, Ivysaur, Bayleaf, Grovile, Monferno, Dewott, Brexen, etc. All good middle forms. I just think that the ones that I really like Squirtle and Mudkip, they have the bad ones, and I've never forgiven Pokemon for having that, for having bad ones for that. I always pick fire and sometimes grass. See, I love the water types. Usually, water types have been usually my favorite. Water is goated. What are you talking about? Are you saying you like Marshtomp and I'm trying to remember what the Squirtle one is. Wartortle. I mean, Blastoise is awesome. Swampert is awesome. Why do you pick water? It's like the worst starter type. How frickin' dare you? How dare you, Zelrin? Okay, that's what I think Sil was talking about. If that's what you're talking about, Sil, you and me, we're friends in this. We are partners in crime in this. We are two amigos in the fight for water types, because water types are cool. Alright, I need to look at what the heck a Dewott is. Hold on. Dewott. Alright, what's a Dewott? What the heck is a Dewott? Oh. Yeah, that one's okay. It's not for me, but I do enjoy Marshtomp, 1,000-yard stare, yes, okay. I go Charmander, Cyndaquil, Trico, Chimchar, Snivy, Fennekin, Litten, Scorbunny, and Sprigatio. Sprigatio. See, I didn't see a single Mudkip or Squirtle. So we're gonna have a problem here. I can respect the Cyndaquil. I can respect the Snivy. But that's about it. I don't know why we always devolve into talking about Pokemon, but here we are.
Yo, Be good. Have a good one. Keep it real. Have a good one.
Have a good one. That's crazy. I think Litten is the only fire type I've ever picked. Cyndaquil? Hold on, I need to look at all the starter evolutions, like Pokemon starter evolutions. Heck. I think there's a nice little meme that we can do here. Hold on. This is fun to me. Starter evolutions meme. Okay, that's not what I want. It's like there's like a row of Pokemon. Pick your Pokemon starters template. Let's try that. There we go, I found it. Alright, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna do the ones that I like. We're gonna use the snipping tool for this. I guess I could use paint. I don't know. Let's see. I'm gonna use paint. Hold on. Paint. Paint. Image. This is fun. This is fun. I actually kind of like doing stuff like this. Oh god, it did not like me opening paint. That's kind of rude. Okay. There we go. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Alright. So. I feel like doing it in... yeah, we'll do it in black. Okay, so... Actually, I think they did it in red, from what I saw. Okay, so... I'm gonna do a circle, because circle is more respectful than an X. So we're gonna do Squirtle. We're gonna do Cyndaquil. Alright, I can hardly see that, though. Probably should have done black. Alright, hold on. Alright, we'll do black. Alright, so Squirtle for... oh, okay. Are you black now? Okay, there we go. Squirtle for sure. Alright, Squirtle is our first pick. Oh lord, what happened to Skull? Good question. The graphics went to, shit. I like Totodile and Piplup and Oshawott, but I like others more. Water's the most popular type in terms of numbers, so I usually find a water type I like more than the starter. I just, for me, when you pick a starter, it's like the first one you gotta pick. Alright, so, Squirtle? It would be a tough call between, Chikorita and, Cyndaquil, but I think I like Cyndaquil more. So I'm gonna go with Cyndaquil. Mudkip is my favorite starter, so of course we're gonna do Mudkip. I'm really bad with this one's name, but I like this one a lot. I like its final evolution a lot too. And then we're gonna go Snivy. Like Snivy. I like the little frog dude. He's cute. And I think Rowlet is his name. I like Rowlet. And we're gonna go with another water type. I like water types a lot. This little dude. This is the hard one for me, alright? I don't like Donald Duck, sorry. Well, maybe I do like Donald Duck a little bit. But it's either... I mean, I like cats. This little guy is nice too. But he reminds me of an apple. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the cat. I like the cat. Alright, and there we go. That's my, this isn't Mr. Pandaria? No, but this devolved into us talking about, he's called Turtwig. Okay. Thank you, Zorin. Alright, so that's my Pokemon, my favorite Pokemon picks. Feel free to share yours. Yeah. Mudkip is generally probably one of the best Pokemon ever made. This list is correct except for the lack of Chikorita. I will admit Chikorita is like a very like dicey pick. Mudkip is generally probably one of the best Pokemon ever made. See, Syl gets all of my respect, all of my love, everything really here for what she has said regarding Mudkip. So if you are a Mudkip enjoyer, you win. That is it. I will say, like, these final three here were the hardest ones for me to choose, because I know I was shitting on Donald Duck, but I actually don't mind Donald Duck. And I don't mind the Applegator either. I like the Applegator. But I like cats, so yeah. Mr. Pandaria looks different than I remember. Yeah, we got derailed there because we were talking about it. This is what happens when your stream and chat talk and have a good time. Ooh, I love this quest line.
Make the war chief proud.
Wait, they didn't do the maybe that's later? I thought that we didn't use the we didn't do the one quest where you throw the poop grenades at the Jinyu. Huh.
Rico can speak like wicked. Some doesn't call Rico a traitor.
I mean poop grenades are not the greatest. Oh. That audio got doubled. Ew.
Come on, Kieran. Let's go do girl stuff.
That's the greatest line.
We will investigate this hut. Perhaps they have seen Alliance survivors. Hut? Good idea. You go first.
Mudkip is like where I got my username from, so I have to announce my respect for the guy at every opportunity. This might be a cringe moment, but I have a stuffed animal of Mudkip in my room behind me, and yeah, it is one of my favorite Pokemon. I love the little guy. I've had that stuffed animal for a very long time now. Like, it's not even dirty or anything either. It's pretty. It looks pretty good. Oh my God, Death Knight Rico leak. Damn, we got Death Knight Hosens.
Stay out. No visitors. Hey, Gorok. Which girl you like? Shokia or Kieran?
You know, it just kind of occurred to me just now, but I'm pretty sure Gorok is also voiced by Matthew Mercer. Gosh darn it, I cannot escape the Matthew Mercer enjoyer allegations. Gosh darn it.
These statues, they're almost lifelike. Something's wrong here, Rico. You want to know who I like? I like Kieran. Everything was going great. I felt like we was really bonding. After inspecting the statues, we saw this old lady Pandaria come out of the house.
There she is. Green Paw. I don't know why I always thought her name was Jade Paw. Green Paw, okay.
Oh, hello, dear. Questions?
Our only evil Pandaran that isn't affected by the Shah.
Addition to my family.
A nice addition to my collection.
I have a chance with Kieran.
I think she's not supposed to do that.
Hawk?
Somehow Rico survived. Gotta give him survivability points, I guess. Oh, hi Anduin. I forgot Anduin was here.
Rico is lover and fighter.
All right, Rico, I think we've heard enough. Kieran can tell the next part.
They never see me coming.
Alright, are we gonna get another echo? I remember when Box was doing it, it was echoing a lot too, so... Big rip.
We traveled south until
We'll
nightfall.
set up camp
Shokia
soon.
spoke.
First, we'll take advantage of this darkness to do some reconnaissance.
Good idea. I'll scout that
Did they
area.
fix the skybox?
And I will protect Kieran from danger.
No, Rico, you stay here.
Did they finally
Try not
fix
to
the
get anyone
skybox?
Killed this time.
Aw, Doker.
Even retail never fixed the skybox
This
here.
way,
What the
Kieran.
hell? Huh. I'm curious if it'll remain that way the more we run, because I remember when you like get into like the top of the Jade Fort,
I'll
closer
cover
to
you
that,
from here.
it becomes a Shah
It's
sky.
dark, so you'll have to mark my targets for me. Rendezvous back here when you're done.
I found some smoke bombs in my pockets. they'd have to do. If I encountered enemies, I'd hit them with the smoke. Shokia's sniper rifle would take care of the rest.
You know, this kind of just gave me an idea for Iron Roth. I should reach out to Thomshire. Actually, let me do that real quick before I forget. Oh god, the lag. It does not like me alt-tabbing. Okay, let me, idea before I... Can you tigers go away while I'm typing? Okay. I have given the idea to Thomshire before I have forgotten. Oh, yep, the skybox is Shaw again. Never mind. Who would have thunk? Alright, I think... I haven't done this quest in a minute. Where is the, It's like we have to go to a campfire? Oh, it's Shaw again. It's even more Shaw than before. Holy moly. Saw a campfire on the eastern side of the statue.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Man, Kieran must have good eyes, because I don't. Up there it is. Hi, Anduin.
Don't move, human. I've got you cornered.
How exactly do you have me cornered, undead?
I've got backup. Watch this.
It just occurred to me, is Kieran like one of the first, like, Forsaken Anduins ever met?
You're lucky I don't kill you right now. You look delicious. I returned back to camp with my quarry. Shokia would be pleased.
Kieran just casually being like, I'm gonna eat you. I'm gonna cannibalize you. She does do that a lot, though. Hello there, Kieran.
Friend. May your
Rico
footsteps
time!
be silent.
I know what happened next! Pick me! Over here!
And then Rico does his thing. I always liked Rico.
We kept going south until Shakia started whining about something.
Look, up ahead.
He is not a fan of Shakia.
Bomber.
I see it, Shokia. I'll go take a look.
Shakia what's prisoner. But
An alliance bomber.
Don't you dare follow her, Rico. I don't want you messing things up again.
No, you tick juggling orc! Rico done following you stupid orders! Maybe Rico lost temper. Little bit. You nothing but a flick-cheeking, dickety-doke maker with an oak for a head! Yelling at Shokia wasn't doing nothing. Rico decided to follow Kieran.
That judgment set recolor is tragic. That is a worrisome worry.
Kieran was trapped in Genu nets.
I'm mostly worried about the hunter
I
tiers.
save you, Kieran!
The green is amazing, but oh my god, there's too much red.
I heard you coming a mile
All
away.
right, time to kill some squeaking Genu. Come at me, Bruckers! I cracked knuckles and got ready for fight.
Hosen are definitely meme inspired, I'll say that much.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still
I mean, they're like Hosen aren't like annoying like Oldham was. They're kind of just like, yeah, they're a little bit goofy, but like in an endearing way. I don't know. They never bothered me. They still don't bother me, which is probably a good thing.
Plane, Hosen scum.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Ever wonder what Alliance Scout's backstory
Side by
is?
side? I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't
Can't cast that yet.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Imagine dying to a Hosen flinging their
You asked for my reward.
their excrement at you.
You
That's a pretty worse way to go.
my life.
So, can Rico get kissed?
Oh, here's
Of
the
course.
ship.
Let me just take off my mask.
What the ook is wrong with your face? You chicken dead?
And there's still a couple today. So, you know, they work things out. Somehow.
Rico feel happy that Wicked is here.
The important thing is that these Jinyu and Alliance have joined forces. Come speak with me. I can give you the final part of our report.
Alright, Shakia.
I
It's sniping
aim to
time.
serve, and I never miss. We set up nobody to watch over our prisoner. The Jinyu I had to make sure he
Oh,
was
man, the audio clipping.
incapable
Oh.
of escaping.
Is the Anduin model bugged?
I approached my sniper
Technically,
rifle
yes.
and took aim at the Jinyu village.
What about Anduin, being bugged, though? Do you mean, like... Because I know what you're talking about, and, like, this is a different model. I know that Anduin gets, like, a different outfit when we get to, Cresserang, and, like, you can see, like, his face in the gold or whatever. I remember that much.
Kirin had made it to the Jinyu village. I spotted her lurking in some bushes on the village's edge.
I'm really good at this quest.
Nice work back there. One more time.
The ones you
Let's
can't
if
see
my
that are
Hosen
hard.
poison works on Jinyu. Try not to blow me up, Shokia.
The center of the
No, it's
Jinyu
Jade
village
Forest
was
Anduin,
clear.
too?
Just to be safe, Kirin planted some explosive barrels for me to shoot.
Did you know they forgot to change the Jade Forest map to the pre-5.4 one? What's the difference? Oh. I didn't know that would hit her.
That'll teach the Jinyu and the Alliance to mess with us. Let's get out of here.
Wasn't there supposed to be a third one? Yeah, there's supposed to be a third one.
Shokia! They've spotted me! Give me cover!
The coast was clear. Kirin began to
You can
make
see Timeless Isle in the corner. Oh. That makes sense.
Damn! Another Jinyu
Yeah, they did that a
net.
lot,
We were
apparently.
so close, too. I sensed a commotion in the village's eastern island.
I'm back, you dukers! Kieran, and I don't care about your weird dead face.
Rico.
Hooray!
Get out of here.
Oh, and now Thunder and Giants are both in the Pandaria map for some reason, too. Yeah, I feel like they just kind of ported in the 5.4 for Pandaria. I'm really worried about the Veil of Eternal Blossoms being, you know, already shawfied. That's one of my concerns that I have. Because if they just copied over and pasted over, like, 5.4 Pandaria, that's pretty bad. Whoa, what the heck? That was crazy.
Ugh. Am I still alive?
That's better than that one. I always hated how this wasn't voice acted.
What's this? An Alliance boy? Here? Wait, I know your face, human. You are the son of Varian Rin.
Sir, I demand the release to my father's custody.
Ha, make another demand, princeling, and I'll release your head from your shoulders.
I wish it was voice acted.
Anduin Rin, a fitting reward for the trials you've endured. Benrek, come.
Speak with me. I feel like they could have done more with Anduin being held captive by the Horde here, but... Seeing the Horde player housing yesterday was so cool, right? No, the Pandaria map is the 5.2 one. Timeless Isle isn't there on the continent map, it's just on the Jade Forest. It's really weird. Really? Huh.
For the Horde.
I read the whole article from a few days back, and there's so much cool stuff in variety. I'm really excited for the player housing that we're getting. Like, oh my god, I'm so happy I play Horde, right? I've seen some people being like, I really don't like the Horde house, and I'm like, okay, well I do.
Hellscream's eyes are upon you.
I don't know, the Horde aesthetic will always be kind of my jam, so... When Alliance people or Horde people are like, I don't really like it, I like the Alliance one better. It's like, well, fortunately, you can use that one on Horde, but... I don't know, I prefer the Horde one over the Alliance one, personally. Oh yeah, we can get a quest out here from River to collect the thing. Yeah, do we get... Yeah, this is what we get.
What up? Be good.
This is when we get the bombing quest. To throw dung at Jinyu and Alliance, I think. Okay. I haven't done this since Remix, so I only ever did it once in Remix, so I don't care about the exterior too much. Just the spots that they showed off were like so pretty. Well, I like both the exterior and the areas, so it's kind of a win-win. And there were elf towers in the background. Oh yeah. I hope that we see a lot of, like, variety. Like, you know how, like, the Alliance kind of all has, like, very, united aesthetics, while the Horde kind of has all over the aesthetics? I really hope that, like, we see, like, troll stuff in the background, elven towers in the background, like we see in the screenshots, Forsaken buildings, Goblin buildings, Pandaren buildings, you know, like, I want that. Because that just screams what the Horde is. The Horde is, like, not united entirely in its aesthetics. I'm hoping there's a good Forsaken spot in the Horde one. I don't need to go to Duskwood for it. I hope so, too. I hope every race in the Alliance and Horde kind of gets something that's their jam. Whether it be shade, or spookiness, or, you know, a nice little wintry setup. Yeah. I know that Banneret and Shalon, they're gonna be gunning for that beach house. So hopefully my guild will be like, yeah, you can have the beach house, Banneret. If not, I'll go for something close. Hopefully. the cool beach housing in the Horde one is like the perfect troll house. I just know that that Shallan really wants the beach house for Pandaria and her. So that is the one I want to get really badly. Like that screams Darkspear Shaman house. I could totally see that. Pandaria has a ship, and I'd like to, if I can put the ship right by their house, like in the ocean, that would be great. I really hope I can do that. That would be so wonderful. Even if it's just like a little boat. You jerk. Hey. I'm gonna do a slash root at you, buddy. You took that and you know I was going for it. Like, I let him have that other one. Ay. People in Classic, man. Oh, the Classic community is so much nicer than they are in retail. Bunk. Complete bunk. Alright, well, now we need to find the Alliance infiltrators.
Keep your eyes peeled for the Alliance.
Look at how like Nazgrim is strong. Like he's a strong orc. Look at him go. Yeah, I'd like if they had exterior decorating too. I don't know if they've said anything about it. I heard that they are. Like they've talked about how like they want you to have you know, the ability to decorate your exterior. Because they were like, they made a huge fuss about like talking about how like we understand that you want your own space, both indoor and outdoor. So hopefully that means what I think it means. That's not an upgrade. Okay. Where are the Alliance? Yeah, there's the Jade Forest. Interesting. But then it doesn't show up on the full... That is crazy. So you open up the full map, but the Jade Forest, the Timeless Isle isn't there. But the Isle of Giants is there, and the Throne of Thunder is also there. That's crazy. The Isle of Thunder, not Throne of Thunder. My bad. I'm gonna try so hard to make some EU WoW friends. I hope that you can find them. I know that I hope that you can have, like, multiple neighborhoods. Like, I want one with my guild, I want one with a group of friends, and, yeah. This isn't Pokemon. I mean, it can be. Track humans. That'll make it easier. I need a busy neighborhoods. I just hope that they give us the option to have multiple neighborhoods on one account. Cause like the problem is you're only really getting like one house really, right? So like wouldn't it be nice if you could have multiple neighborhoods that you could be a part of? Like, I could be in a neighborhood with my friends, I could be in a neighborhood with my guilds, I can be in a neighborhood with some other friends. Like, I feel like they should let you be in multiple neighborhoods at once. But, like, keep your house how it is. I hope that they let you do that. I know that you can, I know that there's, like, 2 types of neighborhoods you can currently do, which is public and friend/guild. But I want friend/guild to be separate. Yeah, I got no idea what I'm going to do with my neighborhood either. I've not been in a guild since Battle for Azeroth. I've been in a guild, I've just been kind of inactive with it. I want to get active with my guild again, and hopefully neighborhood RP will kind of bring that back. There's there's another... But I don't want to go into public ones. Yeah, I don't really want to go into public ones either. Public ones sound like they'll be too chaotic for my opinion. Like, that's why I want them to, like, announce, like, hey, instead of you just having public or friend/guild, you can have friend and guild. Or public. I need to stream WoW and make WoW friends for the express purpose of a, oh wait, oh god, I just realized there's gonna be streamer neighborhoods in WoW. That's gonna be like a streamer house kind of thing. The drama will be insane. Friend in guild. Yeah, I guess there will be a streamer, housing. You know, that would be the craziest thing. Yeah, let me, push for, the WoW VTuber neighborhoods in North America. I should totally make that a thing. Or at least try to join it. They'll be like, oh my god, it's Khono! And I'll be like, oh my god, it's... whoever! I need to memorize all of the WoW people that are VTubers and like befriend them. Inevitable Twitter off neighborhood drama explosions of 2026. Let's go. Where'd Nazgrim go? There he is. I thought Nazgrim disappeared on us. Yeah, I just want multiple neighborhoods, really, because, like, I'm friends with a lot of people. Thank goodness for hunter tracking, I'll say that much. Scenic Overlook. Not gonna lie, I haven't been this excited for a feature since Garrisons. Yeah, I think I can agree with that. I was trying to think if there's anything I would like close. I mean, I guess Garrisons and new player models. Which, you know, kind of came out at the same time, so. I wish Garrisons were better, but I still had a lot of fun with my, my beloved Garrison. But the fact that it led to this is like a total redemption for them in my eyes. Oh, absolutely. I also think that, you know, I think Garrisons, they're kind of just that, like, that one thing that,
Blood and thunder.
I'm trying to think. By Thrall's bloodied fist. It's not as good as Thrall's balls, but you know, it's a thing we could start saying, right? Thrall's balls, Thrall's bloodied fist. I love how Nazgrim has all of these like expressions about Thrall, but like he only has Hellscream's eyes as a phrase. Yeah, I love the player housing redemption arc too, Zelrin. Hold on, I'm gonna put this ability here. I'll put it right there. Eventually, I'll have to move stuff around. Hold on, I'll put this right there. Because I know I'm gonna need to put Stampede like right here. Also, oh yeah, I'm gonna also have to get frickin' Glaive Toss placed there too. I'll probably put Stampede up here or something. I'll figure it out. I'll figure out this whole thing.
Come what may, we fight on.
let's blow this place up. Hell yeah. Good work, Nazgrim.
Well done, Benarak. Meet me back at Crooked Hill, and we'll discuss our next plan of action.
Alright, and then we're gonna throw, poop at the Alliance. We're gonna throw poop bombs. The fact that's a sentence from Mr. Pandaria. I mean, Mr. Pandaria is still legendary, don't get me wrong, but it has its 2012 humor still intact, I'll say that much. Alright, let me untrack humans. Don't need that anymore.
The tip of the Horde spear. No greater honor.
Alright, where the heck is... Alright, he's all the way down here. Is Box home yet?
Yo, have a good one. Be good. Keep it real. Time is money, friend. Be good.
Alright, is that an upgrade? It is not. I do like not having to upgrade gear because it means I don't have to remove my transmog for a bit. I do like that. Alright, let's do this bombing quest.
Hey, how you doing?
This is actually a pretty easy quest to do. Kinda. I just gotta wait for them. In my experience, it's better to do them when they're back here. That way you get more. Alright, and then they're gonna go over here. Nice job, Shokia. The music being different here, but I maybe had a different memory back then. Who knows? Yeah, that's more accurate. This is more of the Jade Foresty music. Oh wow, we did it. I kind of lost myself in that quest. Not nearly as hard as I thought it would be.
What's up? Keep it real.
Hooray! We are exalted with the Forest Hosen. Let's go.
Nothing shall stand in our way.
Don's Blossom! Let's go! Alright, isn't there a Mishi nearby? Maybe not. Speak with Laura Show. Okay, speak with the Flight Master. Yeah, Mishi doesn't show up for a bit. That's for another time. That's when, like, that's when Nazgrim, wants us back in Broken Hill, and he's, like, organized it as, like, a big old military outpost. Alright. Dawn's Blossom! Let's go! We're almost level 86 as well. I'm gonna be more excited when we hit level 87, because that means we'll get Stampede, which would be pretty cool. I'll preemptively move some stuff around. Let's see. Put this here. Put that there. Put that here. I think I made a macro for that ability. Let me do that real quick. Let's see. Macros. I think I just used it, like, both abilities at once. Generic specific. Yes, here we go. Let me test it out real quick.
Welcome. There is no hurry.
Yep. It works. Awesome. Okay, so I don't need to have that there. Alright, so that's ready then for whenever we get, Glaive Toss and Stampede. Perfect. Is this Lord Cho's home? A home of my people. Okay, so it's not Lord Cho's exact home. Yeah, his home is all the way at like the southern part of the Jade Forest. I forget about that. We like never see him back there ever again, and the Horde never actually meets him there.
Tread lightly. Ah, friend. This is Dawn's Blossom, the heart of Pandaran life here in the Jade Forest. If you wish to make an impression, I am certain many of these citizens could use your help.
Love Lord Cho. I'm so glad they brought him back for War Within.
Greetings, wanderer.
Why do you make so many angry sounds? Your face looks angry.
What do you need? Goodbye.
Or Bannerack, they're just like, why do you make so much angry sounds? We're not level high enough for Valley of Four Winds, clearly. Let's sell some junk. Oh, let me auction that. Oh, I can auction this too.
Next one, son.
Yeah, I've not kept up with WoW at all. When I logged in yesterday, I was so shocked to see Lord Cho like in the middle of Orgrimmar, but I really like that. I really hope that they do more with lore walking. I feel like lore walking, this OST is so good. There's so many good soundtracks in MoP. But yeah, I really hope that they take the momentum of lore walking and apply it elsewhere for the rest of WoW. Like, I feel like you could use it to tell so many lore characters and lore moments in the game. And I just hope that they definitely double down on it. Like, if they can't get Jim Cummings to do all of it, they can always get somebody else to do the narration. Like, oh, hey, we were able to get Thrall to help narrate his story or something. Like, something like that. It's always as good, it's almost as good as the MOP Kazoo. It's really, yeah. I love the Mr. Pandaria in music. There's really funny music, there's really calm music. Mr. Pandaria kind of just nailed it with its music, really. Need to speak with Master Winfer. I like how you can openly attack, like they're neutral, like you can actually attack the guardians of this place. That's wild.
Tell me of your travels. May you find mastery.
I also really, this is off topic, but I always really like how certain Pandaren have different dialogues if they're younger or older. Like that one is clearly an old Pandaren, so he sounds far more elderly. Oh, there's a scroll there. Hold on, let me utilize the pet that we got yesterday before ending the stream. Wait, hold on, do I need to target ban for that? There we go. Look at me. Look at me being so handy here. Hell yeah. I'm trying to get all of the lore walker things as we come across them. That'll make it easier for when we, you know, when we need to get our rep up. I'll probably listen to all the stories, by the way, because I haven't heard them in forever.
Hello, Jade Serpent.
Alright, new quests. Hell yeah. I remember there being so many quests to go into the Jade Fort, the Jade Witches area.
Speak up. Enough of that. Tell me of your travels.
Oh yeah, are there Alliance people here? I forgot about that. Are there? Horde. Oh yeah, there are Alliance people in this area. I forgot that this was kind of like a neutral area. That's crazy. Kind of cool. Alright. And off we go. An air of worry. So this is the spider. Yeah. Then we want to jump around a lot, because remember the spiders can get on you. Alright, I guess not. Castle Nathria, Waking Shore. Oh, yeah, there are spiders on me. I have a surprisingly good memory for all things Mr. Pandaria. I really do think this was the most I played WoW. It's definitely the time that I roleplayed the most, too. I should probably do this as like my rotation. At some point when I actually need to take Mr. Pandaria seriously, if I want to do like raiding or whatever, I'll look into what I need to do, like rotation and spec and all that wise. Hopefully that if I join a raid team, they're not like, you need to play marksman or survival. I think, was it called survival back then? Yeah, it's called survival now. I remember there was a time when it was called something else. I don't remember what it was, though. That spider is no one's foe right now, it looks like. It's just running away. We'll need to rescue some cubs down there. I can't wait till I can get Stampede, though. That is like one of my favorite hunter abilities. We get it at level 87. I don't know why I thought it was like level 90 or something, but hey. Yeah, it's one of my favorite hunter abilities. I'm really sad that they took it out of the game. Hi, Maxie. He's on my desk. Oh my god. Hello. He always wants to go on my desk when I'm streaming. What a crazy cat.
It's too far.
Hey, I probably should read this ability. I haven't seen this in forever. The cat regularly charges from target to target. Oh, it's an AoE ability. Oh. So let me put that here then. That goes to show you how much I don't remember that ability. The alternatives to Link's Rush. Link Strikes. Ooh. I don't have a Dust of Disappearance. Damn. I think I had Murder of Crows back in the day, actually. I don't remember. I either did Murder of Crows or Blink Strikes. I don't think I did Link's Rush at all as a kid. So I'll need to change that at some point, maybe, to Murder of Crows. I think Murder of Crows was better. I don't know, maybe I'll look up a guide eventually. Right now, Link's Rush is fine. I don't think Box gets home until like 7:30 probably. Whenever he does get home, I'll give him, hopefully he'll be down to give a call and we can chat while I'm leveling. I don't know, I love talking to Box while we do Pandaria stuff together. I know that he's probably gonna be behind me for a bit, but I don't know. I like talking to the guy. He's my best friend. And you know, he loves Mop probably just as much, if not more than me. So it's kind of like it's a nice little relationship going on there. I surprisingly don't have as many friends. Well, I do have friends who talk about Mop, right? But like, Box is like my go-to guy for that stuff. Alright, there's a Sploiter over there. There. I do appreciate there's less lag now. That is one of the big things. Like, holy moly, that was bad yesterday. I'm also really excited to go to the TN Monastery. That'll be pretty cool. Alright, now we get to go rescue some cubs. Woohoo! And then I think she'll be like, hey, can you kill those scary cats? And I'll be like, alright. Yep.
I'm not afraid of you. Have fun!
My memory of Mr. Pandaria is too good. I've done this too many times.
Tell me a story.
Alright, I'm bored. Can we have WoD Classic now so I can do epic dungeons with Pepe the Bird? Right? I want WoD Remix. Why do we have to get Legion Remix when we could have had WoD Remix? It's crazy their mobility is tied to assets from 2004. I wish they would update the Paladin mounts, right? That's crazy. Khono, I have to be honest with you, I would generally rather stick forks in my eyes that have to farm Hellfire Assault daily for bronze. I guess that's fair. I just really like the aesthetics and rewards from WoD more than I would from Legion, if I have to be honest with you. But hey, maybe I'll eat my hat, you know? Maybe I'll go, ooh, when the Legion Remix rewards pop out. I'm sure there'll be something I'll go like, ooh, that's actually kind of cool for my, like, Demon Hunter or something. Honestly, the Jade Witch's ability of, like, turning people to Jade is, like, kind of OP. How are remix rewards working anyway? What do you mean? I think you just have to get the currency to buy stuff. Are there any of the ones from MP coming back, or is it all new? I think it's all new, Zoran. If we're going off of MOP, some of the achievements for doing zone quest lines and the rest is all vendors, yeah. That sounds about right. That's a bit weird. I don't think they should, FOMO transmog. I mean, I agree with you. But that's probably what's gonna end up happening. Especially the class sets. Yeah, unfortunately, we live in a very FOMO world of Warcraft. Like, if it was up to me, I feel like the remix thing, right? I would have the remix thing be something that's constantly something that players can do. So if you want to do Mr. Pandaria remix, it's always up. If you want to do Legion remix, it's always up. I feel like remix is a really good way to experience like the overall expansion story for the game. Like, that's how I kind of feel like remix should honestly constantly be up for something to do. Like, even if you're done with it, it's just like, hey, I'm done with it. I don't need to move on. And like, you can basically like say like, this is only the currency for Legion remix, so you can't use it for mob.
Hi there. You're fun.
Or vice versa, I guess. I don't know what stuff especially, but I know you can actually buy some of the remix stuff you missed on the Timeless Isle. There is some stuff, yeah, that is true. But I think, like, most of the stuff still is not there, sadly.
Where are you from?
I need to find 2 more cubs. Rescue them.
Hi there. Bye-bye.
Right, I need 1 more. Oh, is there? Yep. What does this ability do again? Venomous shot that reduces healing take. Oh, okay. I should probably put my... yeah, I'll put that there. And then... revive pet, I'll put up here, because I barely use it. Do that, this, that. This is a very handy ability. Do that, do this. This way I can make room for other shit. Does this heal me still? Don't think so. Okay, that. Probably put that there too. Okay. Put that there, put that here. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, 1 more trinket. Not trinket. 1 more cub. I think you should be able to get all remix rewards in any remix. I'd be fine with that. Like, even Polar Storm kept rewards from the first Polar Storm for the second one. Yeah, that I feel like that's what they should do too, Zoran. What I'm wondering is, they'll stuff bazaars for Legion, because there's not a lot of real estate for the Broken Isles for them. Oh, like, where they're gonna put, like, a Turnus or whatever? That's a good question. Where, I imagine they'd be hanging out on, like, that $1 thing. I mean, they do generally, they were putting them all over the place, like, in different areas on the not Timeless Isle, but, like, on, Pandaria.
I'm not afraid of you.
Jade Witch time. No, Jade Witch.
Oh my, what a striking pose you have.
Oh, I guess I don't fight her yet. Okay. Actually, I don't know if I've ever clicked on all of her dialogue before.
Please, come a little closer, dear. Yes, dear? Oh my, what a striking pose you have. Oh, hello, dear. Yes, dear?
I could be wrong, but isn't she the same, isn't she like the same as Granny Stormstout's voice actor? Because it sounds very similar. Alright, let me... Where's the kid? On Winfur. Yeah, where is she? There she is.
Where are you from? See you later. Go smash some bad guys. Someday I'm going to be a hero like you.
Is that an upgrade? It is. It's better than Lurking Tiger Bands. Alright, and then we're probably gonna get a new trinket finally, which will be nice.
Please, come a little closer, dear. I believe I heard some young whippersnapper in my garden out back. Let us go.
Interestingly, when you enter her house, the music changes to something more chipper, but then when you leave, the music becomes dark again.
Ah, here is the boy.
I don't have a target.
Does he not
I need
look
a target.
special?
I don't have a
My
target.
late
I
husband
need a
and I
target. I don't have a
always
target. I
wanted
need a target.
children.
I don't have a target.
You should join our family, preserved forever in shade.
Hooray! The wicked witch is dead. Where's my buddy Gorok? Gorok! And he has nothing to say to us. I wish he did. It would have been nice. Poor Gorok. I do wonder, like, if Gorok survived or didn't die. Oh, whoa, hold on. The map has, the BFA level brackets for the Pandaria zones. That's really weird. What? 80 to 90. 82 to 90. 85 to 90. 81 to 90. 81 to 90. 84 to 90. 83 to 90. You're right. What the hell? Man, the coding for Mop Classic, looks very busted. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh, I'm gonna get turned to Jade. No, I'm not. Oh, so we got an Air of Worry. That's all the way down there. We could probably do that. I know we're gonna do TN Monastery soon, too. Yeah, I really love the, I don't know. Jade Forest is one of, it will always hold up as one of my favorites. I want to do something with it for Machinima, too. Because I've done something for Taolong. I know I'm going to do something for Veil of Eternal Blossoms. Yeah, I really want to do something for, each of the Pandaria zones someday.
Hello. May the mists protect you.
Tell me a story.
Jade Raccoon.
Where are you going?
Alright, let's see. 318. Alright, increases my mastery, increases my agility. This is a mastery trinket. So let me... That'll be nice.
White Tiger watch over you.
An upgrade, it is an upgrade. Alright, I'll equip it at some point.
Slow down. Until next time. Hello. Jade Serpent.
Alright, I'm not gonna do the main quest for a little bit. I want to do, other stuff now. Yeah, find the boy. We'll do that. And then we also have the Tian Monastery. We're probably gonna do it soon.
Tell me of your travels.
Hell yeah.
May your days bring you joy.
Now we have a quest for the Tian Monastery, which will be good. So we'll do find the boy, an air of worry, Tian Monastery, and then all we can spare. That sounds like a pretty good rotation. And we're almost level 86. Nice.
Welcome. What do you need?
Alright, we're gonna be getting more pieces to replace our current gear again soon, I think. Well, that is an item level 400, so that's pretty good.
What wisdom do you seek? Slow down. Life is to be saved.
Yeah, this is I remember this being a very short quest line, I think. Orchard Wasp. Do we need to kill? Yeah, Wasp Finger. Okay, it's gonna be one of these quests, I see. And where do I get the honey? I know I get the honey from somewhere. Flesh, fallen pear, there we go. Lush. Let me get some flesh. Delicious. I don't use that trinket. Nice. Another paddle. I don't know why I thought it was a pear for some reason. It's not a pear. Ooh, and then we'll be able to do scenarios too. That'll be nice. I actually can do a Theramore Swollen Banneret finally, which is kind of neat too. I'm excited to do scenarios again. I haven't done scenarios for a hot minute either. At least not since Remix. What would you make the lore for Orc Druids and Paladins be? Okay, so Orc Druids I could go for two routes. Orc Druids are a culture that I feel like were either lost or refounded by either a new Orcish clan or the Mok'Tathol. Because the Mok'Tathol are very in tune with nature. They are very, like, they are probably one of the most in tune with nature clans besides the Frostwolves. So I feel like that would be a nice route that they could go on. Or Orc Druids are entirely founded on Azeroth. And what I mean by that is their connection to Logosh that we see in Mount Hyjal is fully embraced and fully seen. And I feel like the Orcs and the Worgen are probably the only two races on Azeroth who could probably master the pack form. Since, you know, it's all about controlling your anger and your emotions and blah blah blah. As for Paladins is going to be a little bit of a hard one, but basically it's taking that step of what the priests currently are already doing with the Logosh, and which is, you know, the worship and study and connection with the spirits, and then making like a warrior out of it. So kind of, you know, I can already kind of see Orcish culture kind of already combining those two. Orc Paladins surely just gotta be Logosh with an axe. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty much how I would follow it. Or you could do something with Rookmar for the Orcs. Like Warriors of Rookmar, like at some point the Orcs and the Arakoa, it's a lost story, but like they band together to protect Rookmar from like the ogres or something, and out of payments the Arakoa taught them how to use the feathers of Rookmar or something. I don't know. That doesn't sound right, something that the Arakoa would ever do, but it could be kind of neat if they did. But yeah, probably the Lokash with an axe is probably the safest bet. Because that's what priests kind of just are in WoW's lore anyways. It's mostly just priests that wielded, weapons, really. I need to get more stingers. Almost level 86. Almost level 86. Oh, hey. Great, no stinger. Womp womp. Yeah, I'm way more interested in what they're gonna do with orc druids, if they do them. I hope they do them. Because I feel like orc druids aren't as hard to do as people keep trying to make them. Because, like, orcs do respect the wilds and nature in their own way. Like, we see that in Warcraft 3 with the shamanism of Drekthar. So, druidism kind of just feels like shamanism, but, you know, a little bit different, obviously. Less worship of the elements and more worship of the natures, but yeah. I think there's honestly few races that don't really just have a paladin archetype. We can't play them for some reason. I mean, only recently did we get orc priests. As far as I know, it's an art asset issue for why druids and paladins aren't an everyday thing for every race. They want to make, you know, druid forms really pop out, and paladin mounts pop out now. They just don't want to reuse the paladin mounts, which, fair. I don't think I'd want to see an orc riding on a horse. I want to see them riding on some really cool looking wolf. So, I can agree with that. I can agree with, like, basically, the only reason why we don't have them yet is art asset reasons. So I can be a patient guy. I just think that Midnight or Last Titan would be a really good time to do either or for more class combos. That's what I would do. They should remake all old paladin mounts at some point, like in one go. They did one for the dwarves, and it looks really good, by the way. They need to do one for the Tauren, like a new one for the Tauren, because the current one for Tauren looks good, right, for Cataclysm, but for modern day, maybe less. Midnight would be good for Blood Elf class combos. Oh yeah, I agree. I mean, I just want them to do it I want them to do it more than just Blood Elves. I want to do it for every race, because, you know, if it would just be Blood Elves and Wood Elves, it would be kind of shitty. Or just elves in general. Like, they need to do it for orcs, they need to do it for trolls, they need to do it for everybody. Like, dwarf druids would also be pretty cool. I could see them working out. Man, I am having the worst luck with these stingers. Oh god. I can't move that map. Ew. There's a lot of things in Mop Classic that I'm not the biggest fan of. Like, I feel like retail really improved some stuff, but yeah. I mean, the druids, I think they'd do those over a long period of time. My main thing, Zorin, is I don't want it to just be Blood Elf druids. I want orc druids for me. Because I'm not going to play a Blood Elf druid. I'm going to play an orc druid for sure, but yeah. Paladins, I think, is more possible at once. I mean, I think them waiting, I feel like waiting to do like a Cataclysm-like expansion, right? Where you got new class combos and new races or whatever. Like, I feel like Midnight being that would be really nice. 'Cause I don't think we've mostly gotten new class combos randomly lately. I think for paladins and shamans, the art asset excuse is wearing kind of thin, if I'm honest. Druids, I understand, but for the others, it's just one model each. I agree with that. I think druids is the most believable for that. I could see them doing a patch where everyone gets shaman and paladin. I think that but not sure for druid. I see. Emerald Dream would have been the perfect time for everyone getting a druid. You know, could become a druid, because that would have made sense for the lore. It would have made sense for you know, the aesthetics, but we didn't get that. So I think them doing druids for everybody and paladins for everybody would be a nice sell for Midnight, especially if we're not getting a new class or race. Like, I really hope that player housing isn't the only thing we're getting from Midnight. As cool as player housing is going to be, I hope we get other stuff too. Like, if we get ethereals for a playable race, if we get new class combos, if we get all three of those, oh, I'm gonna be a happy camper. The biggest question is, are we going to? Alright, where's the... I just killed it. Where'd it go? Did someone yoink that from me somehow? What the fudge? That doesn't seem right. Oh, and I'm gonna be able to do the Cloud Serpent dailies soon. I'm excited for that. I'm not sure for Druid. I'm gonna be honest, I don't want any new playable races. That's fair. BFA made such a mistake with allied races. See, I don't want allied races specifically. I want new playable races. But, you know. Like, Ethereals is a new playable race, not allied race, but a new playable race. Like the Pandaren and the Goblins and the Worgen. Something more along those lines. But I'm also, like, I'm in the camp, the thing is for me is I'm in the camp of I want a new playable race at some point, but I'm also with the caveat of I want more customizations for the current races we've got, which is I think what you're going to say, Zora, and I imagine, where you're, you know, you want more stuff for Blood Elves and other races, which is where I kind of fall into. So if Midnight is like, hey, you're not getting a new race, you're not getting a new class, but you're getting new class combos plus customization, that will also be a win. So, honestly, what I'd want, right, make all hairstyles and facial hair, earrings and stuff, like, universal, I'm guessing. I'd be down for that, because that means I could get Maghar hairstyles for Banneret, which would be pretty cool. Let them pick from all races and stuff. See, that would be cool. I'm down for that, too. I just want new customizations in general for everyone, though, too, on top of that. So that'd be pretty cool. Like, orc hair on a Pandaren or something. Oh, yeah, that'd be neat. I don't know how that would look on a Tauren, but sure. If they can make it work for some reasons, like, maybe not every single race it'll look good, but if they can try to implement it. I need one more stinger. They got, like... I wish you finished your sentences. Facial hair and new hairstyles, and that was it, you know. What we need is, like, I want body types per races. Like, I would love to get, like, the Mok'Nathal body type, the skinny Kultiran body type for humans, like a Galliolix body type for goblins. Like, I would love that stuff. Obviously, that's basically like an entirely new rig, and some of them will work, some of them won't work, but I would love that. Allied races have more customization options. Like, what happened? Some of them do, some of them don't. They are the most popular race. Why did they not give them anything? They had to wait for new models in WoD 2. Oh, you're referring to Blood Elves again. Got it.
Enough of that.
Like, why do they always have it out for Blood Elves so much on this front? I don't really know. I'm not a Blood Elf player. I'm an Orc player, and Orc players tend to eat good most of the time, outside of them not giving us Maghar stuff. But yeah. That is not an upgrade.
Goodbye. Greetings, one.
Alright, we got that done. Now we can go do the Ancestor thing. This one's actually a really quick quest. It's like, you do the whole study of the Ancestors, you fight them, then they're like, oh, it turns out we can all be one big happy family after all. 14k, that's not bad. So my idea for Pandaria in Classic is I want to save up for the Expedition Yak. Actually, do I have Epic Flying? I don't know if I do have Epic Flying yet on banned, but I guess that's something I can do. Master Riding, yeah. Thought we didn't learn this until level 90. I don't care. Yeah, I guess I can also get Epic Riding at some point. I'm not exactly, like, married to that idea, but I do want to save up for the Expedition Yak. I don't remember how much it is. Wasn't it like 4 million gold or something? 40,000? Something like that. Let me look up. How much is... I want to know. I know it's like super expensive. Alright. How much is the Expedition Yak in Classic? Wow. Because I do want to save up for that. Let's see. Let's figure that out. $120k gold. Okay. So, you know, we're a bit off, but we can definitely try to go for it. I don't know if we will. I remember I used to the way I got it back in WoD was selling Grumpus mounts for like 40k. That's how I was able to afford it in WoD.
Greetings. Farewell.
Alright, this one... Is this one gonna be a pain in the ass? It might be. Oh, can we not do this? Okay. That's why. The person isn't here yet. This. Oh, and now we wait. I wonder if that box guy is gonna call me because he just liked my tweets. Maybe not. Maybe not. He might pop. I imagine he's gonna pop in and be like, "Brian, you're playing Classic." That's what I would do if I was box. There we
Speak
go.
up. White Tiger One.
Alright. Next is the one over here. Hopefully we can all target it together. Alright, got credit for that. Next up is Winter. I think that one's over here, if I remember correctly. very close to hitting level 86, which would be nice. Basically, I'm more excited for a level 87, but yeah. How much of Jade Forest do I still need to do?
Welcome. There is
I'm getting there. We got all the blessings. Okay. So we have this area. I know there's an area up here we also need to do. Air of Worry, and then we also have the Jade Temple. Yeah, we've got a bit still to do for Jade Forest. That's an upgrade.
May the mists protect.
Here they are. I see. I told you I can find anyone on it or anything. Mr. Golden Draft. I humbly ask your permission to marry your daughter, Syrah. This is preposterous. Son, what are you doing? She's a Golden Draft. It is not her name I'm interested in. It is her. She is the kindest, nicest, prettiest person I've ever met. My Syrah will not be seen with the likes of the Wander Brew. No, father, I will. Lo was willing to fight the Patriarchs for me. It took Bannerak to champion us, but they consented. They agreed. Yes, and now with your permission, I would like to ask your daughter's hand. And then they do. Blah, blah, blah. It's a nice little quest line. Oh, that was amazing. What's next, Bannerak? Think you can get the hose and the genie to get along? Maybe someday. Alright, next we're gonna do is an Air of Worry. I know that the other two are closer by, but if we can get this one done, it's all the way down there, so... And we're almost level 86. Let's go! I am curious, like, what is, like, the universal way to get a lot of gold in WoW? Like, I assume it's, like, professions. But, like... Back in the day, all I ever did was dailies, and that was kind of enough, but also not enough. Like, I didn't get the amount of gold that I needed for, the Expedition Yak until the Warlords. So it took an expansion for me to get the Expedition Yak, but I mean, if I center focus in on getting it, there's a chance maybe. Rip Ozzy Osbourne. Yeah, I did see that. Rip that legend. It's a bit sad that he's no longer with us, but his music will live on, and he will live on, I guess, through that. There's something to be said about that, I guess, but it is a shame. About to have our first encounter with the Mogu down here. Usually it would be up here that we get our first encounter, but we'll get that one in a bit. And that WoW commercial? Yeah, the WoW commercial was really good. That was my, kind of my first exposure to Ozzy Osbourne. I think I heard his music before on the radio. Back in the day. Alright, and now we're in the Mogu area. Where are they? Huzzah!
You are most welcome. What wisdom do you seek? Live for your...
I mean my utmost respect to the guy, but I'm actually shocked to learn Ozzy wasn't already gone. I thought he was one of those, like, billion celebrities' deaths in 2016. I remember hearing that he was doing his last performance, and I was like, oh, he's still doing that. Yeah, he definitely lived a long life. Like, it wasn't like he died young or anything. Like, he didn't die in his 40s or 50s. He died in his 70s. And like, I'd say dying in your hundreds is like, you know, that's probably like the preferred thing, obviously. But living to your 70s is pretty good too, I'd say. Still, it is a shame. Oh. 86, let's go! That's something. I need to get more glyphs. Right, pet, specialization, talents. It's saying I got something, but I don't think I did, Blizzard. You lied to me. We need to put out some fires. My eyes, the goggles do nothing. Goggles. I found a game at Walmart that said ages 7 to 99. Well, damn. Does that mean if you play it at the age of 6 or 100, you'll go to jail? Blood for the Thunder King. Yeah, I always love how, like, you just keep hearing about this Thunder King character, but you're like, is he a myth? Is he a legend? Is he real? And, like, you've learned more about him, and, like, he's like, oh, he's dead. Well, that's good. At least he's dead. And then, you go to Kunlai Summit, and it's like, oh, yeah, by the way, the Thunder King is, alive, and he's back in heat. Alright, we need to talk to these people and get them the heck out of here.
Welcome. Oh, hello. Greetings.
There's some... We're making good progress in this area. I know that there's a part 2 to this. Because we need to take out, like, the Mogu Commander or something. I remember doing this in Remix, so it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, it's fresh on my mind, but I also haven't done a good chunk of this for at least a year now. Khono. I don't know who this Khono character is, but I can totally talk for him for a bit. What's up, Zorin? Do you think they'll do a login warband screen for your house exterior and interior? Ooh, that'd be nice. They should. Sounds like a great idea. I would really like that, actually, Zorin. That sounds like a great idea. I don't know how they would implement that. That sounds kind of crazy, but at the very least, the out-tier they could do, right? That Noah character is pretty cool on Battle.net. I agree. He is, what's he doing? Yeah, this Blue X Thunder character, who, sings about never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around desert you. He seems like a pretty cool guy. I would take a bullet for him. As long as I can survive the bullet, you know? Like, if it goes into my, like, shoulder or, like, my foot, that's preferable. I don't know if I would want one that kills me. That'd be pretty shitty, actually. But, you know. I mean, I'd probably take a bullet for most people. Just like, you know, I wouldn't want to die. Like, it would be painful. And excruciatingly painful. That's, you know, that's a obvious answer. What if it went other places? Well, I'd be dead. Or worse. I'd be in a lot of pain, and I potentially cannot have, babies anymore. So, you know. Not great, not great. Alright, I need to rescue 5 more survivors. Let's go. Pringles man was driving a school bus at Walmart. I don't understand the context of that, but okay. There's a survivor. Ouch, right in the go wells. For sure.
Welcome.
Oh, you're a fan of orcs? Name every single wolf mount in the game. Well, I'm gonna fail there. Yeah, they have to back to school stuff up. Oh. Okay. There's a survivor down there. I need, there's one there and one here. I'm gonna grab this guy. Come here. I want to help you. Oh my god, this lady. Lady.
Tell me of your travels.
Nice job, Skull.
Oh, hello.
Hooray! That's everybody.
Welcome, wanderer. The world is your teacher.
Hello.
Alright, Mogu camp discovered. I heard everything better. Right, go ahead to the camp and I'll meet you there. Alright. I really do like all the dragonflights are friends now. It does feel nice, right? One of the things that I really liked about Dragonflight was the return of the Black Dragonflight in general. Like, Civilian coming in and just being like, oh shit. I don't remember that ever happened. You know what? There was no flying. I mean, there was flying in Remix, so that's probably why I didn't get that in Remix. That's kind of crazy. It's crazy how divided they used to be in Vanilla. I mean, Deathwing really did divide them. Like, that's one thing that I do appreciate in the lore that they kept for the longest time. And, like, even in Dragonflight, like, there were echoes of that still going on. There's that Mogu theme. Oh. I love the Mogu. Mogu are probably one of my favorite enemy factions in WoW. They're just these evil, evil Titan creations that went off the deep ends. Insolent little skull. I really just liked how Dragonflight brought the Black Dragonflight back with Sibelian, of all people. Like, Sibelian was one of my, like, he was one of the most underrated, like, Black Dragons. Like, no one was talking about him, and I remember when Rathian was like, to my knowledge, I am the last, and I was like, oh, there's somebody in Outland you should meet. And Dragonflight not only, like, didn't ignore that fact, but, like, they tackled it hard. Like, it felt like such a nice nod to everyone who knew about Sibelian. I'm doing part of the Waking Shore quest, and yeah, Sibelian is awesome. I'm glad you're a Sibelian enjoyer. A lot of people seem to hate on the guy during Dragonflight, when I was like, yo, I like Sibelian, he's cool. I really do appreciate the way the Black Dragonflight is presented in Dragonflight. Earthwarder politics aside, they really cooked with those guys. Oh, absolutely. They remain my favorite Dragonflight. And, like, yeah, the Earthwarder we got in, you know, at the end of Dragonflight was not who I wanted, and I'm not the biggest fan of it. But, outside of that finale, pretty dang good. I love their Outland-themed visages. That's so small but so cool, right? Like, some of them have Orc visages, some of them have Blood Elf visages, some of them have Draenei visages. It's, yeah, it's a win. Oh, that Blood Elf died. Yeah, like, they're humanized and they have their own culture and traits now. It's, I feel like one of the things I really wish the Black Dragon storyline touched on more of was the tragedy of Deathwing, and, like, how much he was forcefully influenced and made into a weapon by the old gods. The book, Scaleborn, does a much better job than I feel like any other story has, where, like, they really push that sadness, really, with that testing. Well, it looks like we're back. That was fun. Yeah, my internet just decided to die. So, we're getting back in. Let me see what you guys were saying while my internet was kaput. Yeah, I don't know why they did that to Deathwing, especially when they sent Malagos off with a big heartfelt farewell. It was very odd. Like, talk about Malagos now. I am talking about Malagos. Malagos is in a lot of ways worse than Deathwing, because with Deathwing you had the excuse of that, of course, he was turned into a monster forcefully by the old gods and manipulated by the old gods. Malagos was never influenced by the old gods, and in fact was sane by the time of the Nexus War. Like, everything he did, he wanted to do. There was no if, ands, or buts. So, Malagos getting a rest and Deathwing not getting put to rest and actually putting a lot of blame on him for, you know, being corrupted by the old gods is kind of messed up. And I know that they wanted to, like, pull this, like, whole, like, oh, he was always kind of a gray character, doing some pretty nasty stuff even before he was corrupted by the old gods, which I thought was kind of silly and stupid. Like, yeah, you could have Neltharion be kind of this abrasive, you know, guy who's fighting the good fight for all of Dragonkind and doing anything, you know, to achieve it. But I don't think you need to, oh god. My pet. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't think you need to, make him this irredeemable guy to, successfully get that. Zalatath is listening and watching and laughing at us, killing his off brethren, pre-Legion. I mean, I guess. Let me track all these quests. That guy, it looks like he's all the way down there. I am curious to see what they're going to do with Zalatath going forward, like within the Zoff stuff and such. Where is... that's the Slayer, that's the Subjugator. Is that Gormal? I'm curious to see what they're going to do with the whole, like, Zalatath and the Zoff alliance. Do a little jump. There he is. Now first attack. Yeah, get him. Huzzah! What a nice person. See, that's a part of the class community I can get behind. Let's turn this in. Yeah, I freaking love the Mogu. Such a cool enemy faction. If they ever want to bring the Mogu back for Last Titan, I'd be down for that. I wonder if in Midnight are we going to get to level cap 85 or 90, which combines both mop and cat out levels. I think that it's going to be level 90. That's my guess. I mean, although if they do 5 levels only, that means for Last Titan we might get to level 100. So, who knows? I do have so many questions about Dragon Isle's fauna. Elaborate. Alright. Green Paw Idol. A trinket. E4. Let me... I need to vendor stuff, because my bags are starting to get full now. Like, the fact that they have dragon-esque striders. Like, did these things evolve into striders we know? As far as I understand it, Tyr was a weirdo and really wanted just everything to look like a dragon on the Dragon Isles, and he purposely evolved them to look that way, as far as I remember. I think that's the lore. Or were they originally Striders and became more dragony? I think they were originally Striders and became more dragony. Ooh. Well, that's kind of cool. I like the whole, like, oh yeah, these guys, like, walk all the way from the Stormstout Brewery and back. That's such a nice detail. No, the dragon-like animals in the Dragon Isles return that way by the waters in the reservoir. Yeah. Tyr's a weirdo, like I said. You can't do Cataclysm dungeons in the Dungeon Finder. Well, yeah, because we're no longer in Cata. I mean, we can do specific Cataclysm, but... yeah, we've out-leveled Cataclysm. We're in Pandaria now. We're in the endgame now. I don't remember any of the Tyr stuff. What's wrong with him? He's just a big fan of dragons. Alright, we're gonna do Tian Monastery. We're gonna do Tian Monastery and then the Mogu quest, and then we're gonna do All We Can Spare. But I also want to vendor stuff, so we're gonna go to Dawn's Blossoms here in a little bit. There's no box. I'm surprised. Oh, hey, there's a... oh, yeah, because we can go to the Valley of Four Winds, but we're not going to. His name is Chen.
Browse. Take your time.
Well, everything I know about cooking. Yeah, we can learn cooking, too. What the heck? Armor vendor.
Yeah, what do you want?
Interesting.
Hello.
His name was Stormstout. Freaking love Storm. I really like Chen. You can already do. You already do the Rico quest? Oh man, I missed it because I was shopping at Walmart. Yeah, we already did the Rico quest. Sorry, Jacob. Yeah, we did that a while ago, actually. I'd say like an hour ago, probably. This is Greenstone Village, which will later be a scenario we can do. Can we do other scenarios yet? No. Oh, we can't do Theramore's Fall anymore. That's depressing. We probably could have done that. Oh well. I'll get Theramore's Fall done eventually on Bannerak, it's fine. I wonder if the, Porcupine Rare is already up. I don't think so. Nope, they are. Oh, that's neat. Tian Monastery. Let's go. Oh yeah, we have to go. I think to get to Tian Monastery, you have to go through this thing and then go up. I think. Yeah. Goes to show you how long it's been since I've gotten to Tian Monastery on the ground. Why doesn't their heroic Theramore's Fall? I don't think the Theramore's Fall scenario on heroic is a thing until later? Or it's not until we hit level 90. I don't remember. It's either one or... So we're not going to tame the porcupine. I can't tame it. I'm at level 86. I might try to tame him at some point, but not right now. Yeah, it is. Alright, we need to go around here. Coward talk, SMH. Wow. Calling me a coward. Did I miss? Okay, I need to get... How do I get up there? Give me a second here, I need to figure this out. Okay, we can go up here. Nice. Can you tame the Iron Juggernaut? When? I think that's a Legion or BFA thing, right? I think it's a BFA thing.
The eyes of one who has traveled
Is
much.
Yangwei. I always liked how they held their umbrellas in Mop. Yeah, that's way later. Yeah, I figured. Overlook. I think I can get a quest here at some point. Do they not have scenario quests yet? Thought this was for lore walking, but maybe not. I do love how much they encourage people to explore Pandaria back in the day. I love that stuff. I love when they're like, yeah, go explore. You get rewarded for it. One of the reasons why I think Pandaria is like just one of those legendary expansions like that just encourages, you know, the player character to explore. How am I gonna get to Tian Monastery? I guess I keep going on this path, maybe? We'll see. We'll see. Didn't even have mechanical taming until Legion when they added Gnome Hunters. Yeah, that was a Legion thing, and then I think they made the secret to taming the Juggernaut in Battle for Azeroth. Tian Monastery, let's go! I'm gonna skip the dialogue, by the way, because it's not voice acted, and I've already heard it before. The Ring of Balance. I'm so lost. How do you people get around? I'm so used to flying around everywhere. Go this way. I think go that way, and then go up, I think. Maybe. Yes. And we want to get the flight path while we're here, too. Bruh, 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 bruh.
Greetings, one.
Hello.
Greetings. I hope to see you again soon. Travel safe.
Alright. Let me get my cheetah going up here while I climb all the way up. Oh, it's the Wandering Isles music. Let's go! Frick yeah, I love this music. The Wandering Isles music is goated.
You are most welcome.
banquet tables later this evening. Alright. I mean, it's pretty late in the evening, actually, so, you know. Yeah, Wandering Isles music is so good. I'm sad it's not in more of the games, actually, for WoW. Like, you only hear it if you're a monk, really.
Hello. May your days bring you joy.
Okay, so I can get a ripe orange. Can I also get his other quest? No, I think I need to get the oranges first. Okay. I heard classic old Grom and Gul'dan and Kilrog, Ner'zhul, Blackhand, Kargath, Durtan, Ogrim, Pepe, and Garrisons are waiting for you. Well, that depends on if Mr. Pandaria isn't the final classic expansion. It sounds like it might be, maybe? Hard to say. Weird little buggers. Right, that guy's got one. Imagine murdering people over oranges. Pandaria is a very weird expansion where it's like, you know, we don't need to solve all the problems of violence, but also maybe murder things when they steal fruit and vegetables. I really hope they showcase the Blood Elves well in Midnight, like how brutal they can be. I hope that we, my main thing is, obviously I want the Blood Elves to shine really well, but I also just really want us to see the Horde Council do something, and the Horde defend Silvermoon, but like, obviously, like, I can't say this enough, but like, you know, I want the Horde to be there, I want them to do stuff with the Blood Elves, but I want the Blood Elves, like, obviously to get, like, 80% of the spotlight. Like, that makes obvious sense. Like, I've had people tell me, like, oh, you just want to see the Horde, and it's like, yeah, I do, but, like, I'm not saying don't underplay the Blood Elves when I say that. I'm saying, hey, give me Horde stuff and Blood Elf stuff. Would Poe be a monk? Oh, yeah, Poe would be a monk. That's a very easy answer.
Tell me of your travels. Farewell. Travel safe.
Now we can do the banquet. Let's go. But I'm gonna skip the dialogue because I've already heard it before. If they let me. If they let me.
What
Excuse me.
wisdom do you seek?
Oh,
Family,
fine.
friends.
They always guilt me when when I'm saying like I'm gonna
These are
skip it.
what matter most.
He's the dragon warrior. Fine,
May
fine.
the red crate
Introduce me.
live forever.
Let us start with the three who sit behind me. I hate how they guilted me into doing this. Before you sits Instructor Miang. She will be responsible for teaching you the most practical fighting techniques. It is said before she joined our monastery, Miang defeated 100 ravaging Hosen in a single melee. You flatter me, High Elder. Those Hosen were weak, young, and unskilled. Any other Pandaren would have done the same. Flatter you? You were 8 years old. And a half, sir. Oh. Next we have Master Stonefist. He will be leading your sparring exercises. Master Stonefist is nearly unmatched in single combat. He once defeated 999 challengers in a row. The 1000th challenger cheated. What? Cheated? I never cheat. Finally, Instructor Zan. His mastery of the very basics of combat has given him a nearly perfect fighting form. Zan, how many practice strikes do your students perform daily? 10,000 strikes every day. And how many do you perform? 10,001. I love these guys. Luckily, High Elders no longer have to perform basic training. I find that I am happier when I am not exercising. Walk and drink with me, Benarak. Ah, up on this table you see Spirit Sage Guahong, the oldest member of our monastery. He has seen many elders come and go. He also tends to take these celebrations very seriously. You may have noticed the Hosen and Jinyu among us. All are welcome here in the monastery as long as they have desire to learn. Finally, this is Ground Speaker Keeper Wu. Wu! Yes? Elder? Wu, this is Benarak. You'll be joining the other trainees. Oh, hello, Benarak. We'll be asking you to perform a few chores, nothing complex, just some tasks related to maintenance of our monastery. We are all responsible for maintaining our home. Even the High Elder must occasionally lend a hand. See, I'm helping by picking up this full mug of ale that someone left on the ground. I love this. The Tian Monastery is a vibe, too. I really like it. Now you are caught up, and would you look at that? My cup is full again. It is good to be the High Elder.
Tell me of your travels, family, friends, food.
Another mug of ale,
These are
Benarak.
what matter most.
Another mug of ale for Benarak, my bad. Yeah, that was, I don't know, I always really like that introduction. It's a very nice way to introduce the Pandaren more to us, besides, like, you know, who we've met.
Hello. Jade Serpent.
They should add Duraz, Scaletaker, and Kolgar Flameguard to the Horde Council.
Next one.
Duraz, Scaletaker, and Kolgar Flameguard? Why is that? Aren't those, forgive me if I'm wrong. Isn't that just some Dragon Maw guys?
Slow down. Greetings, Wanderer.
Yeah, they had a good quest line. Doesn't one of them die?
Tell me of your travels.
They do have a good quest line, but I don't know about joining the Horde Council for it.
Hello. May the mists protect you.
They can bring them back. Okay.
Welcome. Let's start recharging.
Orcs got fed well on Dragonflight. We really did. But between the Orc Heritage questline, the Founders of Durtar reuniting, the Dragon Maw questline that you're talking about, I was a very happy camper. It's no wonder why I really liked Dragonflight in general. Not any and all characters with cool questline get into the council. Throw Kieran in there. Well, I guess Rexar gets to be in the council too. Even in launch patch, they got more interesting orc content since, like, Draenor. I feel like Pandaria, Draenor, and Dragonflight all did a really good job with the orcs. Bits in here or there for pacifism, but not a lot.
Tell me of your travels.
Let's
Welcome.
These trainees are surprisingly very easy. The fact that they did nothing for them in Legion was so sad. Don't get me started. Don't get me started, Zorin. It is really bad that the Legion as a threat was not nearly as important for the orcs to take down as they should have been. Like, that kind of just wrote itself for the Blood Elves and the orcs and the Draenei. They should have had orcs, Blood Elves, and Forsaken alongside the Draenei fighting Kil'jaeden. Abso-frickin-lutely.
Speak up. Until next time. Goodbye. Until next time.
I don't think they even really considered it at the time, because I think that they were way too concerned with orc fatigue, which is so silly. Where would the Fallen Protectors be in the Shadowlands? I feel like a majority of the Fallen Protectors would make sense to go to Ardenweald, simply because of their connection to the August Celestials and keeping their land safe. I can't see them really going to Maldraxxus. I can't see them going to Bastion. I can't see them going to Revendreth for any reason. So Ardenweald seems the most fitting for the Fallen Protectors. It's easy.
What's cooking?
Alright, so we killed that, not killed, we defeated him. Alright, who's defeated? I don't remember Huson. Ah, it's the Jinyu guy.
Welcome. May your feet never dry.
What about the Thunder King? Thunder King, in my opinion, and this is kind of where things might surprise people. Either Revendreth or the Maw. And I say the Maw, and I know like the Maw is like for the worst, and the Lei Shen is the worst, is the problem. He also kind of defied death and revived himself in a way, which I could totally see the Shadowlands looking at that and going, this guy's a real problem. Like, he ate his own god's heart and took the power for himself, and then tried to enslave a whole continent, and tried to, you know, war with everyone, and then tried to get the Halls of Origination for himself so that he could have true control over all of the world, really. Yeah, Lei Shen is up there in terms of villainy, who I feel like, rightfully alongside Gul'dan, deserves the Maw. It's crazy how goated orcs are. I don't know if I'd use the word crazy, but orcs are pretty goated.
White Tiger watch over you. Enough of that.
Alright, now we need to defeat Zhao. Alright.
Hello. There is no hurry.
It is funny that Zhao is like his best student, and we, you know, kind of beat him pretty easily. A lot of the Tian Monastery is kind of a cakewalk, I will admit.
What do you need?
Are those are not better.
Goodbye.
Of endurance. We already defeated Zhao. Is that Ken? It is not Ken.
Until next time.
Baton switch.
Tell me of your travels. I hope to see you again soon.
Are there two here? Ooh, nice. I will absolutely take two. Oh my. That's just, I don't think that's how it's supposed to be, but hey.
Tell me of your travels.
I'll take it.
Greetings, wanderer. Jade serpents
Where do the Klaxi go? See, that's the interesting part. I don't think the Mantid... I do think some of the Mantid are found in Revendreth, actually. But I could see the Mantid in Maldraxxus or Revendreth.
What do you need? White Tiger watch over you. Goodbye. Enough of that. White Tiger watch over you. Until next time.
I thought there was something we needed to get over here. Maybe not. There's, your training starts now. There's a quest over there. This person's crazy for having that mount in Classic. Your training starts now, down here.
Slow down.
Join the students in the block formation. Alright. Alright, stomp. There we go. That's kick. Kick again. Punch. Oh, that didn't get credit for that. That's rude. Punch. Kael'thas and Lady Vosh villains? I mean, the problem... I don't know what you mean. I mean, Kael'thas and Lady Vosh are villains, but that doesn't mean that they go to Maldraxxus. Also, they were villains once. That doesn't mean they were villains always. Like, Maldraxxus is a very weird place. Like, heroes go there, villains go there. It's kind of just... It's there... Maldraxxus is kind of very open for everyone, really. Man. It's like I have to do it with the rest of them rather than doing it before. There we go.
Speak up. White Tiger watch over you.
Okay. Alright. weird that there are people that are normal who just, like, do a couple bad things, and then some real bad people went to Maldraxxus instead? I mean, what they did a good job of kind of telling with Lady Vosh was, like, Lady Vosh said, like, yeah, I did some pretty horrid things, but I did stuff with victory in mind. And I think that's the main thing. Like, if you are really good at war, then, yeah, you're going to absolutely be allowed in Maldraxxus. Even if you're a good person or a bad person. This quest is gonna take a minute. Yay, we're done with that quest. That quest was a little long. Alright, let me read this. I gotta catch up with all the stuff being said. I wish there was a character coming with us across the Shadowlands, because having a character point out how weird and crazy the realms are, and like, they make no sense. Everyone's open for everyone. Everywhere's open for everyone, actually, because if you get redeemed in Revendreth, you get to go elsewhere. That's true. Because, as players, we can see it make no sense. Why are people go where they go and why? Because if nobody went to the Maw pre-Battle for Azeroth, and people like Garrosh and Kael'thas went to Revendreth, both people who are almost, end of the world, it's like, it's just weird that there are normal people who just did a couple bad things in there too, and some real bad people went to Maldraxxus instead, and the whole thing makes literally no sense. And there never really was a resolution to it. I'm unsure if they even intended for it to make any sense at all. So, you actually, the thing is that you're wrong about is people did actually go to the Maw still. So Revendreth, it's just the way the Revendreth system also worked, but also in general for most of Shadowlands is if you were a very, very nasty soul, you would go to the Maw. Revendreth is basically that final destination, like your last chance, so to speak, for you to end up, you know, in another afterlife, or you go straight to the Maw. And as we know, Denathrius was, you know, he was already a part of the Jailer's scheme, so Denathrius started putting more and more souls in the Maw rather than giving them the proper channels. Revendreth is a very weird one because you could have robbed an apple and you'd go to Revendreth because you wouldn't fit into the other afterlives. And until you admit, hey, I robbed this apple, I made a mistake, you're stuck in Revendreth for a minute. It did range a bit because you could be a dog abuser to you could eat an old god's heart and try to kill everyone. Revendreth was very much, you could end up there. Maldraxxus is the same way. I feel like Maldraxxus did a little bit of a better job, though, because as long as you're working to the edicts for Maldraxxus, which the Maldraxxus is kind of crazy because, in a wild way, you could end up in Maldraxxus even though you're an evil person, because it has, like, sub-factions involved in it. So. Yeah, they said, oh, the Maw was rare, and Garrosh is in Revendreth, so it's like, damn, what do you have to do to get sent straight to the Maw? From what I remember in Revendreth, you basically had many chances, and even in some cases, you would have a millennia to be in Revendreth. Like, you could be in Revendreth for a very, very long time. So, getting sent to the Maw was supposed to be rare and not a common offense. However, Denathrius, as we said, was starting to make it less rare. He was basically going, like, he was slowly doing it more commonly, basically. He stopped making it a rare thing as time went on. To be fair, they were milking Garrosh for anima when they weren't supposed to, and then he did end up in the Maw anyways. God, I wish I was a Venthyr. Oh god. Yeah, I'm actually, oh god, my model got all weird. Let me fix it. That's weird. In OBS, it's fine. Oh, there we go. I'm okay now. Okay. Don't look upward when you talk, apparently. Next, Zelrun Garrosh are incoming. Well, I guess it was bound to happen at some point, wasn't it? Zelrun milking Garrosh. Oop, new belt.
Goodbye.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna vendor stuff. I forgot about that. I think once we finish Tian Monastery, I'm gonna take a quick break to get something to drink, like some coffee probably, and we'll continue our mop leveling. Obviously, I'm not gonna be stopping anytime soon. We've only been streaming for 2 hours. It feels a lot shorter than that, surprisingly. Hello there.
What is your hurry? May your deeds live on in story.
I'll do the survive the melee in a bit. I actually need to go to the I might take my break a little bit sooner than I realized, because I do need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna vendor stuff though, for sure. Where would Siege Crafter Blackfuse be? Maldraxxus, probably? He's a crafter of war. That'd be very handy to have him down there. Like, Blackfuse wasn't necessarily evil. Like, he was bad, but, like, he wasn't, like... I mean, I guess you are making mass weapons of destruction for Garrosh. There is a level of evil there, but I could see there being an argument for why he would go to Maldraxxus and not Revendreth or the Maw. I could see him going to Revendreth or Maldraxxus. That's what I would say. I don't think he'd go to the Maw, but I could see him going to Maldraxxus eventually, and I could see him being sent to the Revendreth at first, maybe. That's an upgrade. That's not an upgrade. Upgrade. Stuff to vendor. Upgrade. Let me just wear this so I don't look as nasty. There we go. That's a savior right there.
Travel safe.
What would Helix, who worked for, the Defias Brotherhood, close enough? Also probably, I could see Helix ending up in Maldraxxus. I mean, the Defias Brotherhood wasn't exactly, especially what they were fighting for in Cataclysm and Classic, they weren't exactly these as horrible people. Like, I understand some people, the Defias Brotherhood's kind of like a mixed bag of nasty people and also reasonable reasons to crash out, so yeah, I'd give Helix to Maldraxxus as well. I don't see him as a Bastion person. I definitely don't see him as an Ardenweald person, so Maldraxxus seems the most fitting for Helix. Defias Brotherhood is goated. I like the Defias Brotherhood, not the Defias Brotherhood that joined the Red Dawn, though. They've got some problems to work out. For sure. I really hope that they do something with Vanessa Van Cleef against the Red Dawn, as well as Tess, Rexar, many of the orcs, many of the human leaders. Just, I think like that'd be really cool. Low-key, Stormwind was more interesting than Orgrimmar in vanilla. That's when the alliance was actually interesting. I mean, the Burning Blade subplot for Orgrimmar was cool too. Like, I actually liked that the Horde and the Alliance kind of had their own Black Sheep factions that they were dealing with at the time. But I get what you're saying. I don't know. I love... If we're talking about lore-wise, I can totally see what you're talking about, because, like, Anduin is in charge of Stormwind, there's a power vacuum, the Defias Brotherhood are active, and they want their revenge. I could see what you're saying. I think, on some level, you're correct, but once the Defias Brotherhood are out of the picture, that's where I'm like, not so much anymore. That's where I'll say. I'll say Orgrimmar is still... I'd say Orgrimmar just... It becomes a very interesting place as time goes on, and Stormwind kind of loses its luster as a place. Maybe. Anyways, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, I'm gonna make some coffee, I will be right back, everyone. What's up, friends? What about the Venture Co leader we took out in Battle for Azeroth? Where would he end up? Probably another Maldraxxus case, I'd say. I always appreciate getting to see Pandaria aggressively shitting screen. Eventually, that'll be replaced with Khono, but, I'm not sure if Khono will be aggressively shitting, but, Pandaria, you know, he's gotta take a long-ass dump. He's an old man. Sometimes it takes time, you know? 70-year-old dump. Five to melee. I'm gonna put my trap down. I always loved how they added like mini mobs in Mr. Pandaria. These were not a thing until Mists. You know, for certain that an orc that doesn't get any fiber in their diet either. Fiber is like a lot of bread, right? Forgive me, I'm not very good with dieting. What food has a lot of fiber in it? That's what my question of the day is. How long do we have to survive the melee? You're nearly done, Benerick. I am. Cool. Well, 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 if it isn't Khono Frederick Chronos. Fiber can be berries, grain, green, and nuts. Okay. Baneric! I mean, the thing is about Baneric, and I know this could be a shocker to some people, but like, the guy eats, obviously, plenty of meat, but he eats his veggies, he eats his fruit, he eats... Baneric is a very healthy Mok'Nathal, I'd say. Like, the guy knows his stuff when it comes to cooking, because he wants, you know, his family to eat well, himself to eat well. A lot of the cooking techniques come from his mother and his father, especially his uncle. His uncle was quite the cooker for the clan. I wonder what Galax is doing in Shadowlands right now. He is definitely in Revendreth, especially because the Maw is no longer really a thing. I actually... Hold on. Do I still have it? Hold on. Thank you, seriously, for entertaining the question of, does Baneric diet let him shit well? Baneric eats healthy, but Hellarok is on the crazy raw meat diet. I could see Hellarok being like, no. Hold on, I gotta see if I have my, I made an edit a while ago of, Galliwix being sent to the Shadowlands. I don't know if I still have it, though. I mean, I usually don't get rid of my videos, but sometimes I do, because I'm weird. Let's see, it might be in my Machinima folder? Let's see. It might be in Machinima or in Other. Let's see, let's look in Other. Oh, here we go. I found it. I found it, everyone. Alright. Oh yeah, I put spoilers because it was the cinematic had just come out. All right, we're gonna watch this. This is great.
Let's get out of here.
And then, in the Shadowlands,
Whoa! Whoever did this is gonna pay!
Hello?
Make it snappy, kid.
So be it. True justice brings both punishment and renewal. All deserve a chance at redemption.
Ah, come on! You gotta be kidding me with this!
And I can see your deeds bear the mark of the jailer's influence.
What a wild and unprovable accusation!
This poor soul.
What the... Hey! Hey!
Let us begin.
Say, how's about we make an arrangement? Wait a minute. Hold on. I think it's going too fast. What the?
Oh, I did a good job with this. I'm proud of myself for I'm proud of myself for that one. The rare Shadowlands acknowledgement meme. Every now and then we get one.
Hello.
Ooh, the Jade
Stay
Rifle.
focused.
That is not the gun that I want. I'll get that, I think, in Value 4 wins, but yeah. Gazlowe is so cool. I like Gazlowe. I also like Gallywix, though. They're both great. In their own ways, of course, of course.
Speak up. Slow down.
I love that they are propping him up as like a character in the Horde for the Horde now. I have a lot of thoughts to say about how they treated the Horde in Undermine, but maybe it's best not to linger on that. It's crazy, it feels like he's one of the new upcoming heroes, yet he's been around since like for decades. He has been around for a while. Like Gazlowe was introduced in he was introduced in Warcraft 3 in Founding of Durotar, like many characters. I heard Alternate Nerzul's soul is looking for Arthas. I don't think either of them are looking for Arthas, actually, no. I don't think Alternate Nerzul even knows who the heck Arthas is, so... Bit of a problem there, God, Shadowlands is so weird, it really is. Actually, Gazlowe's first appeared in the council point-and-click game, where Thrall is Mr. Krabs. I was going to say that, and then my brain broke. But go to USL. They do some Homestuck epilogue, ultimate selves crap. I don't know anything about Homestuck, but you're probably right. There's more tigers over here.
I can't cast that.
But yeah, after Tien Monastery, we have the Mogu questline to do. What else do we have to do? Obviously the rest of the Pandaria quests with, like, you know, the Jade Serpent and, you know, with Lorca Cho and all that. But we're getting there. I think we're almost done with the Jade Forest. Thrall and Blackhand is Mr. Krabs. Man, warbands are so good. I do like the additions of warbands. That was a nice addition to give us in War Within. I love that everything I do like impacts my account and improves it. Oh yeah. Very nice. It's very nice. Alright, I think I could just right-click this off. I think what happens is I can go in the water and get rid of it, if I remember correctly. And one more tiger, so let's get rid of this tiger. The boiling cauldron shit done. Kill some of the sprites. I think the sprites are elementals? Maybe? No, they're humanoid. Alright. I thought they were elemental. Mother Wu, did my son send you? There's plenty of stew to go around. Please help yourself. Thank you. Skull heal this thing? I guess not. That's one. God, that thing turned into an Attack on Titan there for a second. There's another sprite. Hell yeah. I remember Dire Beast you could spam the ability a lot more. I remember it having a shorter cooldown than 30 seconds. What if in the future there are Rico and Shokia's wedding? I doubt we're ever gonna get that, but I'd be down for that. No, Kieran, I get the Forsaken one confused with the orc. Huh? Oh, you meant Kieran. I understood that. My brain read that as Kieran, but when I read it out loud, I said Shokia, and I was like, that sounds wrong, but I'm not gonna say anything when I should have said something. Womp womp.
Until next time.
Alright, and then we need 2 more of the sprites. Alright, I need 1 more sprite. 1 more sprite. Da 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 da. More sprite. If they do an Outland expansion after the World Soul Saga, ooh, please. Outland has such a cool vibes, creatures and places, etc. I would love a modern day Outland, especially like, because then you could do stuff with the ethereal, so using ethereal assets from, you know, the War Within. And then you also have the Mok'Thal, you have the Broken Draenei, you have the Illidari. Like, there's so much you could do with an updated Outland, it's crazy. Like, it kind of writes itself in a way. I guess the main thing that you would need to do is, what is the narrative? What is the narrative of Outland? Is it restoring Outland, like what their aspirations for Draenor, like Garrosh was what he initially wanted, like, you know, from the scrapped storyline for Worlds of Draenor? Or is it Outland is finally dying and we need to get everyone out of there? Like, I guess the main thing is we need to figure out what is the narrative tug for Outland. Or Return to Outland, I should say, my bad. Garrosh is the last Orc War Chief? Technically. It is weird that the last War Chief of the Horde is Sylvanas, and I'd be okay with them amending that. If they're just like, oh, nope, it's, we're gonna bring back Vol'jin, or we're gonna bring back Thrall or something. Just flying around with my Nether Drake makes me so desperate for a new Outland. I'm right behind you, honestly, Zorin, with a, you know, a, Return to Outland story.
What do you need? Enough of that. Goodbye. Until next time, White Tiger watch over you.
Get more gloves. Do need to wash these hands. Alright, that's good. I can ride on my mat again. What if alternate Draenor is merging with Outland? I don't think so. I think that would be bad too. I feel like alternate Draenor and Outland need to be separate. I don't want them merging. It's crazy how they have Rokon in traditional War Chief position. I mean, I'm not upset. Reminds me of WoD, seeing Vol'jin there. Sigh, what better days. I mean, Rokon isn't a War Chief or anything. He's just in charge of Orgrimmar. I do want them to add Thrall back into Grommash Hold. Or the Horde Council into Grommash Hold. I feel like that'd be better. We did it!
You are most welcome. May the Red Crane live forever in your heart.
Yeah, but he's like right where the War Chief used to stand. It's crazy. Yeah, I get what you mean. I mean, Sarfang used to stand there too. So, ooh, this person has skull too. There's his name. There's his name, Zeus.
For the Horde. Victory or death.
I hope they come back online to that. Alright, now we do the Mogu quest that's like right around in this area. That's not a good idea. What? I forget which pet gave us slow fall, actually. It might have been the Rylak mount. Alright, well, I'm gonna cheese it. If I aim correctly, I should... Alright, look at me go. Oh, did I crash? Nope, I didn't crash. Alright, let me read out what you've been saying. Like, if someone returned to WoW without brushing up on the lore, they'd assume he was War Chief. I guess that's true. I mean, he doesn't have the War Chief title when you click on his name, but I could see someone assuming that. What if Gruul and his sons, dead, the primals that broke out of alternate Draenor, and BFA go to Outland and start trying to claim it? What if we're fighting Yrel in Outland? See, that could be interesting. Remember when Hunter Pets used to be interesting? In a way, yes. One of the things that I really miss, and I'm sure we'll see, in Mista Pandaria or Warlords of Draenor, I forget which one. It might have been Mop, actually. But, certain pets, when you would send them out to attack things in the sky, and if they could fly, they would actually fly upward and attack them. It was the coolest thing ever. Alright, Stonebound Destroyer. This is how it all begins. Fighting the Mogu. I remember this technically being, this is supposed to be the first time we encountered the Mogu. But, we did that one quest down there. Alright, where are... I always like how the sprites did their own little dances. That's not... We don't need to kill these guys, we need to kill other guys. Okay. I think there's supposed to be a scroll in this area. It's in the next section, I think. You know... It's weird how they can't really do dragon mounts anymore. What do you mean? Because the Dragonflight ones were just so good? I'm confused by what you mean they can't do them anymore. Do you mean, like, perfects them? The traditional dragon designs are kind of outmatched. I think the one thing that I'll say that I didn't like about Dragonflight's dragons, at the very least like the NPC ones, but also some of the mounts too, is a lot of them lost that like ferocity, like that ferociousness that dragons are supposed to have. Like they look a little too Disney-fied. Like I feel like the best looking dragon aspect right now is Abyssian, which it's a little ironic that Abyssian, one of the more passive dragon aspects, has one of the most like badass and like terrifying looks. It's a little funny and ironic. Did the main timeline Yrel ever exist? I believe she did. I think Velen talks about it, but like I think she gets wiped out by the Horde. So main universe Yrel is definitely dead, I think. Or she's a part of the Lightbound, I think, maybe? There's one that looks just like her that's a part of the Lightbound, I think. That's crazy because both of the raid mounts next patch are dragons. And I mean, they reused the Battle for Azeroth rig, right? I would show you, but I'm on an account. I'm on WoW that is classic, not retail right So I can't even show you the unarmored version of that mount. Maxie. Another Mogu. Mogu? Oh, Nogu. BFA rig. Yeah, so the, you remember the Void Dragon we got, right? For Battle for Azeroth? Yeah, it's back, and they just kind of gave armor to it. And that's the, I believe, the AOTC reward for clearing, dimensions. There's another quest. Shattered Destroyer. Like how one kick can just end that thing. Doesn't take much, apparently. I don't think BFA had dragons. Isn't that just a normal dragon? It's a void dragon. Hold on. Pull it up. Void dragon. BFA. Alright, I'm pulling it up now. This dragon mount specifically. Yeah, this one is coming back. We also have this version for War Within. But that's not the one I'm talking about. Void Dragon Armored. Not very much not what I'm talking about. There we go, this thing. So this is like, it's literally the BFA Drake, but it's armored up. Yeah. Yeah, but it's the normal dragon rig. It's the default vanilla skeleton. I have that one. It's just a normal dragon skeleton. Oh, those are dragonflight skeletons. I'm confused on what you mean, because they're all kind of the same. Like, they technically gave every drake or dragon in, you know, in WoW, the dragonflight rig, I guess. But I was just talking about the model. I probably should have said model, not rig. Okay, we need... It feels weird being back in 2012 and 2025, right? 13-year time skip. Like, I remember when I did this quest back in the day, and I was like, whoa, these Mogu guys are crazy. Who are they? What are they? What do they want? They're evil. I remember when I was, like, doing the quest, I thought there was some kind of new type of orc. Because they reminded me of the orcs so much. Oh, that's weird. Person's level 86. Look at them go. Now, the Dragonfight skeleton is distinct and only used on Highland Drake and the Mythic Dementius mount right now. Every other dragon still uses the old Wrath era models, just with new animations. Okay. I mean, I was trying to say it like that's what I kind of meant, but yeah, I get what you mean. And I guess also the PvP mount or whatever, but yeah. I've also used the Highland Drake or whatever for it. And then also the Sarkareth mount too. That one too uses that rig, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. one more spirit binder. My least favorite new skeleton is the Fellbat. The Fellbat kind of feels like it gets overused, and it has maybe one of the worst flying animations, I feel like. I'm not really the biggest fan of the Fellbat, which is unfortunate because that's the mount I use on my Demon Hunter at the moment. Although I might switch to the Nether Drake. The PV mount and the Sarkrath mount were both just customizations for the Highland Drake, though. Kinda? I thought the Sarkrath mount was separate from the Highland Drake, though. Oh well, what do I know? Maybe you're right. I don't have the Sarkrath mount, so you're probably correct. Alright, so there's... If I remember correctly, over here for the Scroll of Pandaria... No. It is nearby. It is in this area, though. I remember that much. Slay these ancient spirits to empower the Staff of K. Actually, the Gladiator mounts for War Within have been Fellbats for some reason. What? Why? I don't know, they just didn't have a better idea, I guess, for no reason at all. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know either. I always really liked the Mogu weapons too. See, if I feel like Pandaria Remix could have utilized the armor and weapons that the Mogu have. If we ever get a Pandaria Remix too, I hope that they give us the Mogu weapons. My spirit, I think I'll take it. Oh my god. Hooray! We'll have you, Spirit Sage. No, your perversion of the dead ends here. Spirits of old, I release you from my staff. Seek your vengeance on this beast. Cannot fall here, not with so much left to be done. Such as the return of the Thunder King. I remember when WoW PvP mounts were actually tied to the current expansion, like even a tiny bit. I mean, they kind of are still. I think. Like, the last one we got was an eel mount, which uses the eels from Undermine, so... Alright, what do I need to do? Wayward Ancestors Recovered. Spirit Bottle. The Dragonflight ones were really good though, they were. Almost made me want a PvP. Keyword being almost. I thought they were Fellbats, like, I was told that they were Fellbats. In War Within, they are, like, in the new patch, the upcoming patch, sure. but in Dragonflight, it was just the armor for a dragon. The eel's a vicious saddle mount, not a gladiator mount. Oh. My bad. I don't know the difference. I guess it's kind of bad when the vicious saddle mount is better than the gladiator mount, huh? Alright, we're not in this phase yet. Gun mounts are Khono for only that season. Which Shaw is your favorite? Fear, pride, anger, hatred, etc. As far as design goes, I'd say Fear, the Shaw of Fear. Also, the Shaw of Fear felt like it had more of a character than the other Shaw. Like, it had its own motivations, its own personality. I kind of wish we had that more for the other Shaws. Like, most of the Shaw, I mean, I guess the Shaw of Anger kind of had a bit of personality too, but I feel like too many of the Shaw kind of felt samey personality-wise. I always really liked how just the Shaw of Fear felt like its own entity, like it had its own plans, and yeah, that's probably my favorite Shaw. It also had the most goated looking designs and creepy looking designs. Like, I don't know, it just looked cool. Actually, can I pull that guy up? Yeah, let's pull that guy up. Raids. Heart of Fear. Not Heart of Fear, my bad. Terrace of Inland Spring. Look at this guy. Yeah, the Shaw of Fear just looks really cool. Like, he has, like, a unique crown compared to the other ones, I'm pretty sure. A unique color scheme where it's, like, purple and red. Like, it's a non-goofy purple, too, I feel like. The Shaw just looked really cool. I always liked how, like, they looked more like a bone structure here. Like, their bones were showing. Yeah, the Shaw are cool. I really liked how the Shaw are kind of just adjacent to old gods. Like, it is kind of a shame that, like, you know how, like, in WoW, like, when you kill an old god, Shaws should realistically spawn out of them, I feel like. So, like, when we killed N'Zoth, we should have gotten some kind of Shaw popping up everywhere. I feel like that'd be really cool. It's like a nod to not Battle for Azeroth, Miss Pandaria. But I feel like they wanted to wrap up so much. Like, they wanted to just kind of move on to dead stuff that they kind of just didn't want to tackle anything with the Void. Now that we're tackling the Void again, so it's like... And people prefer that over the dead stuff. Oh, there's that scroll. Hell yeah, I found it. MOP PvP mounts are so good, I refuse to believe we've killed any old god. We technically haven't. But we haven't killed Yasharaj either. In a way, like, Yasharaj isn't, like, permanently dead. But, like, wouldn't it be neat, though, if, like, we end up killing an old god and, like, a Shaw event starts to happen and, like, we know what's up. We know how to kind of take care of it this time. Yeah, we need to do that with these guys. Nice. They wouldn't be called the Shaw, though? Well, yeah, they wouldn't be called the Shaw, but Shaw adjacent, like similar to the Shaw. I saw that. You said SMG instead of SMH. Delrin character, am I right? Those are different spirits we're after. Okay. Duly noted. Also need to get shipped ritual pool. Okay. God, instead of Shalians, we got Attack of the Zots or something. Attack of the Zots. Away, leave us to suffer. Are these? I thought these were Mogu spirits, but hold on. The process of mass conjuring, as the Mogu are doing, is not without byproducts. Some spirits arrive too distraught to unruly to be harnessed, so they are confined and left to wander until desperation. Expect the Mogu have such a holding area somewhere nearby, likely guarded by spirit claws. Please take my staff again and use it to collect these wayward spirits. So are the wayward spirits Mogu spirits, or are they Pandaran spirits? Oh, someone already has that. This way. I forgot all the Shah except for ones I mentioned. I do like not having a cooldown for this. It's nice. Is that... Yes, that is the chip retrieval. Nice. I got a message request. What the hell? Zenkai. Deriving the name Shah-like stuff from the other old gods beside Yasharaj is so funny because what do you even do? Oh yeah, we killed Yogg-Saron, so now the land is afflicted by the Ron curse. I mean, you could call it the Sarah curse. I don't know. I mean, that's just as goofy. Ooh, Yogg-Saron. I mean, I guess you could, like, do, like, a weird, like... I mean, I guess there's no way of making it sound cool, right? Like, it's, like, Og curse, Yogg curse, Saw curse, like, there's no way of making it sound as cool. The curse. Yeah, it's tough. But you know what I mean, it would be cool, I think. Like, the idea of it would be cool. The name would maybe need some work. Why are we talking about Ron Stoppable when we should be talking about Moppable? Question. Is this guy going... Hatred, anger, violence, doubt, despair. How boring! Hatred, anger, and violence could be one Shah. They really could be, couldn't they? Yeah, I always felt like we needed, like... It should have been more based off of the 7 deadly sins. Rather than, you know, reusing the same emotion, like, 3 times there. And Doubt and Despair are also so similar. Yeah, there's a reason people only care about Fear and Pride. Not only do they have unique color schemes, I mean, they have more of a personality, and they feel like they actually do something. Shah of Anger is just a world boss. Shah of Violence, I mean, I guess the Shah of Hatred does something. I like the Shah of Hatred. I feel like the Shah of Hatred is the best of those 3. Because he possessed Terran Zoo and actually tried to do something with it. I think just Shah... So I'd say the Shah of Hatred, the Shah of Fear, and the Shah of Pride are probably my top 3 favorites. Shah of Hatred's not very high, but he's up there at least. Hate and Violence aren't the same, though. They're not, but they're similar enough. And then they do the Burdens of Xiaohao, like, they just couldn't think of unique scenarios for hatred and violence, so they just threw them in whenever he got angry. Yeah, they did. They threw in, all 3 at once at Xiaohao. and we do a thing. Oh, that's a giant skeleton. What the hell? It's weird seeing, like, nobody in this area, but, like, nothing in this area at the same time. Oh, there's there are people. There they are, people. Alright, that's my mushroom. Got it. Cool. Trying to make sure the tigers don't get me. Mushrooms. I'm not seeing any of the pets. Oh yeah, because that's why. Well, wait. Never mind. Yeah. I don't see any of the animals. Let's see. Throw a spirit to smash it open and free this. Oh! Hey, a spirit piece. That's kind of cool. So I just do this? Okay. See, I haven't done this quest in forever. The Wandering Isles never got Shaw touched. Of course it didn't. It's not technically a part of Pandaria. It's a giant turtle. It's just a turtle, you know? Like, it is interesting that the Shah never really, you know, infected the Wandering Isles, but it makes total sense because it's just a turtle. It's not actually Pandaria at all, it's just its own thing. Now, obviously, I have to wonder, like, how that technically works, because then you have, like, questions like, how the hell did it get a landmass on it? How did the wildlife get there? You know, like, was it gradual? Was it, like, just over time? Like, fast-paced? Like, I do... Part of what I would love to have seen is, like, a short on how Xiaohao's turtle became a literal swimming landmass. Like, it's a literal continent. It's kind of interesting. It's a small continent, but still. Shinjinzu's so chill with it. Oh yeah. But what if, when it returned to Pandaria, it became really sparing? I mean, it hasn't returned to Pandaria for a very long time, because I remember I think one of the saddest things I remember reading was that the turtle showed up one final time to Pandaria and no one wanted to come aboard, so it just never came back. Like, that's so depressing. The Tortolan's final form, obviously. Well, it's separate species. It's not even a Tortolan, but, you know. It is funny, because the Tortolan did worship a smaller version of Shenzhenzu with Torga. They actually even reused that model there. Return to nature. There we go. Alright, I only need 3 more mushrooms. Pandaren deserve Garrosh, Pandarians deserve Garrosh for leaving Shenzhenzu out in the rain like that, like, they all deserve Revendreth? You mean the Pandaren from, Pandaria? I guess some of them do. Not all of them, but some of them. Sure. It is kind of... that has to be, like, the most depressing thing. He shows up, waits for a little bit, no one comes out to even say hi to him. No one, like, comes aboard. Like, That has to be, like, I'm sorry, but it, like, if I have, as a person, right? I live in Pandaria, I'm a Pandaren person, right? And I hear about how there's a turtle that you can jump aboard and sail the seas and explore the world on and live on. That sounds so much more appealing than a cursed Pandaria land filled with threats like the Mogu and the Shah and the Hosen sometimes. Like, yeah, I'm gonna go in the Wandering Isles. That sounds way more appealing. Well, it didn't say anything about nobody saying hi to him, did it? I mean, I think that it was very sad, so... I mean, I'm just assuming here. I need mushrooms. Yeah, but it's really chill over there. I think technically it's... I mean, in theory, I think the Wandering Isles is technically more chill. Oh wait, I have all the mushrooms. What am I doing? Technically, the Wandering Isles is more chill than Pandaria is, because it doesn't have the frickin' Shah on it. The ones that made him depressed and didn't get on board, they did make him sad. And I think that's like right after Shenzhenzu, or not Shenzhenzu, Lu Lang died. So that's even more sad. Okay, there's an altar nearby where I can conduct the ritual. Let's go! Let's go, buddy. It's time to stop the Mogu. Mogu oh no goo. Is it down here? It might be down here. What if in the future you can have your Pandaren starting zone in Pandaria? I could see that. Alright, am I... Where is he? Is it over here? Where is it? Where the heck is this nerd? I mean, I just assumed he'd be in this area, because this seems like a final battle sort of area. Where the heck is this guy? I guess he's not over here. Ugh. What the heck? Alright. There's an altar nearby. Alright, I'm just gonna follow him closely. He seems to get very upset if I depart from him. What if the turtle dies and sinks? I mean, that's always a possibility, a depressing possibility. Okay, he's gonna do his thing. I wonder where Box is. Attacker is off pay. Alright, so he's doing it. The biggest threat was a Shah orc named Garrosh. I mean, it's not technically infinite. I feel like that is like even Terranzu outright says like Garrosh did more damage to Pandaria than the Mantid and Mogu combined. So I guess that's very telling. Hooray! Yay, they get to go to their afterlife. Spirit Sage. No! You set us back thousands of spirits today, but I'd gladly trade them all to see you bound. As for you, little hunter, it is no use sending these claws to die at your feet. Instead, I'll leave you with this warning. Run away and don't look back. Even you cannot hope to face the product of my next spirit bonding. Let's stop him! He really was a beast, a force of nature. Garrosh is, yeah. One of Warcraft's best villains for sure. He was just too hot, Pandaria couldn't handle it. Oh god. Oh, he died. I got credit for that? Damn, that's kind of anticlimactic. Okay. You will not stop the thunder. What could he have meant? I wonder. You couldn't stop the thunder. It's been always turning since the world was turning. You couldn't stop the thunder. See what I did there? It's we didn't start the fire, but instead it's we couldn't stop the thunder. I am a lyrical genius. You couldn't stop the thunder. I'm pretty proud of that one. My OBS won't open. That's kind of scary. You couldn't stop the thunder. Alright, now we get to do the actual campaign again. Let's go! I'm gonna disengage. It says I was still on the mount. It's crazy. And then we get to look at the fresco. Oh man, we're getting close to the Emperor's Omen and completing that. Oh man. We're gonna get a legendary cinematic soon too with the Battle of the Serpent's Heart. I love watching the Battle of the Serpent's Heart. It's one of the... It was one of the first in-game cinematics we got after the Wrathgate, because we didn't get them very commonly back in the day. It used to be a very, like, once-in-a-while thing.
I would love to help you, Lore Walker, but understand, I am in a real bind
May
here.
the mists protect. But look who has arrived. Mrs. Mann, there's someone I would like you to meet. Hello, farewell. This ancient fresco was once inlaid with jade. Oh, but it has fallen into ruin, and now its wisdom is lost to us. With the sudden arrival of
I like how you can kind of make it out.
I believe we'll need the lessons our history can teach us.
Like, you can kind of see the shop popping out there a little bit.
Lord Walker, but the Serpent's Heart project is behind schedule, and we've not a stone to spare.
I wonder what's next for Kaler. He's just kind of chilling out in Orbos. I think he hasn't decided his afterlife just yet. He's kind of indecisive, it seems.
Patience.
This is so good.
You expect these dumplings to
I love
clean
that
up the
cinematic.
Mason's
Oh, yeah.
quota? They barely even got a belly on them.
I don't need a belly.
Have patience, Mrs. Mann. These strangers from beyond the mist continually surprise me.
I love this quest. Alright, now let's go get some jade. Gonna get a lot of jade. Pandaria really did set, like, the scene for, like, the rest of WoW for its, like, narrative. Like, I feel like Wrath of the Lich King and Cataclysm, they were still figuring out what they really wanted, like, the story of WoW to be, but I feel like Mist of Pandaria, like, locked itself completely in. Like, without Mists, I don't think we'd have as good of a story remotely, like, in terms of how they tell it. Not even close. Like, we owe so much, I think, to Pandaria in terms of, like, how they tell the story in this day and age. Battle of Serpent's Hearts is the last one that has, like, classic in-game cinematic style too, where you can tell they're just using the in-game models instead of cinematic ones. Oh yeah. I think after that, they started to use, like, far, like, you know, their technology got far more impressive, which, you know, I can't fault them for, like, moving on past that. I don't want to grab someone else's jade. That's kind of rude. There we go. Favorite, both gender, name, like Alex, Taylor, Morgan, etc. I don't have one of those. I don't think I have one of those, Jacob. Yeah, they started making models for the cinematics exclusively. They really went all out for it. Garrosh in the 5.4 trailer has more polygons than the entire Serpent's Heart cinematic. True. True, though. Garrosh in 5.4 is so impressive, like... Man, I'm looking forward to, like, when we get to that part. Obviously, we're probably gonna have to wait, like, almost a year for 5.4. Maybe less than that, maybe like 6 months, but I'm looking forward to it. Okay, this area, I think we need to go more up top for the Jade dudes. Yeah, it's more of this area than that area. Okay. The day that trailer dropped was crazy. The production value was spiked so hard from what it was wild. I remember I had so many friends when the 5.4 cinematic came out. So many people like returned to WoW and were so excited and hyped for the expansion itself, or like the final patch of Mist of Pandaria. Like, so many people thought it was the coolest thing ever, and like it got them excited. It got them like, yo, I get to finally take down Garrosh. This is insane. This is great. That cinematic was so awesome. Like, I remember, like, it really revived the hype for the expansion. Like, and yeah, we had Siege of Orgrimmar for, like, over a year. And that part was bad, but the raid and patch itself were really good. When the Witch? We already did that quest, Jacob, a while ago. Like, a long while ago. Sorry, buddy. Okay, this is another hectic area. I've noticed. Oh, hey, Evo's playing Mr. Pandaria Classic. Look at him go. I think Admiral Taylor's Garrison is one of my favorite area quests and quest lines. It's just so spooky. They do a really good job of, like, making it feel very haunted, and, like, when they're like, I think I'm gonna go for your garrison next, it's like, yo, no you're not. There's not been another questline since then that I felt was so unnerving. You'd have to give me a bit and I'd have to think about it. I mean, you're probably right. I mean, WoW doesn't really do the whole, like, unnerving thing most of the time, right? Like, WoW is known more for its epic and sad moments than it is for its, like, yo, that was actually kind of creepy moment. Especially since it's Admiral Taylor and he dies. He dies and he also becomes a monster and you have to put him down. Like, I don't think WoW has really, like... I hate to say it, because I don't like admitting that people like this are right, because, you know, it's... I don't want them to be right, if that makes any sense, but, like, in a lot of ways, it does kind of feel like WoW has kind of been defanged. Like, it doesn't have as much bite to it, as much grit to it, as it used to. Like, it feels like they've kind of toned things down. And I am curious as to why that is. Like, is that just because rated T for teen games can't get away with as much anymore? Or do the writers just not feel comfortable with writing grit at the moment? Like... I want Dumas back. Dumas, I don't think ever came out outside of Cataclysm, did he? Like, he's exclusively a Cataclysm character. Or Dumas. Missed opportunity to have Forsaken Taylor, if you ask me, but that's neither here nor there. Could you imagine? That would be the most, like, middle finger thing you could probably do the Alliance. Like... You get... The Alliance loses Admiral Taylor, he comes back as a Forsaken, joins the Horde, then Horde gets Nazgrim as a, member of the Four Horsemen. So we get both those characters on the Horde then. Oh, that would be kind of evil, actually. I think they are trying to bring in newer audiences, and I like to guess there is this kind of idea that kids have to be coddled now. See, I don't think, thank you. That guy almost stole my jade. That would have been uncool. I don't like that. Like, for starters, I don't think WoW really needs to bring in... I mean, obviously WoW needs to bring in a new audience, you know what I mean? I do think that's something that WoW should consider, but at the same time, it's got a loyal audience. It's got a current audience that's still playing its game, and they don't need to be coddled too. It is one of those things where I wish WoW was a mature game at this point, because one, they could get away with a lot more stories, but like they would also not need to be handheld down in telling certain stories. Nazgrim died to a drunken bull. Gammon wasn't drunk though when he took down Nazgrim. Like, you'll see some normal games from 10 to 15 years ago, and there'll be people thinking it's crazy that we were ever allowed kids to play games that dark. I have noticed that. I don't... My main thing is, like, cause, like, you're absolutely right, Zelrun, cause, like, when, cause I've been playing Halo lately, right? Like, Halo 1 and Halo 2 is so much more grim and dark than anything Halo Infinite or Halo 5 ever produced. So you're absolutely right that the times have changed, basically. I think they tapped into the most of the new people are joining because they started playing this game with their parents, who are loyal original players, and so they want to make the game palpable for parents playing with their kids. I don't like it. I don't like it. WoW needs its grit back. WoW needs its might back. Like, it needs... I'm not so much saying that it needs to be scary or anything. I just want it to be epic. Like, it feels very unepic, per se. Middle finger or not, why is there a Forsaken questline in the same zone about poison and not one about helping the people of Admiral Taylor's garrison come to terms with being turned? That's fair. I mean, most of them are ghosts, I think. Like, I don't think they're undead, but I think most of them are ghosts, right? Honestly, it would be kind of interesting if the Forsaken included ghosts into their faction. Like, I don't think, like, ghosts should ever be playable or anything like that, but, like, it would be kind of neat to see, like, the Forsaken providing ghosts a new body or form. Like, let's say there's a Forsaken that's dead, but it doesn't want to come back, but you have a ghost that wants to, like, have a physical body, so, like, the ghost possesses that dead body that's kind of empty. That'd be kind of neat.
Come, speak with me. Keep the peace.
Hooray! It's kind of a shame we didn't get, like, the cool, like, you know, like, the cutscene where, like, each time, like, that it glows up, like, with, like, an orange or a red, kinda.
Keep the peace.
Let's go save her man. What future of Kultir in the Alliance version? I forgot his name. Thessarian? I know Lord Walker Cho gave, like, a, nod to him. And his sister. And he still hasn't talked to his sister yet. Just doing the Dark Mirror, but for a moment, more than one person could have been cool, yeah. Mr. DMP spun a wheel and it landed on you to raid. Oh, cool. I was wondering that's a bunch of the same comments. Hello, raiders. I have never been, well, I have been raided before. That's true. Hello, Mr. DMP. We are just playing some Mr. Pandaria Classic and talking it up and chatting it up and having a good old time. So, welcome, and thank you for raiding me. I appreciate that the wheel landed on me. So, thank you. That's like 15 people watching me. Well, that's crazy. Hello! Hello, 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 hello. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo indeed. Mr. Pandaria is one of my favorite expansions, so getting to play it again has been very nice. And Void Elves now be Demon Hunters? Not yet, but maybe. Maybe someday.
There we go. Told you I need a target. I don't.
Who raided you last time? I don't remember.
I'll be outside settling things down.
Unfortunately, I have no idea. Unlike Twitch, which lets you know when you've been raided, YouTube doesn't really tell me. So I'm not really sure who raided me last time. I think it was a stranger because I didn't know them. But welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Speaking of Demon Hunters, I still need to check out that movie, K-pop Demon Hunters. I heard it was really good. And I'm not really into the whole K-pop thing, so, like, it's a bit shopping. It was Mr. DMP. Oh, Mr. DMP raided me last time, too? That's wild. It was Mr. DMP who raided you last time. He hopes that you had fun. Oh, hell yeah. I think that was the, Halo raid, wasn't it? It's great. Yeah, I'll definitely have to watch it, Blue. What WoW villain would be the best Thanos? The best Thanos. I feel like, I mean, it's literally the Mad Titan, so I feel like Sargeras would be the best Thanos, probably? Ooh. I just had heartburn. That's not fun. It was very brief heartburn, but still. I know Link's Rush is probably not the best ability, but I do like it. Get these things away from me! That person just instantly mortared that. Gosh darn. But yeah, thank you, Mr. DMP. I really appreciate the raids from both before and after. It's really cool. Hope you had an awesome stream, my mans. Mr. DMP will spin the wheel again and soon, and it may land on you once again. Thank you. I appreciate it, peoples of the DMP party. And hopefully, I am a nice entertainment substitute for Mr. DMP. If Xalatath got the Infinity Gauntlet, what would she do? Probably claim Azeroth, I imagine. With it. Somehow. I mean, if you can wipe out half the universe, right? With it, I'm sure you can wipe out all of Azeroth with it. Or corrupt all of Azeroth with it. Probably, I could see. Welcome. Alright, what do I need mostly? I need not as many nibblers. I need mostly to save the Pandaren peoples. Probably just to go faster. I feel like the music is really subtle in this area because you can barely hear it. Ouroboros, 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 I need the big ones now. What would Garrosh do if he won Siege of Orgrimmar? Hey, so you should check out Ironrock. It's this machinima that's created by my good friend Thomshire, and it will tell you the story of what if Garrosh won Siege of Orgrimmar. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Let's get the heck out of this cave. Oh wait, that's crazy. Ko, what raid bosses, trophies, etc. would you put in your player house? Like a Nixia one we saw in the teaser? That's a good question. Cause like I like to envision it from like Bannerek's perspective of like, you know, like canonical things that he helped fight in. So like I could see a lot of stuff from Pandaria, a lot of his like, I mean, I would love to do like something that attributed to like him taking out Gruul or something, Like maybe like one of Deathwing's like fangs or something. That'd be kind of cool. It's tough because like I try to think about like what bosses would it make sense for Bannerak to canonically help take the fight in, and how much of it would actually be able to make sense to show up in his home. Because like if one person has that, you know, obviously someone else probably has that too. So how much would that make sense? That's what I like to think about. Yeah, I'd probably go for more, like, underrated, like, villains that no one thinks about. I mean, it would be kind of cool. Like, as far as, like, if it makes sense, I would love it, like, if, like, Lei Shen's crown was, like, something that, like, Ban could put in his garrison. One of Garrosh's shoulder pads, maybe. You know, something from Deathwing, like I said. A lot of the more, like, final boss would be kind of cool. Ooh, Argus's, like, obviously I don't think I'd want, like, a Titan thing in Ban's house, but, like, just listing off some examples would be kind of cool, like, Argus's, like, scythe or crown or whatever, that'd be kind of cool. Let's hop in this thing.
Hold on tight.
This time I don't have Ban's pet out.
Nibblers, give them a whooping.
Give them a whooping.
Daggone critters don't know when to give up, do they?
No, they do not, my friend.
We're almost to the fresco. Keep it up back there.
Or Headless Horseman head during Hallow's End. See, that would be a cool one too. I like that one. That's a good one, Jacob, actually. Ragnaros's mallet or whatever it's called, like Sulphurus, I believe it's named.
What a rush! I like it. You keep things interesting. Snow Lily, we're
I like
back
How
from
Man.
the quarry.
He's cool.
Got a special delivery just for you.
Honey Bear! I mean, it is about time.
What a tsundere.
Don't you Snow Lily me. We were worried sick about you. And the delivery is not for me, Hal. The Honorable Lawwalker has been waiting. Oh.
Tsundere.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Sugarfur. I know how you worry. Truth
Hello.
is, this stranger
Goodbye.
here saved my old hide. Go figure.
What a guy.
Keep the peace.
Ooh. Another one done. Putting Zovol's sigil on my fireplace because nobody else is using it. What wisdom did the Emperor hide?
Come, speak with me.
Alright, do we... I think we take the Flight Master. Yes, we do.
Tell me of your travels.
Wait, we don't take it?
There is no hurry.
Speak the Foreman Rake?
How does today find you? Every good story needs a hero.
Stay focused.
Alright, I guess we just gotta fly over then. I think Dawn's Blossom is... I could have sworn they gave us a flight path back in the day to it, but... what do I know? Ooh, we got 15k gold, that's nice. That is not the cloak I want. Alright. Or whatever is left of alternate Gul'dan. Not much is left of him. I mean, I guess you could use his staff and maybe one of his shoulder pads. Yeah, there's I don't really, for me, I don't really have any ideas as to what I'm gonna have Bannerac have in there, but like, I know that I really want like to put his armor up in there. Like if I can put like certain pieces around would be really nice, like as nods to the like gear he used to wear. I think that'd be kind of cool. There's that Jinyu guy again. I know that he, like, basically, like, I don't know where he goes. I think he goes to Suri Village and then goes all the way back to the Storm Stout Brewery. That's pretty dang... That's a long way to go, and that has to take, like, a long time by foot. Like, I'd say, like, hours long, probably. Oh god, the lag.
Greetings, Wanderer. Jade Serpent.
Alright, now we deliver this to a bunch of people. Alright, cool. Both of Cho'Gall's heads? Sure. They're probably decayed as all hell, though. They're probably skulls now.
Next one is on me.
Actually, I don't remember. Let's see, we need to give it to... Historian.
Hello. Greetings, Wanderer. May the mists protect you.
I don't remember where everyone is, actually. Alright, there's Foreman Rake. Is he actually playing Mr. Pandaria Classic? No, he's just playing WoW. Alright. Yeah, there he is, Historian Din.
Tell me of your travels. Slow down. Life is to be savored.
I mean, I guess that chess piece has always existed in the game. I've never noticed it. It looks unique, though.
Hello. There is no hurry.
What should we do with the Dark Portal on our side? I mean, there's not much we can do about it. Like, what do you mean? Like, destroy it? Because we can't destroy it. Alright, now we fly up.
Tell me of your travels.
Get me to the top of the Jade statue. Yeah, we're almost done with Jade Forest. That's crazy. We'll be starting the Valley of Four Winds, which is a very nice zone. I mean, the Dark Portal isn't even doing anything anymore. At the moment, it's not. I know it's going to be having some relevancy, Zorin, in the new Arathor book, because Illyria and Turalian are going to cross over with Arator to go check things out there, because apparently the Legion are active on Outland. I'm just saying, if they have a reason to like have us go back to Outland, there's a possibility that the Legion being active on there is enough of a reason to revamp it. Ooh, speaking of the Dark Portal, I love that if they revamp Azeroth to finally have the Blasted Lands back to a swamp. Ooh, that'd be kind of cool. I'd be down with that. I mean, that's what that one Worgen guy was trying to do, but then it got corrupted by the Dreadlords or whatever.
What is your hurry? May your deeds live on in story.
Greetings. I hope to see you again.
Let's return to Foreman Rake at the Serpent's Heart in the Jade Forest. Okay. For some reason, I got that message twice from you, Zelrin. That's crazy. Yeah, I think that, yeah, Sir Witch. I think that, I do think that there's a possibility, a strong possibility even, that we'll get a revamp for, Outland at some point, just with what they're brewing up everywhere. I think that WoW's future is definitely dependent and, like, definitely going to be focusing more on older areas, because like in a lot of ways I feel like WoW, I don't think WoW is running out of ideas, but one of the things that like almost every player, not everyone, but like a lot of people generally vibe with is just the idea of revamped zones. Like I mean, that's what the World Soul Saga is really harnessing on too, is honing in on, is you know, revamped Quel'Thalas, so like northern parts of the Eastern Kingdoms. People really want a Kalimdor update, and obviously we're getting a Northrend update, so like I feel like if WoW's future, like what's in store for WoW's future is revamps, most people will be happy. Now obviously I do think that they need to cool their jets and not do nothing but revamps, because I do think that might get tiresome, because I do like new things too, or like unexplored ideas in places that have existed in WoW, like the Dragon Isles. Like if we get the Plunder Isles as like a place, that'd be kind of cool. Or Telebean, the banana location, which I feel like the Hosen would revel in, probably. Yeah.
Welcome. May the mists protect.
Medallion. Not exactly. Your melee and range of attacks have a chance to grant mastery of 1,000. Ooh. That's actually pretty. I think that's better than this. Sorry, raccoon friend. Elder Sage Wind Z Smokin' 2. So we're gonna go to the finally gonna go to the
Greetings,
the Jade
wanderer.
Temple. Let's go. Man, we really are almost done with the Jade Forest. How could the Dark Portal connect to Outland again if it used to connect it to Alternate Draenor? So the Bronze Dragonflight actually made it so it's no longer connected to the Alternate Draenor anymore, and it's only connected to Outland again, as it always was supposed to. Garrosh is the one who kind of hijacked and hijacked everything, so the Bronze just kind of fixed it. I think a new continent or area every couple of expansions is fine. Yeah, I mean, I feel like mixing it up with a revamp is definitely the way to go. So like every now and then we get a revamp to like Kalimdor or the Eastern Kingdoms, and then we also get I don't know, a new continent or an old continent updated. I mean, the Dark Portal was only connected to AU Draenor for a really short time. True. It was disconnected almost immediately after the threat was kind of defeated. Like, it was destroyed on Draenor's side pretty quickly. It was, but there was still a connection there. And to my memory, it needed to remain because we were still, you know, on the other side. And if you fully disconnected that, then we would have a lot of trouble getting back. So the Bronze Dragons kept it open for a bit, and then after we were done with Alternate Draenor, they disconnected it, and they only like kind of tweaked it for a little bit there, so the Eitrig could recruit the Maghar, which apparently was vital for some reason. But yeah, I think sort of linked to revamps though is kind of what I want for the story to be a little more rooted in the world we know, because we've been getting more and more detached over time, I believe. Yeah, no, I agree with that. So
Tell me of your travels.
Alright, I have a message. Let's go! A message to the Jade Serpent. I think Banneric was supposed to be in this cutscene, but I guess he isn't. That's a bit bugged. That's a bit sad. Huzzah! And here we are.
What wisdom do you seek? You are most welcome.
Hello, not Yulong.
Where are you from? Have fun! Where are you going?
But would it go back to the green color? Oh yeah. Like, I love Khazlo-Gar, but truly, honestly, it doesn't feel like anything happening there has an impact on the world besides the Dalaran exploding. I feel like the only thing it kind of feels like it has an impact on is, like, more revelations that, you know, the Titans are sus. Little shits. Like, it was nice building for, like, Anduin getting his light back, saving Khadgar, trying to think what else. Magni getting his freedom, finally. Staff yet. We'll get there eventually. I don't remember this music. Khazlo-Gar is not only new, but was only foreshadowed like less than a year before being revealed. I feel like that's like the Dragon Isles really worked as a place, mainly because, you know, it's a place that people wanted to go to since Classic. But Battle for Azeroth foreshadowed it as a thing, and we had to linger on that for a couple years, a couple expansions. Like, it was at the start of Battle for Azeroth, not even like at the end of Battle for Azeroth. Hey, we got your staff. Poor Wise Mari. Like Pandaria, Dragon Isles, Shadowlands, Broken Isles, Northrend Outlands, these were all well known and foreshadowed beforehand. Khazlo-Gar is the first time they really just created something and then immediately made it the new focus. Yeah. I mean, that's part of the reason why I think that WoW is now starting to circle back and go, hey, maybe we should focus on older areas and like revamp them and touch on like what they've been up to for this past decade. And it's what players have been asking for too. It's not like it's something that Blizzard strictly want, so yeah, I get it. Alright, we need to do the fireworks, and then we need to find the Cloud Serpents. The other Cloud Serpent's over here, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I mean, I was excited for Khazlo-Gar to a degree, Zelrin, but, like, it was mostly for the Nerubian stuff, and the Nerubian stuff didn't go very far. And then, like, I ended up really liking Hollowfall more than I thought I would. But it's mostly the idea of the Arathi that intrigues me, not so much Hollowfall itself. I mean, Hollowfall is a very cool zone because of the Light Crystal. But then I feel like the Light Crystal thing got kind of botched by the story that they told. Like, it's like, these are... The Beladar is actually, broken pieces of the World Soul. And I was like, what? This is clearly like something foreign to Azeroth. This is not, it does not look like it's a part of Azeroth. I remember really not liking the lore explanation they gave to Beladar after the fact. And I kind of hope that Arcadis and the Titans were wrong, because it being like a Naru spaceship or a Naru prison was way more interesting than it just being some weird, like, broken part of Azeroth. I don't know. It is, I was excited for Nerubians and New Dwarf stuff, but those things could have been done with just, like, a Northern expansion. I mean, I do wonder, Zelrin, like, how much of, Also, answer your question, Jacob. I wonder if Magni is going to be the leader of Ironforge. No, he's not. He has outright said that multiple times that he's not going to be the new king of Ironforge. He's retiring. He's gonna be a champion and you know, an advisor for his people, especially for his grandson. But as I was gonna talk to Zoran about, I wonder if the reasoning behind, you know, why we're returning to Northrend is because Metzen, like, read out, like, the plans for the World Soul Saga, the original World Soul Saga, like, originally what War Within was going to be. And I wonder if the idea there was, oh yeah, let's return to Northrend for X reasons. I wonder if that was going to be a patch rather than a full expansion. Same with Quel'Tha Lost. Like, it sounded, I don't know how many of the ideas for the World Soul Saga were denusers for, like, a patch, or if, you know, Metzen just kind of came into the room and was like, we're not just gonna do Kazilgar stuff, we're gonna do this, this, and this, and for this to work, we need to make it, 3 expansions, not one expansion. Yeah, very much hoping the focus on revamps and such can make it so that when we get a new continent, it meets something like Pandaria or Dragon Isles, so like focusing on exploring instead of stopping a big bad that happens to be there. Like, I don't mind the whole, like, stopping a big bad thing. Like, that worked for Garrosh. That worked for Rak. I just think what we need is definitely, like, a calming period. Like, it doesn't necessarily always need to be a world-ending threat. It can still kind of be one in a way. Like, Garrosh was still technically a world-ending threat. Rak was still a world-ending threat. But, like, both of them felt, like, not as massive as, like, Deathwing and Dementius are. Yeah, I think that we definitely need, like, a, whenever we get, like, a new continent, like, a new one, like Pandaria, as you listed as an example, it needs to be one foreshadowed, but, like, built up to. But, like, there needs to be a want. There needs to be a reason why we need to go there. Because, like, Kazilgar, it felt kind of forced. And also, I don't think what I liked about Kazilgar in general was, oh yeah, Kazilgar always existed. We never had a reason to go here. We never were allowed to go here. Like, it felt wrong. Like, I don't know. Kazilgar is a weird place. Like, it could have worked, but I feel like we needed more of a reason than just Xalatath goading us to go here. What is Dogron, a teen or a young adult or what? I think he's a young adult. Instead of the world-ending threat just, like, coaxing us to go to the new place, imagine if Dragonflight started with Rak attacking the cities and then retreating to the Dragon Isles. That's like what War Within did with Kazilgar, kinda. Yeah, I think the Dragonflight or the Dragon Isles did a better job because, like, everyone was kind of interested to go there, and the Dragonflights kind of gave us the thumbs up to help out there. I mean, I guess you did have the Primalists kind of attacking cities and land and whatever, but, like, we didn't have Razagath herself attacking it. It was the Primalists kind of, like, causing shit before the storm hit. Yeah, exactly, Zoe. I don't like when we go to a place because Villain X is there. Yeah, that's fair. I do like, I think that's what I liked about Pandaria, because, like, we had a reason to come to Pandaria, but it wasn't because Garrosh, like, immediately, like, started burning the beaches. It was, okay, the reason why the Horde is there is because the Alliance is there, and the Alliance is there is because they're searching for Anduin. And then it kind of becomes, like, this huge, like, self-discovery, but also, like, the Horde and the Alliance kind of want to take the lands from the Pandaren, which is kind of messed up. But it's like, I don't know, they did a very good job in general with Pandaria, and I feel like we really need to circle back and kind of, like, connect with that in a way. I don't know how to exactly explain it, but yeah, I'm on board with more Pandaria adjacent expansions where it's self-discovery, but also, like, you got faction tension and faction conflict going on there, build up to new villains and old villains alike. Like, the stuff they did with Prophet Zul and the Zandalarian Pandaria was also really good because it, like, it was used as a beginning in Cataclysm and then fleshed out more in Pandaria. Like, I love that the two of them connected, but you didn't really need them to connect to make it work. Like, it surprisingly works just really well.
Careful. White tiger, guide your steps.
Time to do my favorite quest. Killing worms. Can you move your water elemental out of the way, friends? Very good. Resgath is the only one without a humanoid form, true. I mean, the lore reason they gave us is she didn't really like visage forms. Now, do I want Resgath to have a visage form? Absolutely. I really liked my my concept of her like Arakoa form I did. Like, it basically uses the Arakoa rig for her. That would have been really cool. And very fitting for her, because she's like a bird dragon. Like, I really like the unique... Like, they all use the Vrykul skeleton. But I feel like it could have been really cool. They, you know... They did other stuff with it. Like, I love how, like, even though they all use the Vrykul skeleton, they each looked different. And they didn't look like they were all using the Vrykul skeleton. It's interesting. Like, the moment you realize they're all using it, it's like, okay, well, they're all using that skeleton. But, like, when you just look at them on screen, it doesn't look like that. Which is kind of interesting. Resgath is one of my favorite WoW villains. Resgath is pretty cool. She's not my favorite incarnate. Obviously, y'all know my favorite incarnate is Iridikron, but I really like how Resgath jump-started everything for Dragonflight. She was a good starter villain. Probably one of the best starter villains they've done. Like, outside of Gul'dan, I feel like Gul'dan and Resgath are probably up there for, like, first-tier villains. Mainly because she's one of the rare villain women in WoW who is just straight up, like, mean and bad and isn't afraid to boast and brag and be apologetically evil. We don't get that very often with, like, woman villains in WoW. Like, they're mostly, like, tragic figures, usually. What about Grim Totem guy that released the Primal Incarnates? Where would he be in Shadowlands? I could see him being a Maldraxxus guy. He seems the type. I could see an argument for him being in an Ardenweald too, though? But I'm leaning more towards Maldraxxus because he seems more war-driven. I need moths. Are there moths upstairs? There's one right there. I love all incarnates except Vyranoth. Vyranoth, okay, I've said this before, but like, I like Vyranoth, but I feel like they really botched her by having her not be a double agent. Like, she became a anti-hero slash hero way too quickly. Like, it was jarring. Like, we went from her telling Alexstrasza that our friendship times are over, they've been over, you gotta stop pretending that we're friends, we're just not that anymore. You need to let go. I'm straight up your enemy, and you're my enemy. And then it immediately jumps to, oh, Farak is a problem. I need to not work with him. I'm gonna go tell Alexstrasza that he's up to no good, I want nothing to do with him anymore, blah blah blah. Like, it meant immediately to that, and I was just like, I thought it was so suspicious that I was like, there's no way that this is genuine. Like, this has to be a part of Iridikron and Vyranoth's plan here, right? And no, it wasn't. Like, she genuinely was done with Iridikron. She was genuinely done with Farak. Like, I didn't like it. I honestly thought it would have been way more interesting if she was playing us and playing Farak, but still being Team Aruticron. Like, that would have been way more interesting than her being, you know, what they did, basically. I have to go to Vairanoth because I've made simping for her a part of my personality, unfortunately. I mean, you can still like her. Like, I like that she will not take any of Odin's shit, for example. Like, good on her for that. I like that moment. That was a good, like, she's still Team Anti-Titan. But yeah, I wish she was, like, it was revealed at the very end of Dragonflight that she was, still gunning for Aruticron, and she was like, yep, we use Farak. I got these new Titan powers, and Aruticron's just like, yes, excellent, good job, Vairanoth. Was Magatha Grimtona behind the Grimtonem's Guy's Primal Incarnate plan? I don't think she was, but it'd be interesting if she was. I should add Boxmas as a friend. Oh, what the hell? Boxmas. Hell yeah. But he is not online. I had a feeling he wasn't, but I wanted to be sure.
Yes, I can hear you. Stay safe. Be careful.
Let's see. New boots. Alright, let's go turn these in. Honestly, it'd be really cool if Magatha Grimtotem was a part of the Incarnate plot and she was always like a Primalist, and that her family was like a long descendant line of Primalist worshippers. I think that'd be pretty cool.
You have the eyes of one who has traveled much.
Now, are they gonna go with that plot line? I don't know anymore. I feel like they want to make Magatha an anti-hero for some reason. I really do not like Magatha. Like, it was so weird during Legion that we worked with her, and we worked with her kind of just not really with as much disdain as we probably should have. Like, I feel like we had way more disdain with Sylvanas than we did with Magatha. And, like, I get it, Sylvanas did some way worse stuff, but that doesn't mean that Magatha didn't. Like, she's responsible for Karen's death. And, like, when that one Tauren guy, you know, reacted accordingly, appropriately even, in the Order Hall, it was just kind of like, calm down, dude. Don't worry. It's better for us to work with her than work against her. And I'm looking at it like, no, you take her out, you remove her from the board, you imprison her, you kill her, you do whatever, and then you go and collect the item that she hoarded for so long, and you keep it from any of her cohorts. Like, I don't know why we worked with Magatha. I really don't. It should have been Agra or Thrall returning as a follower. I was so upset when I got on my shaman to do the Order Hall for 7.2, and it was, yep, go work with Magatha. Like, I really want Magatha to be a villain again, and I want to take her out. I want to avenge Karen. Even if it's been a decade later, it's something I really want to do, and I feel like it's really awkward and clumsy that Blizzard wants to turn Magatha into some weird anti-hero. She is not a good person. I do not like her. Vairanoth, I think, is the kind of protagonist that WoW desperately needs, just someone who doesn't want to put up with people like Odin. One of the things I really hope that they do with Vairanoth in Last Titan is, like, she kind of reforms her brotherhood with Aruticron. Like, basically, she convinces Aruticron to work with us to take down the Titans, and Aruticron begrudgingly agrees. Like, I know they kind of set Aruticron up as a villain, and, like, I'm kind of either way with Aruticron, right? Like, either Aruticron is a villain, and we defeat him, and we kill him, and we stop him after he defeats the Titans, or he becomes an anti-hero that we work with against the Titan plot, And then he kind of just, you know, disappears afterwards. Like, he does his duty. He's out there in the world. Maybe he's a menace. Maybe he's not a menace. I just think a Rotocron is really cool. And either having him be like an anti-hero like Illidan or Sylvanas to some degree would be kind of cool. I hope that the Doomstone plays a part in the World Soul Saga. I really hope Magatha and the Doomstone becomes a thing. I said it before, but I think it'd be really cool just because of the name alone. But I think it'd be really cool if Thrall uses the Doomstone to repair the Doomhammer or make a new Doomhammer. And he gets to wield it. I mean, I still think he should wield the Doomhammer in general. Like, I don't think he should make a new one. But him re-empowering the Doomhammer with the Doomstone would be totally wicked and really cool. And if anyone should be able to use the Doomstone's power, it's Thrall. Like, it should not be Magatha. Honestly, if they have Bane or Thrall kill Magatha in the story, I'll be happy. It should be Bane, but if it's not Bane, I'd be fine with it being Thrall as like the alternative character. But like, it should be Bane. I mean, Thrall already got Garrosh and Deathwing, so maybe it's a bit, yeah. Speaking of artifacts.
Bye-bye. Go smash some bad.
Oh, it's Yulon time. I'm actually in this cutscene this time. I remember when this reveal was actually a shock to me. Like, looking back, it really shouldn't have been a shock, but I was like, wait, what?
I apologize for the deception, but it was necessary.
Isn't it crazy that Yulon is the same voice as Maiev?
One of your kind.
Like, they sound nothing alike.
I first measure the bearing of your heart. Come ride with me, little one. There is something I wish you to see.
I always got really upset that they were to kill Yulon off in Mr. Pandaria. They never did, but I thought they were going to, considering this quest. I was kind of hoping that she would, like, show up in Ardenweald even briefly.
The temple priests are too frightened to face the truth.
There's that box guy. He finally showed up hours later.
Little one, my time on this world is nearly done. Do you see the great statue in the distance? The builders have toiled for many years, and it is nearly complete.
I wonder how long that temple takes to make, like the statue. My bad.
The jade you helped to acquire, and it will be finished. With my last breath, I will transfer my life essence into the statue, and a new guardian will be born.
I always really liked this music too.
Do not be saddened. The cycle is clear. It neither begins nor ends with me. Someday, you may also be called upon to defend all that is dear to you.
Trying to get a screenshot of her.
When that day comes, seek all the light and wonder of this world and fight. We live together or we die together. All of Pandaria.
Probably like a long time,
connected.
like hundreds of years. Yeah, that's realistic.
I grow weary. I must rest now.
I always really liked her model. Yulon's probably up there.
One. I will see you soon enough.
Yeah, I think Yulon is either my third or no, she's my second favorite. August Celestial. My first is Gwen. My third is Nuzao, and my least favorite is Chi-Ji. I don't hate Chi-Ji, but you know, I just think the other ones have cooler designs and voices. I hope if they do an artifact thing again, they'll use some kind of customization mount tech to make the artifacts like player made. Like you could customize what it looks like and what type of weapon it is, etc., etc. That'd be really cool. I think like as long as you like, I think what would make it even cooler, Zelrin, is like to make it special. You have like lore characters from your order hall, like Thrall, Rexar, etc., help you out in perfecting it and making it better. And, like, you have everyone from your order hall do it. Like, it's not just, like, one person. I think that'd be really cool. Let me see if, Boxes called me. Let's see. Let me know if you want to voice chat while I stream and level again.
You are most welcome. Spirits bless your path.
Oh, it's Nazgrim time. Soak in, soak in MOP for a bit. Okay. All good, Boxman. I'm just about to finish Jade Forest. Alright. What would Khono do without the Gilnea's Hound Master Blessings artifact? LOL, the Gilnean Hound Tracker guy does it, but Rexar doesn't. I would be more than furious, Zaurin. Ugh. I do not like the what they did with the Hunter Order Hall, Zaurin. I have been very vocal on how much I hated the Unseen Path and what it did with I hated what it did with Rexar, and I hated that they made some random Gilnean Hunter trainer more of a character and more important in the story than good old Rexar. Like, you're telling me Rexar, the one guy who says, I'm ready to track, one of the best trackers, one of the best Beastmaster hunters in all of Warcraft, doesn't do anything, but this guy's old nasty hound does. I will, that is like probably my most justifiable crash out I think I will ever do. I may do another video talking about how much I hate that guy. If it makes you feel any better, what they did to my beloved Blood Knights and Aethys and Holderon. They did not do the greatest thing with Holderon either, but it's... Oh, I don't know whose idea it was. Well, I do know whose idea it was. Steve Denuser is the one who did the Hunter Order Hall, so... I know who to blame. I know where my anger is located, so... In Legion Remix, where would the Drexthir Order Hall and what artifact weapons should they get? I have the sneaking suspicion that Evokers are going to not get invited into Remix for Legion. I think that Drexthir Evokers are not going to get anything. I hope that they do, and if they do get one, I imagine it's going to be their legendary that they got from Sarkareth. Will be their sole and only artifact weapon. I mean, I kind of hope that they get an artifact weapon, but I'm not sure on that one. I think that they're just gonna take the easy way out and not do it. Let me take a flight path to Broken Hill. Actually, hold on. I should probably vendor some stuff too. Actually, yeah, I really, Zorin, that's a close to home moment that you brought back. I don't think I've been ever. I mean, it honestly makes sense as to why Legion, as time gets older and older, and how much I get angry and angry at that expansion for what it did to hunters. Ooh, hey, a person pet battling. Good on you, buddy.
Hello.
Ooh, and I can even take a kite to Broken Hill. Please.
May your days...
Can't believe we're almost done with Jade Forest. I mean, I can, but I'm happy that we are. In a good way. Like, Jade Forest is still my favorite, and it always will be. And I'm always happy to go through it. It's, but it makes sense that we're almost done with it. Like, I'm really looking forward to doing Valley of Four Winds. Valley of Four Winds is a very nice mood zone. Like, I love the Valley of Four Winds as a location. It's just a very nice vibe and very peaceful. I also really like Crestering Wilds, which is a far more dour and sad zone. Oh god, did I crash? Oh, it's just lag. Okay. And then Kunlai Summit is like the zone of war as far as I consider it. Like Jade Forest has war in it too at the beginning, and parts of the middle, but mostly near the end. But Kunlai definitely like ramps it up a little bit. A little bit, not too much. God, I remember what they did to the Tor and Sunwalkers again. Ooh. That's another dour moment. Oy. There we go. We got the hosen on the move. Knights of the Silver Hand are the worst things in WoW ever. I did not like that they made the Paladin Order Hall about the Knights of the Silver Hand for whatever reason. Like, the Argent Crusade was right there. Why would you be like, oh yeah, so the Argent Crusade, they're taking a step back. It's gonna be the Silver Hand this time. Who? Why? Tyrion just died and you're gonna be like, oh yeah, no more Argent Crusade. It's the Silver Hand's time to shine. No, no, no. And you're gonna put the Sunwalker in the Silver Hand tabard? No, you're not. That's another justifiable crash out moment. Yeah, Legion makes me want to scream, Zorin. I am not looking forward to the Legion remix because I have the feeling in my gut that I'm going to enjoy Suramar, and then if I do any of the other order holes, which I know I'm going to do a lot of them actually, not all of them, but a lot of them, I'm going to be angry.
The tip of the Horde Spear, no greater honor. Our orders stand, no matter the cost.
The Argent Dawn and the Knights of the Silver Hand must come together as one. We will succeed where so many of before us have failed. We will take the fight to Arthas and tear down the walls of Icecrown. Literally, I know that quote from the top of my head. It's so iconic, it's perfect. Oh yeah. I like the, I like that moment too.
Time is money, friend.
Get back in line, lazy hosen. I think the music changed too in this area. I could be wrong. Maybe not. I think it's the same. It's so perfect, and it's said in the exact spot of the Paladin Order Hall is in, so why make it Silver Hand and make it like this boring human aesthetic? I don't know. Somebody was like, yeah, let's hype up the Silver Hand, because it was probably their favorite faction or whatever.
Delicious.
I like the Order Hall location, but it should have been like each faction inside is very different. It has little areas. I feel like, as always, one of my biggest complaints about Legion was that they wanted to focus way less on the factions and way more on the class. And the problem is when they just were like, oh, let's just focus solely on the class, and this is like always going to be a problem with WoW, I think, is whenever they choose to go neutral in WoW, guess what that usually means for the Horde? The Horde doesn't really like being very neutral most of the time, or rather, their neutral focus is entirely alliance related, alliance adjacent. Like, it's pretty bad. Like, it's kind of upsetting bad. And that's still something that we're faced with in current day, too, so, womp womp.
This land will suit our people well.
I always really liked the Korkron uniforms. Like, I wish there was like an updated version of it in modern day WoW, like the gold and black. Like, the gold and black is such a vibe, and it like obviously invokes Doomplate. But yeah, I always really liked the uniforms here. We need to get Rico's report and also motivate more Hosen. appreciate that it became more of like a horde town while we were away. Nice little minor developments, but good developments. I know that people like it is like actually like a lore moment where like we like Nazgrim complains about recruiting the Hosen, but I don't know, I like the vibe of the Hosen. I think the Hosen are a fitting vibe of the Horde. They're very wild and free, but like, you know, they have their own like culture. I don't know, the Jinyu are a perfect fit for the Alliance and the Hosen are a perfect fit for the Horde. I never really complained about it. Honestly, if Mr. Pandaria opened up with allied races from the get-go, like, so you would get a Monk class, the Pandaren class for both the Horde and the Alliance, and then Jinyu for Alliance, and then Horde for,
Rico never grouped the wicked. Well, almost never.
Oh, Box. This Box character, I swear to God. What was I saying? Yeah, it would've been cool if, Hosen became playable for Horde, and Jinyu would've been playable for Alliance. I forgot what I said besides that. When they focused on class, what they meant was focusing on one part of the class fantasy, usually the Alliance one, and forcing all the other class factions to conform to that one. Paladins do it, it's done with the Priests too. It's also done with the Hunter as well. Like, it's so weird, Zoran, right? Like, you have High Mountain, right? High Mountain is located where? It's where the High Mountain Tauren are. Okay, cool. So that means that the Hunter Order Hall will primarily be focused on the Tauren. Like, even one of their artifact weapons is Tauren related, right? So, oh, that Box guy is calling me. Box? What are you talking about?
Ah, Garrosh did everything right.
How?
I mean, he made Nazgrim general. That was a good move.
Nazgrim dies.
But picking him as a general was good.
That's one good thing, maybe.
He lets the Pandaren into the Horde.
Yeah, and he also threatens them and tells them to kill their family.
He lets the goblins in the Horde.
And then he tries. That's Thrall. Thrall did that. That was a Thrall maneuver.
He made the Iron Star. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I guess.
He had not
did,
one, but
that.
3 evil chairs.
I mean, the third one was his father's, though.
Yeah, but he utilized it.
So what you're saying is, I mean, the first chair was Thrall's. The second chair's was his, and the third chair's was Grom's. So technically, he only had one chair, and it was the big giant chair that he barely sat in. So
you can't lie though, man. The Garrosh versus Varian war in early MOP is pretty darn cool.
Oh, I agree with that.
It's a pretty cool conflict. Like if he didn't turn evil, like Hellscream versus Varian, like that's pretty cool. I like that.
I mean, Varian versus Garrosh only ever happened once, and it was during World War.
I wish we got that in MOP.
Right? I was saying this to you before. I think that should have happened in Cressering.
Because I love both characters.
Thrall put him Thrall put him in the 4th chair, though. What do you mean? What do you mean the 4th? Oh!
Oh, that was pretty good.
Oh, thank you, Sil. That was beautiful.
I need to give this live stream a like, man.
Shakia was originally going to be a rare in Wards of Draenor. That is... I'm glad that didn't happen.
We were talking about how Legion Order Halls sucked. Some of them were really good, and some were awful.
We were talking about how Alliance heavy they were. Like, they really, like with the Sunwalkers and the Paladin Order Hall, they were, like, forced to conform to the Silver Hand. And, like, they didn't do anything with the Sunwalkers' culture as, like, Paladins. It's pretty bad. We were mostly complaining about what they did with Rexar, though, and the Unseen Path.
I like Pandaria Band's armor.
You mean the weird mismatch of it right now?
Mhm.
I want to transmog really badly. I'm almost done with the Jade Forest, by the way.
Wait, did you fight, what's his name? Captain Jack Sparrow?
I already did that, yeah.
Hell yeah.
I think I did that last night, actually, after you went to bed.
That
Dude,
was a moment.
We went through, I don't know if you're doing that quest yet, but like that one flower quest where you have to pick up the flower.
They hotfixed it.
Oh, those... Okay, well... I had to suffer through it. It was bad yesterday, dude. Like, I'm telling you, like, all of the bugs that you were reporting in your playthrough, like, several weeks ago, they're popping up.
None of them got fixed, dude. Like, it's actually, like... It's just, like...
It feels very rushed.
But it's, like, yeah, like, what was the point of the beta?
Because, Sill's been pointing out how if you look on the map right now, you can see the Timeless Isle on the bottom of the Jade Forest, and also, this is pretty bad too, if you go to your map, it shows you the, modern day WoW of the levels. So if you go to the Jade Forest, it's 80 to 90. If you go to Kunlai, it's 82 to 90. That is not how it was in MoP.
This is 100% a rushed release, which is really sad. And you know what that's from, Ban? Because they rushed through Cataclysm.
Yeah, they absolutely rushed through both. I feel like Wrath was way more polished comparatively,
I feel like
and
they
I think
barely hyped MoP up too, to be honest, dude.
I feel like MoP is more hyped than Cataclysm was, but that's not saying by much. Like, it's kind of... It feels very, like, uninspired. Like, it kind of just feels like, okay, we'll do MoP, I guess, which has me worried for Warlords. I don't even think they're gonna do Warlords, because I read that one article where they were talking about how MoP might be the final classic WoW.
Yeah, that's kind of, like, the vibe I'm getting from Blizzard, too. Like, to be honest.
Like, I feel like the next classic WoW I think they're going to do might be a remaster. I think. Which isn't a bad thing, per se, but, like, I don't know, it has me a little bit worried. Like, I kind of was looking forward to doing Worlds of Draenor Classic, in a way, but...
Keep your eyes peeled for
I was too, dude. Like, the campaign's fun. Like, it's worrisome, right? Like,
it is worrisome. Like, with how stitched together MoP Classic feels, like, with modern day WoW and, you know, 5.4.
I wonder if they're trying to do that to make if they transfer these characters to retail so it feels natural.
Maybe. I don't know. I feel like they just... MoP Classic kind of feels not as best as it could have been. Like, it feels very wonky.
Feels like they had a... I don't want to, like... I don't want to, like, sound like I'm talking smack, because but, like, it feels like they had a smaller team working on it.
I think they did. I don't think this was as much of a priority.
Yeah, like,
I
feel like they're... I guarantee you a lot of the Classic team's resources are on Classic Plus right now.
I know they fired a lot of people, too, so I wonder how much of that... Because I know, like, their testing team is not as big as it used to be.
It's just like it's still MoP at the end of the day. It's just disappointing that like it's just like unpolished.
Ooh,
like I think a good comparison is like when there's a game that people really want remastered, it comes out like really buggy.
I mean, I hate to draw parallels, but when Warcraft 3 Reforged first was announced, it looked super special. I was super excited. It looked like one of the best remasters of a game I think I'd ever seen. And, like, I'm biased, of course, but I was real looking forward to it. And then, when I finally got to play it, it was full of bugs, the audio was wrong, stuff that they promised was scrapped. It was pretty bad. Since the economy isn't doing too hot, having, like, 20 versions of WoW going out at the same time can't be good. Yeah...
Yeah.
I think they needed... I'm very worried, like... I mean, I've always said I want them to do, like, a classic realm for each expansion, but now I'm a little bit worried if they ever do that.
feels very half-hearted when like audio's playing twice and like.
I mean, I know that was a bug in retail too, but like, they rarely ever revisit classic. I mean, outside of remix, of course.
And it's like
but...
if you're gonna fix it, like if you're gonna do a re-release, fix it. You know.
Yeah, if you're gonna do a re-release, I feel like that's what we are seeing now. I mean, at the very least, I haven't noticed as many bugs as I've progressed more, but like cutscenes are kind of wonky. Like when we entered the Jade Temple for the first time, it has the same bug that retail has, where you don't see your player character at all walk in.
Right.
So,
like I'm still like, don't get me wrong, like I'm still having fun because it's Mop, but it's just like, you know.
I'm still having fun too, but it is kind of ruining the experience because I remember when Mop came out back in the day, it was way more polished. So
yeah,
and that was over a decade ago. So I feel like Mop, as it is currently, it should be just as polished, if not more, because they've had time.
Launched pretty good.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Anyways, Battle of Serpent's Heart time. Let's go.
Ooh, nice, you're there.
Yeah. I mean, I've already seen the cinematic, but, like, I like seeing it again and talking about it again. I liked how earlier we were talking about how, like, this is one of the last time they used, like, in-game models for a cinematic, which is pretty neat. Because they started using more, like, CGI models.
I love when Lore Walker Cho asks you about your race's history.
Oh, we talked about that too. That was fun.
I like when he asks about the Wandering Isle and stuff, if you play a Huaoshen or Tushui.
So cool how big the Shah is here. We haven't seen him yet.
Within. What fate did the Emperor foresee?
Get him, Nazgrim.
Lore Walker Cho is the best. I'm glad that he does stuff still.
Oh, we were talking about that too, and how great it was that we got him back for War Within.
I'm on the Hosen Saga now, man.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, the lag went away when I got past the airstrip.
Yeah, I think it's phasing, dude.
Ben, for the live stream, as is tradition, can I just get one?
I can only do one after the cinematic.
Oh god,
that's the rule. Because this is the opposite of E.
Oh no, the cinematic is incredible. It's one of my favorites in Mob.
Man, Taylor and Nazgrim both almost died there together. I love that moment where they look up and they're like, oh shit.
Taylor's like, I wish I was as cool as you, Nazgrim.
I wonder how, like, common the Shah, like, we never really, like, I think the Shah was, like, a legend at this point, right? So, because they haven't seen them in forever. Because it's been, like, 10,000 years since I think the Shah was active, maybe?
Yeah, like, we kind of awakened them, from what I knew. Ooh, I want to get Lore Walker Cho's Cloud Mount again, man.
Yeah. They should bring back the scrapped... What? I don't know what you're talking about, Jacob. It's like the size of the entire statue. I think it's bigger than the statue, actually. Yeah, look at that shoved out.
How mad would he be if you went to the Veil and it was destroyed?
I think I already saw people talking about how the music plays with the Veil's destroyed music.
No, really?
But the zone itself is fine. Yeah, I think they need to hot fix that. I haven't gotten there yet, so hopefully by the time that you and I both get there, they've already fixed it.
That's the thing that bothers me about this release, like, and I mean, I don't want to sound like toxic. There are certain things I was even saying in the beta. I'm like, that's wrong.
Yeah.
That's wrong. And I was reporting it and stuff too. It's like,
well, there's a lot of just like, it feels like to make the coding easier, they were just like, oh, we'll just use the 5.4 version.
Like,
thing
is, like I'll say it, like, things like G Firepaw's hair being wrong in the starting zone matters, you know? Like, that stuff matters. Like, it's...
Yeah, I mean, that's been broken, though, technically, in retail for a while, too. But, like, yeah, I agree with you, though.
I would argue for, like, a classic release, though, that should be fixed.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm probably gonna... I haven't talked about it yet, and, like, hopefully with the amount of people that the numbers on Twitter, I can get that G-Fire Paw finally fixed for both retail and WoW. I mean, is it bad? I kind of want them to just go like, okay, I understand that he gets a haircut, but here he is in the cinematic, and here he is in retail, and I honestly feel like his hair should just go back to being the ponytail.
I mean, either one's fine. I just like, I'll be honest, man, I just really want it consistent in the starting zone.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how many people are doing Wandering Isle for the first time these days, but it should be correct, you know?
Yeah. I think this is the most threatening the Shah...
Ban.
Is the Shah the most threatening here? I feel like the Shah... It gets its, like, how do I say it? It gets back to being a threat when Garrosh kind of nukes the Veil with it.
One of the scariest Shah things for me was the Shadow Pan Monastery one.
Oh yeah, the Shah of Hatred.
Yeah, that
we were talking about our 3 favorite Shahs. I said that the Shah of Fear, the Shah of Pride, and the Shah of Hatred were the 3 best ones. It kind of sucks.
Same person, man.
I think, well, they had more of a character and more of, like, a motivation. It kind of sucks that all the other Shah kind of just feel like the same way. Like, we're unleashed, time to do evil stuff, and then time to get banished again. Like, the Shah of Doubt here should have been the most impressive one because it's the first one we meet. But it kind of just gets defeated. It doesn't really, like, feel like outside of the Jade Serpent statue getting broken, which, by the way, considering the Chekhov's gun of that went nowhere for over 10 years, kind of sucks. Like, the whole, like, the Jade Serpent, like, how she was gonna get reborn and how, like, that's part of nature. I know lore-wise the statue's supposed to be fixed, but, like, I don't think they ever did anything with it.
No, yeah, it's still busted.
It's the Shah of Violence no, it's the Shah of Hatred. So the Shah of Violence is the one that we fight, that's, like, in the prison cell Zelrin, but the Shah of Hatred is the one that's possessing Terranzu. And then we chase after it afterwards, because it escapes, into Townlong, and that becomes, like, the whole mission there, is to go after the Shah of Hatred and stop him. I know this because I did Remix, but also because I'm a Mr. Pandaria, like, mega nerd. We should get a Trial of Style in MMOP Classic? I'd be down for that.
Oh yeah, no, like, I will say, one thing I will be happy about if they transfer our characters to retail is they can actually get the challenge mode warrior set that I always wanted to box.
I always wanted the Hunter one, kinda.
And it is nice for people, like, I didn't get the Amani Warbear, but it's nice for people to have that earned it in BC if they wanted it, you know?
I remember the Shah of Hatred because of Townlong Steps. Oh, I see. Yeah.
Ben, what's the most BTR Shah?
It might be the Shah of Anger or the Shah of Despair. What do you think? What's yours?
I think the Shah of Anger.
I mean, at the very least, the Shah of Violence is voiced by Illidan, so he has that going for him. Where are the... So, in retail, the fissures are more, like, easier to figure out. I can't figure them out in Classic. Oh, there it is.
Can I get a
Oh, I can finally do it.
Would you... Okay, Ben, would you say Gwimbly is somewhat present still in this release?
Yes. Absolutely.
He still is with us somewhere here.
He's still with us. The Shah of Gwimbly.
Oh my god.
It's weird that they have a caged Shah for well, I mean, they originally were in prison there, and they broke out. I guess it kind of makes sense, though, because, like, can you really control, the Yongle and the Mantids, like, hatred and violence? You can't. So it kind of makes sense that the Pandaren would have to imprison those ones, because those ones are a little bit more, like, I'd say common for other things to feel, I guess.
Did you see Blizzard said that release cadence is going to be like it was in normal MOP? Like, timeline-wise?
What does that mean?
They're not going to rush through it like Kata.
Several months, then?
But yeah, they're not going to rush through it like Kata, like the patch cycle.
Okay. I think they really just wanted to get through Cataclysm.
And I think they really shouldn't have. Like, they even said in that interview, Cata did better than they thought.
That is one of the things that I think everyone in the WoW community was surprised by, that how well Cataclysm did.
I didn't play it because they said they were gonna rush through it, like, hands down. Like, I didn't even want to bother. Like, no. You just released War Within, like, you just did this, like, and I don't want to sound toxic about it, because, like, I really like Cataclysm. I'm glad they're doing the classic servers, but, like, just for feedback's sake, like, I think that's also a deterrent when it's, like, it's gonna be, like, a 8-month server. It's like, what?
I hope that Mr. Pandaria Classic, as time goes on with it, it's less buggy and less problematic. Because I will say, like, early MOP Classic, I guess it makes sense to have a little bit of problems. But I hope that they, they fix it. And these fissures are harder to figure out, I will admit.
It's just, like, to me, it's, like, one of those things that's, like, it's, like, one of your best expansions, Blizzard, like...
Oh, yeah.
Like, I don't know if this is, like, a good equivalent, but, like, compared to, like, another company, it's, like, this is, like, your equivalent to, like, I don't know, like, Resident Evil 2 or, like, Final Fantasy 7. It's not, you know what I mean? Like,
I mean, I kind of feel the same way with, like, how dirty they did Reign of Chaos and Frozen Throne with Reforge. Like,
oh, yeah, absolutely. It's a beloved
that's,
game.
like, what started it all. Like, Warcraft 1 and Warcraft 2 don't matter as much. In my opinion. I know that some people might disagree with me, but... yeah, the Shadow of Doubt here gets kind of, like... I think easily beaten is the problem I have with the Shadow of Doubt.
I can't
like,
wait to get to that quest.
I think the Shadow of Doubt should have been a bigger, menace. In Pandaria.
Do you think Garrosh is, like, sitting in that Gromosh hold, like, get everything ready, we need to get there?
Technically, that's not inaccurate. Yeah, I do think that some of the Shah should have been one Shah, Zelrin. Like, I think the Shah of Gluttony and the Shah of... like, I think we should have had more, like, the 7 Deadly Sins of Shah. I mean, the Shah of Lust would have probably been terrifying to handle, but... You get what I mean.
You know what? I think it should have been Zavok and all the characters from Sonic Lost World.
Ew.
Eyes open. Always be learning. Pandaria welcomes.
Are you gonna be PvPing?
Can't believe I'm almost done with the Jade Forest. Is that?
You're gonna be PvPing, right?
I didn't plan on it, but I know I have to do it for the Rathian quest chain at some point for 5.1.
Oh yeah, you do, don't you?
Yeah, you're forced into it. That one's not as bad, but it's gonna be I am gonna be like definitely trying my best at getting the Rathian quest chain done. Like, that's one thing. I mean, in a weird way, it being dungeon available, like doing it in the dungeon, kind of makes me like,
and
it'll be quicker, yeah, and doable.
I'll be in raid gear too, so I can help anytime.
Yeah,
like, I'm gonna be raiding with my guild, so I'm really looking forward to it, dude. I never got to experience the first. I experienced Throne and Siege, never got to experience Tier 1, like outside of original MOP.
I was talking about how 5.1's kind of underrated in the MOP lineup. Like, I don't think as many people talk about it.
I can't wait to do the 7 3 doing it a remix. I get to do the daily.
Yeah, I really hope that they, like, listen to the criticism people have for, MOP right now. Because, like, getting 5.1 right will, I think be really beneficial to the entirety of, like, people want an accurate MOP, and as somebody who did play MOP when it was out, I can actually pinpoint, like, oh, this is wrong, this is right, this is wrong. Cause I did this expansion so many times, like, I made holes. I love playing through it.
Do you wish you could be HD Bannerack right now in this?
Like, toggling, like, the new Ward's Draenor model? Yes, I would.
I like the
really
box
like
has,
it.
like, their shoulder pads already.
I really don't like how, people always kind of, like, when I ask for it, they like always say, "Oh, just play retail." And it's just like, look,
It's like,
I
no,
just
you want to play
look.
Mop.
I want to play Mop, but I want to look good while I play Mop. Like, and the problem is that the main worry that I have is just like we're not gonna get WAD. So, you know, it's just
I'm very worried we're not gonna get.
I want
WAD,
the option.
man.
I just want the option to be able to enable the models. Like, it's not gonna affect somebody else, unless they watch my stream. But like most people who watch my stream know me for retail, so.
I saw a 28 years later tonight, Ben.
What was that?
I saw the movie 28 years later tonight. It was pretty good.
Oh, so that's where you were. I was like, it's 7:30. Where's Box?
Yeah, I wanted to go see it because, like, it's not going to be in theaters later on this week. Where I
Oh,
live,
no, that's
so
fair, dude.
I wanted to experience it because I love the first two.
I mean, I'm probably going to be ahead of you when it comes to leveling for a bit.
That was the first time I've been to the movies by myself.
I don't think I've ever been to the movie theater by myself, actually.
It's a weird experience.
It has to be. I don't know. I always like talking to the person next to me about, like, the movie. I know I really want to see the Avatar movie and the Star Wars Grogu and Mandalorian movie. I told my mom about that, and she's like, we're probably gonna see that, me and my mom. I don't know if my siblings will want to see that. Probably not. My dad probably doesn't want to watch it either, so it'd probably be just me and my mom.
Where would the Wailing Caverns Murloc be in Shadowlands? That's a good question.
I have been answering these questions from Jacob, who's like, where would this character go in the Shadowlands? I mean, Captain Cookie went to Maldraxxus, so... Actually, the Murloc from, I could see an argument here because they did say that Thross was connected to the Emerald Nightmare, and the Murloc from the Wailing Caverns was connected to the Emerald Nightmare somehow. So I could technically see that Murloc inserting itself to the Ardenweald as a threat through Thross. So that's what I see. Man, it's so crazy. Dragonflight was 3 years ago. That makes me have pain.
Makes me feel old.
Dude, I miss Dragonflight.
Do you know it's illegal, Ben, playing Mists of Pandaria with heroic gear from Dragon Soul?
From, like, Dragon Soul? I can agree with that, because I didn't get that. Dude, I'm gonna be starting Value 4 Winston, right?
You get to do the Chen saga.
Oh yeah, the Chen and Lily saga. I actually really hope that they make Lily older and she becomes like her own character.
They need to do something with Lily. It's been too long.
We were talking about how like it would be really good for WoW's like health to like at some point like have us revisit places like Pandaria as a revamp.
I like when we got an 8.3 where you got to go back and see how things have like.
Oh yeah.
Like it was cool. It's like, oh my god, the Mantid have a new queen. Oh my god, the Shadow Pan is still doing things, like, you know, like...
It is a shame we killed the Mantid Queen almost instantly, because she was a world boss. But,
she was kind of BTR.
She was BTR. At least the Klaxi are still a thing, though. We never dealt with them. Like, they're still a thing that's constant. Like, we never fought them, so... Hey. Maybe we'll fight the Mantid someday again.
Do you think Terran Zoo was pissed about everything in 8.3?
It's crazy how me, you, and Box are all in the same boat with War Within. It's kind of sad. Yeah, I don't want to talk too much about it because I feel like I don't really like being negative about an expansion, if that makes any sense. Like, I know that I've been negative with it. I know that I'm agitating some people who like the expansion. And I don't want to be like that, but it's just, I can't force myself to like something when I'm not happy with it. And like, I'm excited for...
6 out of 10. That's what I would give it, that's all I'll say.
I think with Ghost of Koresh it's gonna be a 7, but right now it is sitting at a 6, I think. I've talked about it, like, how I feel about each expansion, like, because I've played them when they're current, I've played them when they're gone, I think it's gonna be sitting under Cataclysm for me. Which, that's like, it's not... Cataclysm and Worlds of Draenor aren't low, but they're not high. They're like, I'd say C-tier expansions, basically.
Where do you think Renzik the Shiv was during Mr. Pandaria ban?
Stormwinds.
Where do you think Scale Commander Sarkareth was during this?
Oh shit, I forgot to grab the Jade on the ground. Let's go, run!
Do you think Sarkareth would have been pissed about the Cataclysm?
Considering how much he was gung-ho for his father, he'd probably serve his father loyally.
He'd probably be in, like, the Twilight's Call, or Twilight's
I honestly could see him being, like, a member of, like, the Twilight Council or whatever. Like,
but it's kind of funny, the Drakthir would have been really interesting in Cataclysm.
Oh, I agree. I've met some role players who, like, say that they somehow were able to, like, get out somehow. And, like, they, like, say, like, oh, I've been hiding out on Azeroth, and now that I'm free, like, it's interesting. Like, obviously it's not canon, but, like, I think that type of stuff is interesting, because, like, it would be kind of cool if the Drakthir was, like, working for Deathwing, like, behind the scenes as, like, a covert ops situation. Like, that sounds cool to me. Like, they're hiding in the shadows, they're active, but we never see them.
Do you think Garrosh would have been pissed?
About Drakthir being a part of Deathwing's horde or whatever the frick?
Sure. Oh yeah. That's been my new
when the expansion is
about everything.
When the expansion is over, you let it all out. Just something I've noticed. I'm actually excited for the new patch. Usually the last patch of an expansion is the best. Apart from Kata, which had a horrible final act. Poor Dragon Soul. I think Dragon Soul really could have worked, but it has a lot working against it. Like, if it had what Firelands did, I feel like it would have been better. Like, it needed a zone. It needed build-up to its ending. It needed, like, I think, like, unique final bosses, too.
Yeah, because I think we were all really, like, anticipating Deathwing's end, and it was like...
Yeah. Well, like, I actually like the concept of the Dragon Soul, like, as a raid. Like, all of it, actually. But, like, it just kind of drags, and it falls apart in a lot of areas. Like, I think Spine of Deathwing is one of the worst fights in the game, sadly. But, like, the idea of fighting on Deathwing's back, that sounds cool. It's just the execution that they did wrong.
So, I will say something. I'm going to speak positively. I am really excited for Midnight and the last tie-in.
That's where I felt, like, I hate to say it, but, like, ever since War Within has kind of, like, actually, like, you know, like, we talked about this, too, a lot in the stream, too, the other day, and I think today, maybe, I don't remember, but we talked about how, like, War Within, the idea of War Within, actually, I watched the War Within cinematic with my mom the other day, because she hadn't seen it for a while, and she's getting back into the swing of WoW, and it was so good. And, like, I didn't want to be negative with her, so I didn't talk about, like, the aftermath of War Within or anything. But, like, it made me realize, holy shit, I'm so excited about, I was so excited to see Thrall and Anduin front and center, journeying to Kazogar, taking the fight to Xal'atath alongside Illyria. And instead, it became the Illyria expansion. Like, I was so shocked by that. Because, like, you advertise that Thrall and Anduin are going to be front and center doing shit. And then, you don't do it. You don't do that at all. It's so jarring to me. And, like, as far as I've talked to every single person about it, it's a good cinematic. It got them excited for War Within.
Zelrin asks, Box, what raid boss trophies would you like at your player house? I want a mini Ragnaros in my house.
A mini Ragnaros.
I want a Garrosh action figure.
But yeah, I am excited for Midnight, like, more than I am for War Within, because just everything that they've set up for both those expansions, like, defending Quel'Thalas from the Void, uniting all the elves, seeing the Amani, maybe, that sounds really cool. And then getting our player house, finally, after years of waiting.
I was doing ZA on Cataclysm, like the free patch, and I was thinking about it. Box, that's just a battle bet. True. What raid boss trophies, like, actually?
I was talking, I gave some examples. I was talking about, like, Lei Shen's crown would be really cool.
Ooh, that would be cool. Lei Shen, the Thunder King's crown would be a good one.
Deathwing's, like, tooth or something. one of Garrosh's shoulder pads.
Look up Gorehowl. That'd be cool.
Ooh, imagine if you were able to have a battle pet as a pet in your house. It wanders around. I mean, that's just the garrison.
That might be something they do eventually.
I'm sure they will, adding a battle pet to your player house, because they're adding pets and hunter pets, I heard. It sounded like. I don't know if hunter pets are confirmed. I just know that pets are confirmed. But, and then Last Titan. I know we were talking about Midnight, but, like, Last Titan, the return of Iridikron, the return of the Titans, Illidan, returning to Northrend. What's that?
You said the name of that expansion, Ron.
The Last Titan.
Yeah, that one's gonna be lit.
That one's probably gonna be my favorite one.
Zelrin,
it is funny.
I'm gonna sit in a chair in that one.
It is funny because we're talking about how originally Midnight was we thought Midnight was gonna be my least favorite one when War Within was first announced, because I thought Fall was gonna be the big character. Yeah, I thought War Within was gonna be at least my second favorite, but no.
What do you do if what's his name, Umbrick shows up and he's like, I'm taking over Silver Moon, Lord Tamar. We need a real leader here. Then the Blood Elf
Umbrick
casted.
Ooh, that's kind of rude. Northrend, oh, it's so exciting. It really is. Like, I don't know, like, Kazogar, as Zora and I talked about, there wasn't as much hype for it because it was introduced as, like, a small little thing in Dragonflight. And then it was just like, okay, you're going to Kazogar in the next expansion. Compared to,
I'm
like,
not really a big dwarf guy either, I'll be honest.
I love dwarves, so think of how jarring it is for me to not really like it that much. Like, I don't really like the Earthen because they're not dwarves, you know? They're robots. Like, I want them to act like dwarves. Box I'm gonna lock in for the next 2 expansions. I feel like I'm gonna lock in for the next 2 expansions too. I don't know, I'm just way more excited for Midnight and Last Titan with everything that it has going for it. Like, my whole thing is I love returning to old zones. Like, I loved it when they did it in Battle for Azeroth and Legion. So, like, having that for, like, the entirety for the rest of the World Soul Saga has me way more pumped. And getting Quel'Tha Lost no longer bound to 2007. Ooh.
Are you excited to, yeah, I don't... I think I'm gonna lock in from Up Classic for about a year, and then get back to World Soul Saga. Is that toxic? I'm still gonna play
so
Midnight,
long as you still play it, you know?
I'll probably do the story on Koresh. I don't intend on doing any content next patch, though, dude. I'm a little... Like, one thing, like... And it's not that it's bad. I'm just, like... Because I'll do it again eventually. I'm just kind of burnt out on the gameplay loop for, like, heroic raiding.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I know Mop's kind of the same thing, but it's like...
Mop is probably going to be more of a casual thing for me. But, like, I don't really plan on doing too much with Koresh. Like, I am kind of feeling a little burnt out, especially after doing the Galagio rep. Of doing the raid every single... What was that?
Did I get the Gallywix music?
Dun 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 dun.
Thanks, man.
And the fact that this opens up having new expansions based on old zones and, like, expanding the space... Like, that's so appealing to me. And it sounds like it's appealing to me and Box and you, Zelrin. Like... I think, like, a lot of people who enjoy the new stuff are probably having a ball with Kazogar, but it's really hard for me to get attached to it. Like, as Sil was talking about earlier, she said how, like, not a lot of Kazogar has really impacted the rest of the world, and she's right. Like, yeah, I didn't think about that.
The Arathi is the only thing you could argue.
The only thing that I could really see that Kazogar has helped... It's helped people. Like, it's helped Magni free himself from Azeroth and no longer be its speaker. It's helped Anduin get his light back. But you could make that argument for any location, sadly. So, like, I don't know, like, you can definitely sense, like, how the Dragon Isles kind of shake things up a bit for the dragons. Like, you know, they got their aspect powers back. They're more united. Iridikron is on the loose, and he's already causing devastation by giving the Dark Heart to Xal'atath. Like, I think the only other thing that you could make the argument for is that Dalaran died in on Kazhogar. But again, it could have died anywhere is the problem. The Arathi Empire isn't even from Kazhogar. It's not. It's gonna be. I feel like the Arathi Empire is a very interesting thing too. And technically, the Nerubians aren't even from Kazhogar either. They moved from Ajol Narub to Ajkahet to make their new home there. I wasn't really happy with what they did with the Nerubians. Like, it felt like their story got super rushed and ended super quickly.
It felt kind of BTR.
Yeah. I hate to say it. Like, I don't know. I'm excited for Ghost of Koresh because I love the Ethereals. And, like, I've wanted them to do stuff with the Ethereals for forever, but I'm really worried it's gonna get, like, kind of like what they did with Undermine. Because Undermine was kind of disappointing for me. So I'm really worried that's gonna happen again for Ghost of Koresh. I haven't seen too much from it, but...
That's what Renzik wanted.
As far as everyone has said, it's really good, but... A lot of people have been saying that War Within has been really good, and it's just not been for me. Like, I'm not just saying, like, from, like, a Horde perspective, but, like, just from an everything perspective. Like, I've said this before, I've used Shadowlands as an example, but, I like the Maldraxxi. The Maldraxxi were, like, something that I really liked chewing on, as far as, like, an idea goes, for Shadowlands. I've not really had anything like that for War Within, which is bad. I thought you liked Undermine?
I do like Undermine.
Box likes Undermine? I have problems with Undermine. I think Box likes it a little bit more than me. I like parts of Undermine. I mostly like it for what it does with Gallywix, the Dark Heart, and Xal'atath.
What about That's what Renzik did, man?
If there's a phrase I've ever been tired of you saying, that's like the one I think that's like the only one I think I don't like.
I'm very disappointed about the audio being messed up in a lot of these quests, though.
Yeah. Wait, where's General Nazgrim? I gotta find that guy. I hate how I've been ranting this whole time instead of doing the quests.
Dun, 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 dun,
You guys get me going on War Within, it happens. I feel bad, just I keep trying to, like, express how I don't want to be negative about the expansion, but... You can't really force it, you know? Like, I want to be positive, Box. I think I've indicated that to you before. Like, I don't like being negative. It's not fun being negative about a thing that you like. Like, it was the same way with Shadowlands. Like, I wanted to like Shadowlands.
I would love an Outland revamp.
Ooh, yeah, we were talking about an Outland revamp. Which might be a thing, because they're doing that one book with Illyria, Eretor, and Turalyon of going back to Outland to fight a Legion outpost there. Honestly, if they do you think they might do the Outland revamp in Midnight?
I think it's possible.
Like, I don't think they'll do, like, a full... Well, they could. I don't know if they could, actually. But, like, if they do, like, a single zone from Outland that gets updated, or, like, a couple, like, Argus-styled, that'd be kind of cool, actually. I'd prefer it being its own expansion, but if they did do it as a patch, I wouldn't be completely mad. Where the heck is Nazgrim?
I'm going to the good old Anduin camp on Kieran.
Yeah. I was talking about how I think they could have done more with Anduin being with the Horde for a bit in Jade Forest. Like, it feels like they could have done more with, like, him, like, interacting with the camp and your character. I'm glad they do it in Cresserang at least, but, like, you know? Like, it would have been cool if, like, he was our prisoner and, like, it was up to our player character and how we wanted to interact with him. Like, we could be mean, we could be nice, we could be neutral. Please, Rusted Legion be canon, just even if it's a small faction. I've talked about this before, but I really want them to do, what I want them to do with the Legion as a threat going forward is, like, sub-factions of the Legion led by different leaders. of the Legion.
I'll be
So, like,
right
you'd
back.
have, like... Alright, Bucks. You'd have, like, Manaroth, Magtheridon, Jaraxxus, yeah, characters like that leading the Legion. And, like, new faces and old faces alike with demons. Ooh, and Hakar, the Houndmaster, that'd be kind of cool.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Box. I'd love if they did Gadgetzan City like the Hearthstone one. That is canonically supposed to be how it looks, actually, thanks to Traveler. I'd love it if we got to see Gadgetzan revamped.
I love Rico.
Rico's great. Is that Nazgrim? That is not Nazgrim. I'll find him eventually, Box. Where the heck is this guy? I'm gonna do slash target Nazgrim. He's not even in this area. Gosh darn it. Nazgrim! What year will the next expansion after Last Titan? So... What? War Within... When did War Within come out? 2024? I think it was 2024. It was like late 2024. And we're gonna get Midnight probably early 2026. So I think 2028 will be when we get Last Titan, or whatever comes after Last Titan. Man, I love the Azure Span. Azure Span's my favorite Dragon Quest zone. Waking Shore is probably my second favorite. I think the first expansion after Last Titan will be in 2030. Really?
The Last Titan.
The Last Titan. I'm looking forward to that one the most.
You think Gul'dan's
Gul'dan? That guy's old news. You're gonna get Gul'dan in War Within, though. Man? Where the heck is Nazgrim? I'm gonna find him eventually. Wait, does it need to be General Nazgrim? Hold on. General Nazgrim. Okay, it needed to be General Nazgrim. Gosh darn it. Alright, where is this guy? Where is this bugaloo? I'll give him an X. Oh, there he is. I see him. Oh, is he all the way nearby where Cho is? That's... Oh. I missed him entirely. Low-key upset. It looks like the new War Within zone isn't like 3 mini-zones, like the Argus one. Yeah, that is a bit upsetting. I love 7.3 so much. Me too. I did like the Argus patch. The Argus patch was something special. It was a step up from 7.2 in my opinion. Mostly because it actually had a story. Argus is like the best content patch in terms of just like what it added as a base. I agree. Outside of maybe, I think Throne of Thunder might be my favorite content patch in overall because I really liked how like it built up.
Hello. Every good story needs a hero. Tread lightly.
Yay! We finished the Jade Forest.
Tell me a story.
Alright, it's time to travel to the Valley of Four Winds. Let's go. Actually, let me... Yeah, I'll go to the Valley of Four Winds. Let's just
Someday, I'm going to be a hero like you.
Dude, 7.2 is the worst patch ever. It's like on the same level as Burning Crusade patch that just added voice chat. Oof.
This battle has extracted a heavy toll. My own rebirth will have to wait for several years.
You mean 7.2 is over in?
This stranger.
I'm surprised the sniper quest works with how buggy everything's been.
I like how Skull
I
flies.
do not know why the mists have opened, but I know that it is for a reason. It is clear that you are not here to bring your
Look
war
at him
to these
swim.
lands. There is a darkness hidden here in Pandaria. This you have seen for yourself. But I am certain that the mist parted for a reason. You are that reason. Find your purpose here. You can learn a great deal about this land from the Valley of the Four Winds.
I appreciate that they're like, just like, we're gonna throw you in the Valley of Four Winds so that you can learn about Pandaria properly.
He is Pandaran, but from a different homeland.
I also like how she's like, go hang out with Chen Stormstout. That's what you're gonna do.
Land with Chen at your side.
It's like,
Make
sure.
friends among the people here. You will find answers.
I was asked who my favorite Pandaran was, and I did answer it was Chen Stormstout.
I mean, I think that's fair.
Oh yeah. I mean, if it wasn't Chen, it would be like Terran Zoo or Lorwak or Cho, probably.
I think you know mine, Ban. I don't even have to say it.
That's right. Asa Cloud Singer.
Ban!
Oh, I'm sorry. G Firepaw, obviously. Yeah, 7.2 is my least favorite patch, Zaurin. I really do not like that, that patch as a whole. Mage Tower or not, it's, the story is what really tanks it for me. And it's Kill Jaden!
Relax, Lily. We have all the time in the world to explore Pandaria.
I'm so happy to be back with Chen.
Enjoy the trip.
I would enjoy the trip more if we were actually going somewhere.
Honestly, if Chen was in Jade Forest, that would make Jade Forest way better. I'm kind of sad that he isn't in Jade Forest ever.
I know, right?
Also, I really like how you can get different ways to get the quest called His Name Was Chen Stormstout. Like, you can get it from different NPCs, and depending on what NPC you get it from, Chen's dialogue is different.
Relax, Lily.
I dig that.
We have all the time in the world to explore Pandaria. Take some time to enjoy the trip.
Dun, dun, dun.
Really, it does feel like Yulon doing this is kind of the whole reason why the player character goes on an arc that they do in the entire expansion, because if the factions had their way, we'd immediately move to Kunlai to fight again. True. Valley of Four Winds and Cressering are kind of like our stopping points, like, hey, cool your jets, no more war, you gotta learn about this land. And then Kunlai is like, okay, go back to war, it's fine.
All right.
Let me get the cool Holosian camp.
Finally!
True. That's like the first Hwaujin from to join from Pandaria.
And this is my niece, Lily. May we stay here at your farmhouse for a while? We do not have much in the way of money, but I will gladly share some of my favorite ale with you.
I forgot how hostile the vermin were.
You may stay, but I do not need any of your ale.
Thank you. We will not trouble you for long.
The Pandaran are so nice.
He does not like beer? A very strange land indeed.
Really, Uncle? We're stopping already? We only moved like 10 feet.
Poor Lily. We only moved like 10 feet. Yep.
What wisdom do you seek?
Do you think Gul'dan shows up in this Pandaria?
That would be very jarring and interesting at the same time. Oh man, I love the music from the Valley of Four Winds. I was telling Box, I'm crazy. I want to do like a machinima like in all the Pandaria zones.
Oh, I don't blame you at all, my dude.
Like, I love the nighttime music for the Valley of Four Winds. It really brings me back because I remember farming for the Shaw Hat from the Tiller's rep, and I would just like do nothing but farming the mounds on Manikou so that he could get his hat.
Before I depart, Ben, I am gonna say Manikou or Banaku.
Oh, Manikou for sure. Are you leaving?
Yeah, I gotta go to bed. I have to work early tomorrow.
Alright. It was good chatting with you, though, for a while, buddy.
You as well, Ban. Have a nice stream, everybody.
Bye, Box.
Look at Shao over there. He understands the value of a big belly.
There goes my best friend, my best bud. I miss him already. Loon May is the Diet Terran Zoo? I'm confused. Alright, let's see. I will continue. We'll end it in an hour. How about that? One day I'd like to make it as a big streamer and use the streamer one to make like a professional WoW songs mistape, like real corny stuff. There you go. But like with real talent behind it, it'd be really funny. Sure. I love the but I really do love the music from Valley of Four Winds at Night. He's the one next to the wall. Oh. Yeah, I could see that. He's a little bit Diet Terran Zoo. Just got my Drakthir locked to level 80. Considering leveling him up. Forgot how much I hate leveling without heirlooms. I guess that's fair. I don't really mind leveling without heirlooms myself, but I understand it. Trying to figure out how to get heirlooms in Classic. That's by doing a lot of raid content and having a lot of gold, I'm afraid. Get to level 87 tonight, who knows? I'm not sure. Okay, so we need to kill some large vermin, little vermin. And of course it's gold and not those justice spots. It's yeah, it's in my opinion it's not really worth it, monkey, for the heirlooms. That's like very much a time sink that you realistically would have had to have done before leveling in MoP. Like, you can definitely put the time in if you want to. I'm not saying you shouldn't, but I don't know. For me, I don't think it's worth it. Like, I'm leveling without heirlooms, and I'm like level 86. At the same time, though, I prefer going at a very slow pace. Because you'd also have to upgrade your heirlooms, and I don't think there's much of a reason for you to upgrade your heirlooms, too. I don't even think you can upgrade your heirlooms to level 85 to 90. Unless you already have a max level character to 90. So... unfortunately, I think that's the circumstance you're in at the moment. Cause need to make Warlock, cause I want to hang out with friends, might start playing MoP, but not wants to wait in DPS queues, but leveling Death Knight on the side. Yeah, I like the slow vibe leveling. As somebody who used to level with heirlooms. How did the Draenei join the Alliance? Okay, so the Draenei joined the Alliance for two reasons. One, when they crash landed on Azure Mist Isle, the Alliance immediately, like, basically went over to see if they were, you know, a threat or if they were okay, and then basically asked them, hey, you want to join our alliance? Pretty much. The second reason is, obviously, they're enemies of the Horde. As much as the Horde changed and got better under Thrall's leadership, there is a long toll of death between the Draenei and the Horde that cannot be ignored. So that's like the two reasons why the Draenei basically joined the Alliance. Night Elves, and they don't like the Orcs and Blood Elves. That too. The Blood Elves did actually try to steal their ship, and helped crash their ship too. So, didn't even think about the Blood Elf part, but yeah. There's a lot of reasons as to why the Draenei would just not really vibe with the Horde in general. Like, I do think that if Velen got to have a conversation with Thrall, there's a chance the Draenei could have joined the Horde, maybe, but I'm not so sure about that. Like, the circumstances were way better for the Alliance by comparison, by a large comparison. We're done. Cool. I want heirloom 1 to 80 mostly to get me most of the way down, because my friend guild's gonna do raiding. I might want to join a few alts. That's why I want heirlooms to get me 1 to 80 at most. 85 would be nice, but mostly 1 to 80. Well, if you're planning on... Are you planning on raiding Mop? Because you don't really need heirlooms to level in Mop and have the gear for Mop, right? Or are you planning on raiding with that guild at lower level? Like lower raids, like Cataclysm junk? Like, is that what you're talking about doing? Like, what raids are you planning to raid? Is it Pandaria raids or Northrend / Cataclysm raids?
Tell me of your travels. Slow down. No, friend. Life is how are we going to find a hidden master?
Did I miss their dialogue? Okay, I don't think I have. I think once I talk to him... Yeah, let me...
My goods are crafted with great care. Farewell.
In my home. That's a new helm. Wait, is that an upgrade? It's not an upgrade. Did I not have? I think I don't have that. $364. Nah, that's not an upgrade. $399. Oh yeah. Haste mastery. Haste mastery. Go with that. Damn, old orc model a lot uglier. WoD Beyond differently made orcs a lot better. True. I mean, it's charming for what year it came from, obviously. But yeah, the War's Renner models are miles ahead, obviously. I got a new neutral race Grim Totem Tauren. I'm trying to get to 90 quickly with a few ults, thus heirlooms. Pandalands. Yeah, at this rate, though, Monkey, I don't think it's worth it going for the heirlooms. then, because if you want to get to level 90 as quick as possible, then the heirlooms are kind of null and void then, at this point. Like, if it was before Pandaria came out, then it makes really, you know, makes more sense to get it then. But, you know. If you think about it, without Kale going crazy, the Blood Elves never would have made up with the Draenei, and the Sunwell wouldn't have been purified. I'm pretty sure the Sunwell would still get invaded by the Legion, because I think the Legion already had their hands all over it, I think. I could be mistaken. I don't actually remember the lore on, like, who was hiding the Sunwell. But, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have that appearance. Hold on. Oh, I don't have that appearance. Eh. Okay. I don't know who they would have, led that operation. Well, like, Kale didn't lead the operation per se, Zelrin. Like, he helped it. He helped shape it, but I don't think he was the leader behind it, because you gotta remember, someone revived Kel'Thas, and I'm pretty sure that was Kil'jaeden. I don't remember who actually revived... Hold on. Who was the one who revived Kel'Thas? That's a good question. Without Kale involved, I just don't see it being a viable plan. Yeah, but Kale dies pretty early on during that whole debacle. Like, I think it would have happened regardless. In a lot of ways, it more has to do with the fact that Muru and the whole stuff going around Muru allows the Draenei and Blood Elves to kind of make up, in a way. I don't know. I don't remember who revived Kel'Thas after he died. I forget.
May your days bring you joy.
Yeah, but he already had the Sunwell under Legion control. Yeah, at some point, I don't know. It's an interesting thing to say, I guess. Like, Velen just kind of showed up and was like, hey, yeah, I'll restore the Sunwell for you real quick. Yeah, only race I generally like playing on Horde, at least enough to get to 80, ironically Volpera, like Tiny Psycho Fox for his... Well, that's kind of a heresy thing to say to me, Monkey. Like, I don't know, man. Volpera are like one of my least favorite Horde races. And you saying that I would only play a Volpera? Yeah, no. I can't respect that decision. Normally it'd be like, oh, well, I can play a Tauren, I can play a Troll, I can play a Goblin. Those are my favorite races. And it's like, if it's not an Orc, like, okay, well, that's tragic. That's not for me, but, you know, I wish you played an Orc. But Volpera is probably, like, the only race on my list of Horde races where I'm like, that's illegal. Ugh. I miss having transmog already. I mean, what we'll probably end up doing when it's time to wrap up the stream, I'll go back to Ogremar and transmog. That's how we always do it. World of Warcraft just posted on Facebook, rest in peace Ozzy Osbourne, Prince of Darkness. Yeah. Rest in peace, Ozzy. Oh, hey, it's this quest. Do they have... Yeah, they do have toys. I forgot about that.
Travel safe.
Volpera are pretty hordy anyways, just don't like Volpera players. I don't know. I kind of am definitely in that camp of people who, if we had the decision of what should be a playable race in the Horde, Sethrak or Volpera, Sethrak are definitely way more up my alley. I don't know. I really just don't like I don't really care about the Volpera. I think one of the biggest issues that I have with the Volpera is they don't really have much lore to them. And I don't like them aesthetically, so I don't like them aesthetically. I don't like their lore. Like, I don't think Volpera are the worst things in the world in Warcraft. But at the same time, they're probably my least favorite race that's playable in the game. Like, maybe Earthen. Maybe Earthen. I don't really like the Earthen that much either. But like the Earthen at the very least have a culture and at least have lore. Meanwhile, the Volpera really don't have much going for them. Do I not? I mean, there's some Volpera players I actually generally like Zoran. But yeah, I don't like playing Volpera, and I don't really like the Volpera that much. Would rather me play Alliance or slowly come over Horde, because Volpera is slowly making me into a Horde main. Only reason I haven't made the switch over is one of my friends' Alliance and 2 Orgrimmar ugly compared to Stormwinds. Again, that's heresy. Might make double illegal, make Volpera monk. LOL, not sure. Yeah, this is, Monkey, you've got some, interesting takes that, I don't agree with. Preferring Stormwind over Orgrimmar and calling Orgrimmar ugly. And, wanting to play nothing but Volpera, and then... I mean, I can at the very least agree that Banneret in Classic model is very ugly, sadly. Could Grim Totem work as a playable or allied race? I mean, kinda, but that kinda seems wasteful. I think they could just easily just be customization. They don't need to be a playable race or allied race. I wouldn't say Orgrimmar is ugly, but it's a very, inconvenient. I definitely like Orgrimmar way more than Stormwind. I never could. I honestly get lost in Stormwind, and I find Stormwind just... I mean, I'm very Horde biased. You all know that. I just could care less about Stormwind City. It's probably my... It's not my least favorite Alliance capital, but it's not my favorite Alliance capital. I much prefer Ironforge. Like, it's clear that Stormwind is just well-designed city, and Orgrimmar just throws stuff whatever and without consideration. I don't know. I don't know about that. I mean, I think it's just because I'm used to Orgrimmar compared to Stormwind, but I get very lost in Stormwind City. They need to stop throwing things in the Valley of Strength. I mean, that's probably accurate. I mean, Orgrimmar needs to get redesigned in general, but I just prefer it over Stormwind in a lot of ways. Dude, the Roam Machine in the open middle of Valley of Strength is so ugly. They moved it, by the way, Zoran. It's no longer in the, Valley of Strength. They moved it into a Zeppelin Tower. And it's not even one of the commonly used Zeppelin Towers. It's the Thunderbluff and Northrend one. Be fair, Orgrimmar I say is ugly because in Desert too, plus all places can RP like Orgrimmar, but choose to RP in Orange Desert City after a while hurts my eyes. Yeah, you're not winning me with that, Monkey. I like the way Orgrimmar looks, and I like role-playing in it, so... And, like, I much prefer to roleplay in Orgrimmar than Silvermoon. Of course, that's going to be changing soon with the revamped Path of Lost coming. So, there is that. Put something new in the Cleft of Shadow or the Drag or whatever. Deserts are cool. Yeah, I like deserts. Yeah, I don't remotely share the opinions. Classic Orgrimmar looks good. I like Classic Orgrimmar. I also like current day Orgrimmar. It's, I don't know, both are a vibe. You'll not really, I don't think you'll ever really get me to say Orgrimmar is ugly. It's not ugly. It's just different. And I like different. I think Stormwind, in a way, is kind of ugly, but I'm not gonna say it's ugly, because I just know it's not for me. I just don't really like Stormwind that much, really. Khono, would you want a new Orgrimmar to have the Kata layout or a classic one? I want it to have a new layout entirely, really.
Tell me of your
I could say
travels.
something as Alliance main to Forsaken City. Damn place hard to get out of. Classic Orgrimmar. While I don't like the city, I prefer it over retail Orgrimmar. See, I used to share the opinion that I liked old Orgrimmar over retail Orgrimmar, but then I played through Classic, and I found old Orgrimmar kind of annoying to move around and navigate. So, I prefer new Orgrimmar in terms of getting around in it. I prefer the vibes and kind of the aesthetics of old Orgrimmar, if that makes any sense. But I think that Orgrimmar in general needs an update. Should the Undercity Zeppelin come back? Sure. I prefer it over the portal.
I hope to see you again soon.
At least my armor matches at the very least. There's that. I think the old Valley of Strength was just better. I'll agree with you on that. But I think the rest of Orgrimmar improved itself with its layout. Like, navigating Orgrimmar was pretty bad in Classic. I'd say. Grommash Hold is kinda, I don't like it as much. I mean, visually vibes OG Orgrimmar in that case. When said Classic Orgrimmar, I much prefer the layout of retail. I think there's parts of old Orgrimmar I like, but there's also parts of Cataclysm Orgrimmar that I prefer. Like, I like the Wyvern's Tail. I like that as a location and place in retail, compared to, say, Classic Orgrimmar. There's not really a place in Classic Orgrimmar I could see myself role-playing, as an example. I don't like it as much. Old Orgrimmar Drag is crazy. It gets all the shady and dark. I like that version of the drag more, definitely. I like the shady vibes of that area. It's nice. It's just, there's a very, like, I like parts of Classic Orgrimmar, and I like parts of Cataclysm Orgrimmar. Or Retail Orgrimmar, as it's now stated to be. And in retail, it's just like nothing changes. It's like not dark or anything. It should get dark. I agree with that. I agree with that. I love how they hate turnips. I love the vermin. The vermin are another, like, meme race in Mist of Pandaria that should bother me, and to a degree they kind of do. But, mostly because I think that they need more, like, of a culture, and, like, I wish that, like, there was some form of a negotiations between them and the Pandaren. I feel like the Pandaren should have tried more, at the very least. Like, us seeing, like, a single Pandaren be like, let's negotiate with the vermin, and then see why that doesn't work, maybe. Murder Row is goated. It's so moody. My favorite part of Silver Moon is, like, Old Orgrimmar, the drag. Do you think they're gonna keep Murder Row as moody, Zorin, or do you think they're going to, tarnish it? Let's get the watermelon. Back when the Draenor Feather was usable everywhere, it was so fun to use it and get in the towers of Silvermoon and stuff. I didn't even know you could use it in Silvermoon. That's kind of neat. Oh. Oh, I do have... Wait, what? Oh, I do not have the Abyssal Seahorse. I thought I did. That's something I should go for, actually. I should see if that's up. Alright, let me... I'm gonna cheat here. Oh yeah, Water Strider mount. I mean, Water Strider pet. We're gonna get the mount eventually from, the Angler rep or whatever. That would be cool. The city had a surprising amount of collision for things you can't reach. I'm worried for Murder Row. Yeah, you could get up on high structures. That's pretty cool. Alright. You can actually make use of the Water Strider pet a lot in Valley of Four Winds. Probably way more than you can in Jade Forest, actually. It's a very the Water Striders in general are a very handy pet until you get the mount.
Hello. Next one is on me.
Okay, those are not upgraded. Cool. 410. I'm guessing I'll be wearing these gloves for a minute then. Zinger Marsh pets are kind of goated. I did say this yesterday on stream, but I prefer the Water Striders on Outland and Draenor to the Pandaria ones. The Pandaria ones just look like too bug-like, while Water Striders and Draenor just look more alien. And I like the alien vibes. What do they feed the beasts of Zinger Marsh? That's a good question, considering how messed up it is. I guess the mushrooms are kind of like crazy. If OG Orgrimmar existed visually, drag everything vibes, like less metal, don't know, never like what they did to Ogre after Kata. Elevators are kind of cool, I guess, for me. Want more mix between the two, with then leading into classic Orgrimmar vibes. I want a good combination between the two, but I personally want something more new, I guess. Like, taking the vibes of both Orgrimmar and classic, like, current Orgrimmar and classic Orgrimmar, fusing them together and then giving something new. Like, adding new valleys, making the city more expansive, more statues of, like, fallen and current heroes, stuff like that. I mean, that's because Outland is in space and Pandaria is just a place. I like them both. I like them both to a degree, but I think I like, the Outland ones better. I'd like an Orgrimmar that looked like Warspear. Vol'jin's Horde aesthetic was so cool. Yeah, stuff like that, Zoran. Yeah. I would like those types of buildings, especially with like the new player housing. You had these orc buildings with Forsaken, Blood Elves, Torn, Flare. Yeah, like Orgrimmar should be a city for all races of the Horde, but mostly the orcs, because it is their capital. That's my Horde. Yeah. Definitely Warspear inspired would be good. Warspear, but like fused with Orgrimmar. So Warspear with current Orgrimmar and classic Orgrimmar, and like on top of like, I guess like, you know, the level of how good cities are with Suramar, Borealis, and Dazar'alor. I know people don't like Dazar'alor, but I like it.
You are most welcome. May you find mastery in your passion.
Alright. Ooh, we get to do this now! Alright, this one you launch as hard as possible with Miss Fanny. I believe I think the watermelon is very light. And please add a harbor. Yeah, adding a harbor would be really good and really nice. Like, especially if they got to use the garrison harbor, but like bigger and larger than before. I don't know how to exactly word it, but like just a really good harbor for Orgrimmar. God, Orgrimmar with a harbor in the city and the housing neighborhood right next to it. Oh, that'd be so nice. Because I like Orgrimmar, because I like to seem like a place could actually chill in Kata Wint and all metal and building, seem cold and lifeless. That's why I like OG Orgrimmar. I don't really agree with you, but okay. Don't mind metal, just feels too much of it. I mean, on some level I agree with like the too much metal thing and like how militaristic Garrosh made Orgrimmar. I agree with that. But I disagree with how little life you're talking about when Cataclysm Orgrimmar added like waterfalls and shit, and there's plenty of trees still in the city. Like, I don't know, I just don't really agree with the assessment that Orgrimmar and Cataclysm doesn't have beauty to it when it does. Like, it has a lot of beauty to it, actually. But, like, there's a lot of areas in Classic Orgrimmar that I wish was in modern day, too. It's crazy to me that that one exit of Orgrimmar has never been upgraded. It's the same as it was in Thrall's Horde. That is crazy that they never updated it from the one in the Barrens. Imagine they revamped Orgrimmar and that gate still looks the same. That's gonna be crazy if they did that. I was right. Alright, and then the turn-up is medium. Will Xal'atath be coming in the Illyria and Turalian book? I don't think so. I think they're focusing on something else for that book, which I think we kind of need. I think we need a break from Xal'atath in the novels. I mean, it'd be nice to get something with her, but I think that Xal'atath, we should focus on her just for outside of that book, personally. Cata Org has the Tauren area. I feel like the Tauren area could be a little bit better, but yeah. Like, the ideas for Cataclysm Orgrimmar are there, they just need to, like, you know, do a war spear with it, basically. And the Goblin area destroyed by the Embassy, the Troll area is so much nicer, too. There's a lot of, like, I think that they can definitely, like, make it better, basically.
That barely even makes sense. You're just saying that because you're lazy and old.
Uncle Chen.
What are we waiting for?
I love seeing these two interact.
Lily. We have all the time in the world to explore Pandaria. Take some time to enjoy the trip.
I would enjoy the trip more if we were actually going somewhere.
God, I love the music in Valley of Four Winds. Yeah, surprised non-Alliance or Horde rebels just went and invaded Orgrimmar from Barrens, because that gate, I think, did, machines. I like to have a group of paladins, my character, a few others invading from the Barrens as more distraction for the main force to get through the main gates. I mean,
Come on, Uncle Chen. What are we waiting for?
that is the gate that Thrall and Sarfang took to get inside of Orgrimmar during the rebellion.
The world to explore Pandaria.
When will we stop seeing BC loading screens in Quel'Thalas?
I would enjoy
don't know.
the trip more if we were actually going somewhere. Here we are.
Well,
I can't answer these questions, Jacob. I don't know.
For the
May
first
the
time in
mists
our lives.
protect
And you want to stop and rest
Jade
by
Serpent.
a pig farm?
Be patient, Lily. If we explore Pandaria too quickly, we will quickly run out of Pandaria to explore.
That barely even makes sense. You're just saying that because you're lazy and old.
Poor Shen. Isn't there the pegs over here? I'm trying to find... okay, it's over there. I don't think it's going anywhere, yeah, because I don't think the BC Quel'Thalas is going anywhere. Yeah, it's not going anywhere. They're not removing BC Quel'Thalas. That's going to always, I think, exist in the game. I think they learned their lesson from Cataclysm of removing zones that people really like. Like, even if, Quel'Thalas looks better in, you know, with the new graphics or whatever, I could still see people who want to stick in Silver Moon of old. They'd have to go out of their way and do a ton of rework to remove Burning Crusade Quel'Thalas. Yeah, it's just easier to add in the new one than remove the old one. Plus, you'd have players get mad about it. How is the book going to tie into War Within in the Midnight? I don't know. I can't answer these questions, Jacob. I don't know. That's the problem. The book isn't out yet. I don't know all the details. I can't tell you.
I need a target.
Also, BC Quothwas isn't in Eastern Kingdoms. There's no, like, weird phasing issues going on. There's the pig. I think this was around the level that I got the Dire Beast ability originally. Or it was Stampede, either or. I think it was Dire Beast, actually. I feel like my Kultiran monk were to meet Shen, I feel like they might fight when afterwards just chill and have some brews. Like, in character, my monk's pretty chill. He might fight, usually spar, protect others to stop, or trouble. I mean, I don't... It depends on why your character would even want to fight Shen. But... So it looks like we're probably gonna end up, we're gonna do these quests, and probably I'm gonna stop and go transmog Banarak like I did yesterday, because I don't like wearing this gear for too long. What I'll probably do after that, though, is I'm probably gonna go over and head to Vajir and go see if Poseidus is up. Gosh darn, this priest. Stop doing that! I will say I don't like this whole tag, the tagging of Mop. It's pretty bad. I think they honestly should remove it. Should WoW go back to War Chiefs? Yes. The council system just has not really worked out, in my opinion. They've not really been doing anything with it. And I'd say that things were far more interesting when you have, like, Thrall in charge. It's just far more of the Horde's vibe to have a war chief than a council, I'd say. Like, if they actually did anything with the council as leaders, it could have been interesting, it could have been great, but they just didn't do anything with it that was interesting, sadly. Maybe curious how strong Chen is, wants a star, maybe mistake something, then fight after Chen, like, oh, I've effed up, it wasn't you. My monk sometimes mistakes wrong people for causing trouble, but probably be more likely a spar. Probably a spar. I don't think he'd, you know, it'd be pretty bad if your guy was like, I want to murder Chen. Everyone in the room would be like, Chen's like one of the nicest people here. What are you doing? Oh, this is another, horrible area. They really did nothing with the council. It's sad. It really is. Like, the council had a lot of potential to be, like, a thing. But, like, it kind of just went nowhere, and that's kind of why I'm like, okay, well... I'm not gonna do anything with a Horde Council. It might just be easier for you guys to just go back to doing War Chief stuff. is, you know, honestly what I thought War Within story was going to be with Thrall, because they teased that they were going to do something with Thrall's new position in the Horde. And that either meant two things, either his position as the leader of the Orcs, or, he was going to become War Chief again or something. It could have been really interesting, yeah. I think that they could do something with the Horde Council in Midnight, but I have my doubts, personally. Now my monk wouldn't patience like Chen, but boils down to him being Golterian. Like, he goes out to find herbs and stuff and make new brews, so for him a little less exploring. Plus he uses chi since he's a monk.
I need a target.
Technically blind, but also uses magic items, but 80% of the time he uses chi. Also why he can't use mistweaving, because focus most of his chi to see. I see. That was unintended. Now we need to kill these turtles. At least the turtles drop the meat pretty effectively. I can't tell when they're dead though or alive because they look pretty much the same. I mean, one of them is moving and one of them isn't, but... Great, now I need turtles, and none of the turtles are out. But I no longer need the Mushan, but they are out first. Where the Horde Council all had a tournament who would win the most matches and who would win the least. In terms of, like, fighting? So... I feel like, in terms of, like, who is the weakest fighter in the Horde Council, it'd probably be Gazlo. I don't really see him as much of a fighter. He's more of like a, you know, a builder in terms of like his whole thing. The second weakest, I don't know. I feel like it would either be, because I'm trying to think of like what each of them brings to the table and how strong they are. If Thrall has his elements all fine and dandy, then he would probably be, like, at the very least, either the strongest or the second strongest. But then you have characters like Talanji and Thalrestra, who I feel like are really up there in strength. Hero hasn't really done much, so I feel like he'd be the second weakest. I want more Bwemba? I'm more of a Rokon guy. Also I say I might mistake Chen causing trouble, let's say Panda doing evil stuff, I mean, they don't ever do evil stuff, actually. That just happens to be a monk, might mistake Chen if he's only a monk nearby area, but after a fight realizes though, I mean, Pandaren are generally never evil, is the thing. Like, the Jade Witch was kind of like a one and done situation, or being shock corrupted usually is a thing, but I don't know, Chen's pretty recognizable, so be a shock if he was anti anything related to Chen, probably, in my opinion.
next one is on me. There is no hurry. Jade Serpent's right.
If Sylvanas came back, would she rejoin the Horde? I think the Forsaken Heritage questline already teased that she'd want to be back in it. As much as I love Lorthamar, he would rank near the bottom of the Horde Council tournament, probably. As cool as Lorthamar Theron is, he doesn't really have a lot going on in terms of what he brings to the table. I mean, I think his wife, Thalrisra, is probably stronger. Thrall would probably rank number 3, or second strongest, again, if he has his elemental mojo back.
Who are you supposed to be? Come back soon.
We're just gonna pick these quests.
Tell me a story before you go. Bye-bye.
Got those quests. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna head back to Ogremar. I'm gonna transmuggle my gear. Then I'm gonna go head to Vajir and see if Poseidus is up and try and kill him so I can get a mount. Following after that, then I'll log off and I'll be ending the stream. So many of the Horde Council members outmatch his shaman powers. I think Lorthamar is on the same level as Thrall without his shaman powers in terms of strength. I mean, he's still an orc though. Like, Thrall is a really good combatant. Like, the thing is Thrall is both a warrior and a shaman, and he kind of, like, honed his warrior skills. So, like, Lorthamar would be fighting a really big orc with a really good skill in fighting with both shamanism and warriorness. So, yeah. Like, I think that Thrall would beat Lorthamar if it's a fair fight. Like, absolutely. It's Bane is where things can get tricky too, though. Like, Bane, I feel like, would beat Thrall and Lorthamar in terms of pure strength, but Thrall has the advantage of being a shaman against Bane. I just said without shaman powers, well, I said even without the shaman powers, I think Thrall would beat Lorthamar. I don't think it's a matter of... Again, he's an orc. He's a big, giant orc with really good skills as a warrior. I just said that, Zorin, too, so... That's what I was saying. I was talking about Thrall fighting Bane. Lorthamar was one of the best rangers of Quel'Thalas. Okay. Thrall is still one of the best warriors of the Horde and of the orcs, so... I'm not sure that really translates that well. Like, okay, Lorthamar is the greatest ranger, that's great. It's not really gonna help him much against Thrall, but alright. Like, I think he'll do a pretty good job of, like, hurting him, sure. Like, there will be damage. It won't be like a one and done situation, like, boom, you're dead, or boom, you're unconscious, but I think in terms of warriorness, Lorthamar is gonna lose to Thrall and Bane. Bane versus Thrall in terms of, like, just fighting pure warrior style or whatever, I think. That's where I think Bane wins against Thrall. But, once you throw... I just think that Thrall is... I think powerless Thrall is Lorthamar tier. I mean, he's not powerless anymore, so... There's also that. And I don't think Thrall is that weak in comparison. Like... There's a reason why Thrall was still a threat to Sylvanas, even without his shaman powers, but hey. But neither are, like, Talanji or Thalrisra. I feel like, again, once... The main thing that's going for Thrall in terms of the power scale isn't his warrior powers or warriorness, like I said, but it's... and with the elements. And he does have the elements back since Shadowlands. So... Now, I think the other thing is World Soul, yeah. Goodness. World Shaman Thrall, there. World Shaman Thrall is probably the most powerful Thrall had ever gotten, and probably is the strongest member of the Horde when he's that powerful. Unfortunately, they don't seem to really want him to be that powerful ever again, so... there is that unfortunate news. But, like, Thrall versus Garrosh, like that Shaman Thrall, that one's pretty powerful. But the scenario was constructing was specifically Powerless Thrall. Well, that's your scenario. My scenario includes Thrall with the elements, with the Shamans. So, Thrall with Shaman power is insanely strong, like he's Malfurion tier. Exactly. Well, my whole thing that I was saying, Zoran, is I think Thrall without the elements could still beat Lorthamar. Like, I don't think that Lorthamar and Thrall are equals in terms of, like, no elemental combat. Bane took out the army of Centaur when pissed in Dragonflight, so I say Bane definitely stronger than Thrall in Warrior sense, that's what I said, without the elements, even if I feel Bane still could give a run for his money, even if Thrall wins. Got it.
Welcome. Next one. Greetings, one.
So, do any of you know where the hidden master lives?
I am pretty sure that is why he is called the Hidden Master,
Lynn's just casually going into combat. Why is she all the way over there?
Asks the streams? You're no elder, Ashio. You're not even a Jinju grown yet. It would be a waste of your time.
Kenken thinks we split up. Follow the four winds.
That's a much better idea, Kenken. I volunteer to travel south, into the jungle.
I will follow the north wind. Kenken go chase east wind. Shortest walk.
I suppose I'll go west then.
And Lynn's the one who finds
Very
him.
well. As the oldest and fattest among us, I will wait here.
He said it, among us.
You to return. Good luck, friends.
Do you think Sylvanas is a match for Powerless Thrall? That depends if we're talking... all I'm saying is an Elf Ranger packed up Sarfang pretty easily. I mean, the reason why she beat Sarfang easily, Zoran, was not because she's an Elven Ranger. It's because she was empowered by the Maw at the time. That's why. I mean, she was able to take on Bolvar, for crying out loud, because she had that power boost from everyone who died. I mean, she has Dark Ranger powers, but I'm just saying it's not too crazy for an Elf Ranger to take out Orc Warrior. Again, that's not the reason why she took out Sarfang, though. I think that Thrall would definitely beat Lorthamar in a battle of, you know, if it's just him as a warrior. I'm not saying Lorthamar would be instantly taken out again, but definitely I'd say Thrall would win in a battle if it was 1v1 without the elements against Lorthamar, because Thrall is still Thrall. He still has that skill as a warrior, so... I wonder what Rathian and Sibelian are going to do next. Well, Rathian is hunting down a Ridicron, and Sibelian is being, the military leader of the, Black Dragons. Oh, here, one... Ban Sarfang versus Bane... Oh, wait. Is it Ban? Okay, here, one Ban Sarfang versus Bane or Sarfang versus Karen. Who would win, you think? I don't understand the question there. I'm just saying it'd be a close match. It'd be a semi-close match, but I think it wouldn't be for very, very long. Like, or very much, really.
Hello. May the mists protect you. There is no hurry. May the mists protect you.
Got those quests. Awesome. Let's head... Honeydew Village. Take the portal. Yeah, if you could repeat that question, Monkey, I'm not sure I really understand what the question is. Is it... Here's what is it? Oh, here's one Ban. Sarfang versus Bane, or Sarfang versus Kieran. Who would win, you think? It sucks Bane still hasn't come into like his own yet. I mean, the Dragonflight quest was kind of nice. Still feels like he's in the shadow of Kieran. I honestly feel like I like Bane more than Kieran at this point. I feel like Bane is more developed than Karen. They didn't really do a lot with Karen as a whole. Here's one for Ban, aka you, Khono. Okay. Who would you think would win, Saurfang or Bane, and Bane versus Saurfang? Or I think you meant Karen. I think Varrock would maybe beat Bane. Just because of experience alone. It's hard to say, really. Saurfang is a really good fighter when it comes... Like, Saurfang... Like, if I had to, like, say, like, who would win Saurfang versus Thrall, and Thrall doesn't have the elements yet, I'd say Saurfang wins, because Saurfang is the more skilled warrior. But... Bane is younger than Saurfang, so that's an advantage, but Saurfang is more experienced. So I'm gonna give Saurfang the win against Bane, just because of experience. But Karen, though, Karen I think would defeat Saurfang, because Karen almost beat Garrosh, and Karen was like over 100 years old at that point. So, and the only reason why Garrosh won was because the poison took effect. So, Karen would win against Saurfang, but Saurfang would win against Bane, I think. That's my answer. What class should Direct's Thrall's son be? I'd say either a hunter or a mage. That would be my answer to the Direct question. Right, where is the portal to Overmar? I'm gonna vendor some stuff, I'm gonna transmog some stuff, and then we're gonna head to Vajir, and then we're gonna wrap up the stream. And then tomorrow will be the final stream yeah, because I'm not gonna be doing mop every day of the week. I don't want to go crazy. Karen fighting in hundreds versus Garrosh makes me wonder how scary he would have been in his prime as a warrior. I mean, in his prime, we kind of encountered him in Warcraft 3, I feel like. Maybe. I don't even know. What if Direct became a Garrosh loyalist? He got radicalized by the orc internet? Ew. Lucky Tauren are peaceful? Yeah, I mean, the most Tauren are pretty peaceful, but if you piss off a Tauren, good luck. Which, sadly, that's what happens a lot in Warcraft, so. I feel like the Yongle are a perfect example of embodiment of, like, what happens when you piss off the Tauren as a whole. Like, the Yongle are terrifying as a force. I kind of wish we saw them more in Mr. Pandaria, like giving them a dungeon or something. Not so much a raid, but a dungeon would have been cool. They are so strong. They are very scary and very strong. Like, Tauren, they outmatch orcs in strength. Like, if Tauren weren't, like, peaceful half the time, and they weren't warmongering like the orcs were, it's, I don't know, I feel like the Tauren would be probably one of the most terrifying forces on Azeroth, really. Let's go transmog. I will say, it feels kind of, like, wrong to be on a server that isn't Ormrus Accord during Mists. What if Dirac met his aunt? Technically, they already have met. They met in the Christmas comic that they did for War Within. When met in his prime meant like 30s or 40s, Karen, like how threatening would he be if he wasn't so old? Oh yeah, he'd be terrifying. 78 gold. I'll take that. That's fine. Oh. Are they not mogged yet? The boots are not mogged yet? What the heck?
I foresee a mutually beneficial transaction.
No, they're mogged. Alright, that's weird. It took a little bit, that's all. Alright, let's go head to Vajir, see if Poseidus is up. Let me get my Abyssal Seahorse out, actually. There it is. And I'll be wrapping up the stream after we check and see if Poseidus is up, because it will be handy to have the Poseidus mount while we level for certain parts. Oh my god, the lag. I'm surprised that I'm like, I was not lagging at all in Cataclysm Classic, but I've been lagging a ton in Mists of Pandaria Classic. Wowjin Envoy. Would you like to fight for the... Whoa, 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 whoa.
Speak up.
What the hell? Are you ready to fight for the Alliance, Hunter? That's, pretty illegal. I think Torn, assuming no faction conflict happening if human pass by, might just be like, hi, maybe give them a flower, have a small chat. I mean, it depends. I mean, you do have, situations like Taraho Monkey. Like, I feel like the, the Tauren aren't going to be, I don't think the Tauren are going to, always be friendly to humans, Monkey.
Patience. Patience.
Well, that's something that I'm gonna be sending to Box for sure. Thinking mixing up faction, good panda, you're red, not blue. Yeah. That's pretty bad. That is pretty bad. Loading screen of death. Every time that I'm on a loading screen, my computer is just like, no. It was so weird that you could fight for the other faction in a battleground in Legion. I never did that. If Garrosh heard, he'd go crazy. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh god, yep. It happened again. Skull, what happened to you, buddy? This is like Skull without his, his suit on. God damn, that's terrifying. Oh, I'm stuck. I can't move. There we go. Slowly getting better. There we go. Alright, let's go get Poseidus. Let's go. Come. Oh my god, it's so laggy. Why? I don't understand, like, when I zone into a zone, it's always, like, really bad. I mean, I know my computer's a dinosaur computer, but, like, it should work fine for, Mr. Pandaria. I feel out of all races outside of pandas, Taurens might be likely to be peaceful to the other faction. Doesn't mean all peaceful, assuming. I've seen a lot of people make this, statement, and it's, I mean, I guess if you're talking about all races of the Horde, maybe. I honestly, I'd actually go on to say that it would be goblins or blood elves before Tauren. Maybe. I mean, blood elves also have plenty of reasons to hate, you know, humans and stuff. But, like, I feel like way too many people assume that all Tauren are these gentle, peaceful guys that will get along with everyone. That's not entirely true. Are you on a highly populated server? I'm on Mancrick, so maybe? Let's see. Let's see if target Poseidus. I don't think Poseidus is up. I don't think Poseidus is up. No, I don't think he's up at all. Okay. Well, I wanted to check. I wanted to see. Always the chance of getting the nice little pet. Or not pet, the mount. Actually, let me do hunter tracking. Beasts. Well, there's always next time. Okay. I'm gonna hurry that and I'm gonna end the stream. Goblins were neutral for ages. Tauren aren't pushovers. I mean, one of the things that people often forget about is that Tauren have one of the strongest relationships with the orcs. There's a reason, like, I get it. I get why people assume that, that Bane, because it's mainly because I think people see Bane, who has a friendship with Anduin, they immediately assume, oh yeah, so Bane must, you know, be really peaceful and works with the Alliance. That means all Tauren are like that. No, Bane is under very special circumstances as to why he's friends with Anduin. Damn, I went to the Panda NPC in Stormwind hoping to see them say that. Do you want to fight for the Horde? Sadly, they didn't say that. I think they copied them over somehow or something. But yeah, Tauren are not pushovers, and Tauren have one of the best relationships with the orcs and the trolls. So whenever someone says that, like, oh yeah, the Tauren would be one of the first races to line up and, you know, negotiate for peace with the Alliance, like, no. I think that the Tauren are definitely the best negotiators the Horde has, but they're not gonna, like, be the first ones to, like, join the Alliance or offer peace. Like, yeah, no, not really. Okay. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna end it here. I will be continuing my Pandaria journey for tomorrow. Then we'll continue next week after tomorrow. Hopefully we'll get to level 80 eventually. I have no idea. I mean, I'm not really any big rush here. I do want to get to level 90 before Ghost of Koresh comes out in a couple weeks. So we'll see if I'll probably stream longer than 3 days a week next week. But for right now, I'm pretty confident in saying that I kind of just want to stream 3 days a week for right now. But we'll see how tomorrow goes and how next week goes after that. But thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you, Zelrin. Thank you, Guy Rogue. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you, Monkey. Thank you, Syl. Thank you, Box. Thank you, Evo and Blue and everyone else who tuned in earlier. That raid that came in. Thank you to that guy as well. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. Thank you guys, and we will continue the Pandaria journey tomorrow. Alright. See ya!